Há uma Sintra que combina o mar selvagem, o vento e o cheiro a terra, a viagem por caminhos únicos. Há uma Sintra que alia sabores e tradição. Há uma Sintra para cada um de nós.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the second day of competition in the 2022 Sintra Pro. Nuno, what a day we have for today.
Yes, it's going to be a long day, so I would like to say bon dia to everyone that's watching. Bonjour, buenos dias, and good morning.
That's right, and we will tell you that today we will be surfing if, of course, the conditions allowed it. We will be doing 24 heats, which means it will be 3 rounds of the men division. And I already heard the horn out there, so let's just go straight to the water, and we will tell you who is in that first heat of the day.
Wow. So we've got the first guinea pigs of day number 2 of the Sintra Pro 2022, and who do we have in the water, Bego?
We have from France, in red, Noah Capdeville. We have Ilias Osmos. In white, he's with the Spanish flag. I remember he's from Morocco. We have Alex Sebastian, best score of the day yesterday. In yellow, from Spain. And we have Kavika Rorkamai in black. He's from Hawaii.
Yes, indeed. A long playing field. Got some Europeans and an Hawaiian. Drawing first blood. It's the Hawaiian. Not wasting any time. Goes quickly to this right-hander and pulls a beautiful invert to start off the day. First wave of the day. First move of the day. Looks like we're going to have a great day of action in front of us because Kavika Rorkamai, a.k.a. Vix, just started the heat off with the banger and setting up the pace. Take us through the replay, Bego.
Yeah, that's such a good technique. And I especially love the way he showed the board to the beach. And this is the answer of Alex Sebastian. Not much there. And yeah, I really liked that technique for Kavika. And let's see what the judges think. And here comes Ilias Osmos with an invert as well. Nice exchange, a nice wave exchange there for these two riders. And like we said yesterday, the inverts will be a common use in this event.
Indeed. So starting things off rather quite well is Vix. And we just watching the replay of the first wave of Ilias Osmos. Another invert and landing it. Looks like the invert is the move to go. Yesterday, the biggest score of the day was an invert. And most of the big scores that we saw yesterday were inverts. Also, we saw a big air reverse by the hands of Stefan Kokorelic. And it was deemed the 7.5. It was the second best wave of day number 1, and of course, so far, the second best wave of this event. So we will wait for the scores to be plugged into your display. If you want to follow the live scores as soon as they drop, you can do so in the official IBC World Tour website, ibcworldtour.com. And then what do you need to do once you get into the page, Bego?
There is a watch live button right on the top side of the website, the left top side, and you can click there and it will take you directly to the live feed alongside with the live scoring system, which is right underneath. So as you can see, conditions today, Nuno, you are as an expert. You were saying yesterday that you were concerned about the currents, and it looks a little bit messy now, and I think there is a strong current, but the good thing is that it was not too much, you know. I mean, the size is more or less what we saw yesterday, late in the afternoon, I think. There might be some bigger ones, but definitely contestable.
Yes, for sure. This eye tide will have this sandbank here in front of the structure, and will allow the riders to have waving riding possibilities. So I am. Let's see what the day will unfold. Maybe the peak of the swell just gone by, and it's not so strong. Hopefully, and then we've got the situation of low tide, which will pull a lot of the water from the deep channel in front of the sandbank, and then probably we'll see the part of the day with more current. Right now, so far so good for the first heat of the day, round number 5. This is an elimination round, so we do remind everyone that's watching that who gets first and second.
Oh. Okay, it looks like we are having a technical issue with this mic right here. We'll fix it. But yeah, they were saying very important things. It comes Noah Capdeville in his first wave. Not really much there for Noah. And yeah, so far we are waiting for scores of Kavika and Elias. They're dropped right now. Kavika gets a 5.25. Elias gets a 4. And yeah, last wave of Noah wasn't really a maneuver, so it's a 1.5. And Alex also gets a 1. So 25-minute heats, the same as yesterday. And yes, you were saying it is an elimination round, and the riders have to really leave everything on the table because the next one, it's a non-elimination.
Oh yes, we will reach the main event after this round, but right now it's still all about the round number 5 elimination round. We are watching Alex Sebastian putting on a beautiful round roll, completing that move. We can hear some whistles early in the morning from the beach. Some Alex Sebastian supporters are watching very carefully this first heat of the day. Meanwhile, waves have dropped while we are watching the replay of this last wave. Getting a little bit late to the end section there, but Alex Sebastian draw so much speed from his board that he was able to punch through the closing out section with a beautiful roll and completing it. Look, now Alex Sebastian is paddling a little bit down south, which is strange. Maybe he just wants to go around. They know what they're doing, you know. It's just like a closed angle that you're watching right now. And I just can't not imagine what's the vision once you complete a wave, and then you have to paddle out the back. It's gonna be heavy. It's gonna be a heavy day for a couple of these riders that will advance into the next rounds, and we'll have to set these conditions 2 or 3 times today.
That's right. Well, the scores are dropping, and that last wave of Alex Sebastian is a 5.50, and now he's in the lead. And I have to say, very good start of the day for these 4 riders. They have been very active, and I think that's what the judges want to see. And I think definitely that's a technique that you want to apply, especially when there's a lot of waves. You need to remain active, and here comes Noah.
Noah Capdeville opting to go to the left-hand side of one wave here at Praia Grande. Goes for a big roll there and lands it. He likes it, and he's going to kick out, take us through the replay, Bagel.
Yeah, Noah has a very nice style too. I have to say the French are very elegant in their style, so that was actually a explosive landing. Most people, or some people, are not able to maintain the board and land that one, but he did, and that's a complete maneuver, his first one, and we are waiting for that score. It dropped. It's a 3.75. Definitely the judges being conservative. They know there is a lot of potential today, and they are expecting big maneuvers, so they have to, keep the big scores for the chunky maneuvers.
Yeah, they're just still feeling out what's on offer today. 5.25 for that Kavika Roar Kamai invert. I thought it would be a little bit low compared to yesterday, but you cannot compare a single day or even a single heat. So every heat is different. Every day is different as well. And 525 for that lofty invert for Kavika Rokamai. And right now talking about the Velva, there goes Vix, this time to the left-ender. And let's see if he can find the end section, drawing a lot of speed, going for another invert and completes it. Wow. Vix got the invert on lock, it seems.
Yeah, definitely it's a functional maneuver in these kind of conditions. And he is looking sharp to both sides. I enjoy very much when a rider serves equally as good to both sides. And yeah, Vix performing an invert to the right and another one to the left. A little bit smaller wave and less projected invert, I will say, because the first one he showed the whole slick to the beach. But right now, that one's going to help him because it's his backup score so far, and that's what you want to do. I mean, 10 minutes already has gone. Remember, these heats are 25, and there are a lot of waves. There is a lot of water movement there, and you need to just mark some points, and there you can see 2.75. Why do you think he got that score?
I don't know, maybe because the wave number one was too small.
Yeah.
And then the end section didn't have much pop, and he felt that. But he landed a move, and those points are important, like you mentioned, Bego. He's in first right now, so probably that will make him feel a little bit more relaxed in terms of the strategy that he utilized so far during this 25-minute heat. And now it's up to the rest of the riders to put on their work and see if they can overcome Kavika Rokamai that's right now leading this heat.
Yeah, I think definitely I agree with you with what you said, and I will add that the section where he performed the maneuver was the very last section, and the judges do analyze that. They want the first section's maneuvers, the pocket maneuvers, and the most critical part of the waves, and that's why he's getting that 2.75, but it's okay, because it worked for him. He's in the first position. And let us know where you are tuning in from. We are checking right now the chat box in the YouTube channel. Remember to subscribe to our YouTube channel. We see Kainita. Let's go Hawaiians. Alfonso Vinagre. Let's go Portugal. Alexander Sevillano. I think it's Ecuadorian, right? I am Computer. Thank you for being here. You've been tuning in throughout the whole year. Thank you. We really appreciate the frequent viewers. Caveira podcast also. And here comes Alex.
Live action from Alex Sebastian going for his third wave in this heat and completes another roll. Some more whistles we can hear from the beach cheering Alex Sebastian. Let's go through the replay. Smaller wave. But Alex guarantees that he puts in another move and completes it. And probably Alex is going to jump into the lead because he only needs a 2.5. And for sure that was the strategy of Alex. We could hear the beach announcer saying all the requirements and positions. And probably Alex said, okay, I'm going to take this small wave and going to jump into the top. Meanwhile, Kavika Rokamai, a.k.a. Vix, is outside. And probably is assessing the lineup. Maybe he had a hard time paddling out the back and is just checking out where can he cross that deep channel into the sandbank. And if you are lucky enough to avoid some big bombs during that cross over the sandbank where the waves are breaking, you are on the outside, you are good, ready.
That's very rare, huh, to see Vix there. He's very composed, like he has been surfing really consistent, and I know he's very well trained. But yeah, definitely he was assessing the conditions because he was talking to Chomin Lopez, and that only tells us that it's tricky out there. But well, you know how it is. You never know what Mother Nature is going to do. Today is the biggest day of the swell. We needed to run. We had to run, and of course, I mean, given the situation that we only have 7 days and we have 200 competitors, there is not much of a window to play with. But definitely, I will say all these all these riders are capable. I mean, we saw in Itacoachara this year. Itacoachara is a very dangerous and very heavy beach rake, and one day was way bigger than this and way difficult, I would say, because it was breaking in Pampo and creating a crazy current, and we actually run some heats, and it's what it is, you know. And the riders did a good job, so let's see what happens. And like you said, Alex Sebastian now gets the first position after that last wave, and it's a 3.25.
Yes, Alex Sebastian finds himself leading this one, leaving Kavika DROPKNEE to the second position. Looks like Vix just abandoned the shore and jumped back into the ocean, hopefully, and will make his way out the back. Meanwhile, Noah Capdeville stands in the third position in this heat, requiring a 4.26 to second, and he already has under his belt the 3.75 as his best wave. Elias Osmuth, since that early effort in the beginning, pulling out a big invert, only 4 points. I'm a little bit surprised because the invert was quite big. The only thing that I think that might undergrade it is the score would be the landing, because he landed on the top of the wave, and then the reception was quite quick but was not in front of the wave. And you know how judges are, they want to see clean moves.
That's right, and here comes again Alex Sebastian. That's a nice looking roll. He got very good style. I really enjoy his bodyboarding. And let's see, I think he might be improving that 3.25. What do you think?
I think so. He went around that section, went for a nice roll there at the pole, and then unfortunately could not complete that ride. The wave was too fast. For sure he was eyeing that end section to try another roll. That would be the way to go on that section. Unfortunately, the wave was too fast and close in front of him, and Alex just was able to complete one move. But nevertheless, I think he might improve his situation and increase his overall score. Let's see if he can do it with 9 minutes remaining. And we've got a banger for the next heat, Bego. Wow.
Yeah, we're starting to see some of the seeded riders, and in the next round we have the top riders from the World Tour rankings. But in this one we have Armides Oliveres. I mean, yeah, he's been seeded. We have Irvan Kularek, Anas Adar, Genesio Rubisi, Miguel Ferreira, Ethan Capdeville, Daniel Fonseca, Louis Finnegan, Isaías Javik, Gabriel Molina and Nicolas Rocher, Xiaomi Lopez y Joel Rodriguez. All of those were seeded, as well as Noah Capdeville and Elias Osmuth, which are surfing right here. They were comfortably waiting for the rest of the riders in this round number 5. And one step closer to the very comfortable round, non-elimination round. And I tell you what happened in a non-elimination. Of course, nobody leaves the competition, but you get a special prize, I will say, for being first in those heats. You skip a round, so whoever ends up in the first position will be jumping from round 6 to round 8. So here comes Noah Capdeville.
Noah Capdeville putting his eyes on this right-hander, trying to complete a roll there, but getting stuck on the landing, not able to pull it through, and incomplete ride for the young Frenchman. He was on the look for a 4.26. We're still waiting for the score of the last wave of Alex Sebastian, that roll that might or not improve his situation. Last wave of Noah Capdeville jumped really fast. That incomplete move was deemed a 1.4. Doesn't even factor into his top 2 scores, so the situation remains for Noah Capdeville with 7 minutes remaining. You mentioned a name that I've been waiting to watch once again in the competitive world, which is Louis Finnegan. Looks like he's fully recovered, and he's back into competition. The solo Australian in this event. That's amazing. Shout out to Louis for making the trip, and hopefully we'll get to see him in Fronton as well.
I think so, yeah. I think he came to Europe for a while, and it's great to have him. But you know what? I was thinking, curious thing. We have the two Capdeville brothers here, Noah and Ethan. And you know, his dad won this event in 2002. It's this event, 7th edition. Right now, we are in the 27th year, and this is the 26th edition. But what if 20 years later, one of the Capdeville brothers take out the event that his father himself took? That would be amazing.
The legacy. I remember Nicholas Capdeville busting a huge air reverse. I still remember. I was a kid, and all of the beach fired.
2002, man.
2002. He had a 10-point ride. It was a huge air reverse, which 20 years ago would be not rare, but would be pretty amazing during a competition. And it was huge. It was next to the pool, and I do believe that everyone in the beach was watching that because everyone blew up, and there was big screams and whistles throughout the entire beach, and everyone was cheering him. And he got the win that year, and it was a beautiful win. He won fairly, and I would say it was not unexpected, but what we would expect back in the days was like the big names to win, and then all of a sudden this Frenchman comes and steals the show from everybody. It was amazing to leave the trophy here in Europe.
You know, I have always observed that French bodyboarding is really progressive and clean style. And of course, Portuguese bodyboarding has a huge story as well. And I do enjoy very much the style the Portuguese have. And what I do admire a lot about the Portuguese is that they can surf huge wave with perfect style. Because some people is a big wave rider, but it's kind of messy, or I don't know. You know, style is like colors. There's no better one. It's whatever you prefer. So it's all about taste. But in my personal taste, I really enjoy very much the European style, and it's great to watch. So definitely the Capdeville brothers carrying heavy. Well, I wouldn't say heavy. I will say a very beautiful task this year. After 20 years that his father won this event, they might be able to do so in this 26th edition of the Sintra Pro. Started 27 years ago. An event that only was stopped by a pandemic. And actually only 1 year, because last year it run. Here comes Ilias. Oh, you can tell the fog is messing with the poor camera, huh? The camera is having a hard time there. Sorry, guys, we can't control that.
Okay, you already know what's up in Sintra. If we've got those cold, chilly mornings before a big sunrise, the fog will start to show up, but then it will fade away. I do not believe that today is one of the days that we will see the fog remaining. So just wait and see for the sunrise, and I do believe we're going to have a beautiful sunlight similar to yesterday, and we can run this competition quite smoothly.
Okay, you know that I don't really know about this fog. I mean, from previous years, I've been checking the streaming, and I always knew there was this situation here, but I'm not really, I don't really know much about it. So there's a split pick there. Actually, no, Alex didn't go, and that was Vix. Great. Vix. Yeah, he got himself another wave, and I think it's going to help him ditch the 2.75 and get a better score, so he can stay in the second position.
Yeah, for sure. He might even attack the first position. He only needs a 3.51 to jump into the lead, and I do believe that rule will allow him to get that score. Let's wait and see. It's all up to the judges. We're still waiting for the last wave of yellow to be clocked in, and it might make a difference between the first and second position. Also, we have a wait, and a wait, of course, a wait for a wave for Noah Capdeville, the man in red. And let's wait and see if the scores do help any of these riders in the heat situation. With 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining, I do not believe that a rider like Kavika Kamai that just finished the wave just now is going to be able to paddle out the back. And it's all about the rest of the field to try and put in some more scores. 5.3 is the last score of Kavika Kamai, and he takes the lead right now. Last wave of Noah Capdeville, an incomplete ride, as we saw it, 1.6 will not make any difference for the young Frenchman, and he still has 50 seconds to go about his business in this one. Alex Sebastian locked into second position, holding on to first priority at the moment, but he still has a wave to be locked in, and it's just dropped 4.6. Not enough for him to jump into the lead, but he maintains the second position.
Well, so far, that's the situation. Sorry, guys. I can tell the cameraman is having a hard time there. This heat is ending now, 20 seconds. And, yep, it's about, well, we can't really see much there. We apologize. These are nature things. And that's Alex Sebastian. And I think there is no change of situation. We are going to a quick commercial break and going to be back in no time. Welcome, everybody. We are in the second day of competition here at the 22 Sintra Pro. Good morning, Alexandra. Welcome.
Good morning. Yeah, good to be back. It's a typical foggy Sintra day today, but it looks like it's going to be a little bit more clear. So let's get out there and go into this next heat, which looks really promising.
That's right. In the water, we have 12 Olympics in Portugal. In red, we have Chomi Lopez from France. In white, we have Steph Copetti from Portugal. Yellow, Chomi Lopez from Spain. In gold, Steph and Joe and John from France. Blood and no, actually, managed to pass the last
Yeah, totally. He did 4 heats yesterday. This man was on fire, showing us how the Portuguese are doing because, man, 4 heats with these conditions, that's no easy job, I tell you that. Sintra is a really strong wave, so congratulations there on Steph, and let's see what he can do today. But I tell you, this heat is really strong heat. Joel from Portugal, Chomi Lopez coming from the Basque France part. We have Steph from here who showed us yesterday I was doing, and John Lopez, so really good Spaniard bodyboarder. I'm really looking forward for this heat, total European heat here.
Okay, sorry guys. Yes, we had a little bit of an issue with cable here, but it's all fixed, and I'm reading some of your comments. Thank you very much, all of you, for tuning in. Remember to share this live feed. And Steve, yes, thank you for that, for understanding. It's I I think people that know a little bit about cameras or work with cameras know that it's hard to film with this fog. The cameras drive crazy, and the cameraman is doing the best they can, and we're trying to fix it. So guys, please excuse us for that. We can't control this mother nature, you know. It's and also this is a typical thing, as Alexandra was saying. This happened here a lot, especially when there's swell. So sorry guys, we are working hard to fix it, but so far it looks like we don't have any waves. You guys can, I mean, when these kind of things happen, it's very useful to follow the scoring system. If you go to the IBC website, you click in the watch live button, it takes you to the live streaming, and right below it there is the scoring system, and you can check every time there is a wave being judged, there will be like a little thinking round, red round, circle, and that will tell you that there was a wave surfed, and you can check all the waves. So yeah, that's pretty useful, especially now that we cannot really see much.
Yeah, definitely difficult conditions, but definitely going to be working on it. As soon as it's going to be running, we'll be back with the action outside. But for now, let's see what the boys can do out there. Let's see if we get some scores in, because this is a cracker of a heat. Joel Rodriguez, actually a junior competitor from here from Portugal, got second in Iquique. Really strong Portuguese rider, and yeah, second or third if I'm not wrong. But really, really good competitor, and looking forward to him. Chomin Lopez, I also know him a lot. He was living in Gran Canaria actually, because he was studying. I think he was doing Erasmus year there, and yeah, it was really nice to have him around. Steph showing us yesterday what his skills are. Really good Portuguese rider, managing to pass all his 4 heat yesterday. He must be tired of yesterday, and we have John Lopez.
Well, actually, Joao's coming from being second last year, so we can say he's the world in junior. It's vice champ, world vice champ in 2021, and he's been. I mean, he's very consistent. He's a great bodyboarder, and one of the. He represents the future alongside with many other riders from Portugal, but definitely he's on top of the future. And I think this is his last year as a junior. I think he will be turning, or probably already turned 18 this year. So he's looking to earn that title this year. Oh, you know what? It looks like the heat hasn't started.
Yeah, now that we're here, we don't hear either Chico or the beach announcer talking, so they might have stopped the contest for a bit because of the fog. We'll get you the information once we have it. But yeah, this is something that happens a lot here in Sintra. Myself, I've been out there. Actually, it happened like twice to me, piling out to the lineup to hear the beach announcer saying, "Yeah, girls, you have to come in again because we can't see you." So in the freezing cold out there, and having to paddle out again. But it's something that can happen. We're used to it already, and we're just hoping that it clears up a bit so we can give you more action of today, because the waves look quite good. It's really big, so the boys have to paddle a lot. I've seen in the first heat some of the riders came out and paddled back, but yeah, we'll give you some information when we get to know what's happening out there. Because right now, yeah, we're trying to figure out what is happening with the event. So we'll know what's going to happen, and we'll give you some information. But yeah, give us some shout outs. Let us know from where you guys are tuning in, and we'll read your comments. Yeah, Begonia just left to see if we're still running or if we're going to be stopping. But yeah, beautiful morning though here in Sintra. For the ones that never have been here, what happens here a lot is that the fog it's really strong in the mornings, and sometimes it clears up, and sometimes then it comes back. So right now we're trying to figure out if it's if we can compete, if the boys can go in, and if the live streaming will keep on going. But yeah, for now, what I can do is maybe reading some comments from you guys. So I'm saying, yeah, no easy conditions for the cameraman for sure. Thank you for understanding there. A lot of Hawaiians tuning in, as I see. Aloha. Seeing yes, the Hawaiians bring that trophy home for sure. They're doing their best. Actually, I've been talking myself with the Hawaiian riders yesterday, and we had a really nice afternoon there watching the sunset and just having some talking about a little bit about the tour and everything. Some of them already know for a few years, and some of them are new juniors coming now and showing us what Hawaii has, the power of the Hawaiian Islands. We have also some people from the mainland, from the US. We also have some Brazilians, some Portuguese. But it looks like the contest is stopped right now. So maybe we'll stop the streaming. I don't know. I'll keep on going till my boss tells me what's gonna happen. But we'll be back for sure when the contest is on, right, Nuno?
Yeah, that's right, Alexander. We are experiencing some typical Praia Grande fog on a windless post-summer morning. It's still summer here in Portugal, of course, and this is a little bit of a regular during the summertime here in the west coast of Portugal. We do get these fogs, and right now the competition is officially on hold. And we want to let all the viewers and bodyboard fans know that we have put on hold on the competition right now, and the riders that are waiting patiently on the outside were requested to exit the water until another call.
So yeah, we're still going. Yeah, okay, that's what I saw, that there's an interview thing there, but yeah, guys, take it away to the interview, Kate.
To the second day of the competition. I'm here with Alex Sebastian, the first winner of the day. Alex, you passed in the last 30 seconds that wave winner RRS. Do you want to talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, I feel tranquilo, me sentía tranquilo en el agua, estaba disfrutando, estaba buscando las corrientes para entrar, estaba en las condiciones muy difíciles. Y al final, o sea, ha sido una conexión con el mar que me ha venido la izquierda esa y muy contento.
He said that he was very peaceful with the ocean, but trying to get a good one. And then he got that one, and he says it was a connection with the ocean, and he's very happy about it. You want to say something to your friends back home?
Yeah, que Sintra es la hostia, estamos muy contentos aquí, hemos venido... un equipo bueno, y me acuerdo mucho de mis amigos de Corrubedo, mis amigos vascos, mis amigos de Málaga, me acuerdo de todos, de mi familia y sobre todo de mis sponsors y ellos lo saben.
Thank you very much. Good luck to the next round and keep up with us, guys.
Well, guys, we have official word from our technical team that the event is on hold due to the fog. It's intended to be stopped for half an hour, but if it clears up, we are going to be back. So please don't go anywhere. We're going to leave the image of the beach so you guys can also tell when it clears up. And for us, we're going to be here around. And once again, sorry, because this is something that we cannot control, and I'm pretty sure you understand this. We'll see you in a bit. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody. We are finally ready to start the second day of the second heat of the day. We already saw one where it was Alex Sebastian winning and Kavika Roar Kamai advancing. And we are ready to hit the water, Alex. It's been a long wait. You know, we can't control the fog, and now it's very good to start.
As typical day in Sintra, we have been waiting that the fog goes away, but now the boys are out there, and it looks pretty clear to me. So looks like the contest is gonna be on, and this is such a good heat. We have Joel Rodriguez in red, Chomin Lopez in white, Stefano Cocorelli, sorry, in yellow, and John Lopez in black.
That's right. This one's going to be another stacked heat. You were telling me when we were in the break that these guys are amazing, that you have some intel about John Lopez, I think.
Yeah, John Lopez has his own school in north of Spain, and he brought all the juniors. They're going to be competing in the junior division, and they all look really stoked. So now it's time for the juniors to watch the master in the water and maybe learn some tips. Let's see who's going to make it into the next round. But I'll tell you something, this is going to be really good to watch.
Definitely. And the waves are actually getting better. We have a lot of swell still. But I think it might be getting better and better throughout the day. I don't know what's going to happen about the fog because they say it might come back. But you guys know that we will be you know that we can't control this, and we will letting you know all the details. So far, so good in this event. This is the second day of competition, the 2022 Sintra Pro. And yesterday we ran 4 rounds, and today the plans were to run 3 rounds of men of 8 heats each, but we are, I think that's not going to happen anymore because we lost around 2 hours, an hour and a half, more or less, with this little wait, and the heat hasn't started just yet. We'll let you know. I have a word from the director that it will be starting in 4 more minutes. I think the judges are giving some time to the competitors to battle out. I think it's correct because it's a little bit messy out there.
Yeah, just saw Chomin Lopez. As you can see, you see the boys there trying to paddle in, and it looks quite heavy. I think Chomin just got a big set on his head. It's gonna be a tough day for the men for sure. The conditions are big, and now the high tide is there, so maybe it's even better because with the low tide it really hits on the sandbank. But yeah, I think something around 3.5 minutes remaining to start this heat, to start off the second heat of the day, and let's hope that the fog stays away. But that's things that happen in Sintra, I think every year. Maybe last year it didn't because it wasn't that big of a swell, but yeah, myself, as I told you guys before, I've been in that situation where these boys were today in the morning, where we paddled out, and then the beach announcer just said, nah, yeah, we have to go out again because we can't see you. It's things that can happen in this contest. We all know that when we come here to Sintra, and yeah, now it looks quite beautiful, blue skies out there. So let's hope it stays like this so we can keep going with the day, because we still have a lot of rounds to do and we can't really miss that much of time.
Oh, that's right. And you know what? It's a good news. I came here from the beach that we will have a water patrol. So that will be useful for all these boys. Probably they will get a hand to get back to the break. And let's see how this one unfolds. So far, and this it hasn't started, people. We are waiting for all the competitors. The technical staff is waiting for all the competitors to make it to the outside. And it's Joel Rodriguez, who I think it's along there. You can see him paddling, struggling there with that strong current. It's Joel Rodriguez from Portugal, 2021 world vice champ in junior division. He was very close last year in Fronton, but it was the boy from Cantabria, Luis Tausia, who ended up winning. I remember that final. So Joel, one of the promises from here, from Portugal, and then Xiaomin Lopez, no stranger to this place neither. He has been coming here for a while. And Stefanos Cocorelli's been surfing so good yesterday. He put on a show. And John Lopez, as you were saying, personality in the Spanish bodyboarding.
Yeah, really good rider. Also has been coming to this event a lot of years. He used to be in the same team as my brother when they were a little bit younger. And yeah, it was really nice to see him again. And I'm really stoked for him that he has his school and that he could bring all his boys to compete. Yeah, just a few seconds, 20 seconds, guys, and this heat is going to start. So it's getting excited. Looks pretty clear right now out there, so it's going to be a good day of competition. It's going to be a long one, but it's going to be a good one. And yeah, let's see what the boys will do with the conditions out there. It's pretty tough, but these boys definitely going to be putting on a show, because no stranger to big waves is Chomin, Joel, Stefanos, definitely not, and John. All of them know how to ride these waves. They know a lot about beach breaks. So it's going to be an interesting heat to watch for sure.
Yeah, that's right. It's already starting. Remember, 25-minute heats. This is an elimination round, which means only first and second will advance. And third and fourth are going to they're going to leave the competition. So it's all about making it first and fourth. And first and second. These guys have to definitely leave everything on the field. Because you know what's good? The next round, it's a non-elimination round, and it's very comfortable to surf like that.
Yeah, definitely, especially in days like today. You want to make it in that non-elimination round, because with these conditions, even big names can really get knocked out, because if you get maybe a good wave, do a maneuver, but don't land it, you always have to paddle back, and that takes time from you. So gotta be really choosing good your ways and choosing good the maneuvers you're gonna do. Maybe not risking that much, because it's really hard to paddle back. We have seen, even if these boys are really fit, and they're struggling to paddle back. So now we see first wave for Joel, the Portuguese rider, going on this ride. Kicks out of there. The wave didn't provide what he was looking for. He will paddle back as fast as possible to not get caught. Gets one on the head, but yeah, fast start. The quick in and out. Actually, he goes down the line. It looked like it's gonna be actually a good wave, but then just too much water, so he decides to get out there.
Yeah, good call there. You don't want to go too inside, because it will take you forever to come back, and you have to be wise in order to don't get caught with that strong currents. And remember, if maybe you still don't know it, but in this event, we are going to crown the DROPKNEE World Champion, and we are going to crown the Junior Woman Champion, Pro Junior Woman Champion, and that's a novelty of this year. We included this division. IBC created this division, and we will going to have the first champion ever, and also giving important points for the hunt of the world title, for the world title in the men division, and important points for the women division. Although we already have a champion, which is Isabella Souza, crowned in Walker Bay Pro. There are important points here for the rest of the competitors. In comes Steph.
Yeah, let's go out there. We see Steph on this good-looking left. Let's see what he can do there. Goes for big, beautiful roll there. Really good project. Let's see if he gets out of that one. I don't know if that's going to be a complete maneuver there. The judges will have to decide that one, but he will paddle back and try to get a better wave. And now we see John Lopez out there, black, trying to look at this one. Not interested. We see white Chomin on this left. Let's see what he can do.
This one looks good for Choming. Goes for the roll, plays safe. I think it's good that he did that. Kind of like read a different intention in his body language. Maybe I'm mistaken, but it looked like he wanted to do something else. But I think it was very wise to do a roll. You want to mark some points. The heat started only 4 minutes ago, but it's so important to actually seize every wave you take.
Yeah, we see down the line, it looks like he was going, yeah, maybe for reverse or invert, but then guys are playing safe out there, trying to make some points at the beginning, and then maybe risking the biscuit a little bit further into the heat. We have the first scores. We have Red with a 1 point. We have Chomin gets a 3, and Stefanos gets a 2. So that's an incomplete maneuver for Stefanos.
Well, yeah, you can tell the judges, they want to see some maneuvers performing the beginning of the wave. We have been saying this throughout the event. It's the importance and what it's taking into consideration in judgments. It's the place where you perform the maneuver, how the maneuver itself comes out, the projection, and those details are taken into consideration for the judges. And I mean, just every single maneuver that will be performed at the end of the wave won't get a high score. That's the case of Chomin there with the roll, but it's okay. He needs to start the campaign somehow. And also Steph with the 2-point ride. There's nothing really reading in this heat. Everything is, I mean, they haven't really taken too many waves, so anything can happen.
Yeah, but like sometimes in this kind of heats where people don't get too many waves, sometimes even a 2 can get you through a heat. So every wave counts. Every intention you make can maybe get you through the heat. Because if he gets now maybe a 7 or something, he has a 9 point as a total. So you know, it's days like this. It's really tough because you don't want to risk to take a wave maybe and have to paddle out again. So sometimes you just really take 2 or 3 waves in your heat, and all of the other riders do that. And we have seen heats like that. We have seen some upsets yesterday with situations like this at the afternoon where the conditions were pretty tough to paddle in, and the riders were not taking too many waves. You don't want to. You get really tired of trying to paddle in again. So maybe a 2 can help you, but definitely Stefanos and Joel will be looking for a bigger score, and Chumming also. John hasn't taken anything yet. It looks like there's something coming there at the back. Maybe he's in position.
He is, and he's holding the first priority. Remember, we are working with priorities. If you want to know who has the priority 1, 2, 3, or 4, you can check right next to the name, and there is the colored square, and right there there's a P, and that will tell you which priority each rider has. So very important to serve like that. I don't think there is many contests or important contests that do not play priority. And I always recommend all the organizers in the world, even the smallest contest that you organize, I recommend to apply the priority system. Because if you're not teaching the riders to use this tool, if you're not, if you don't place priority, you're not teaching them what they need to know for the world contest.
We have a quick in and out for Chomin Lopez there, but yeah, definitely important, especially if you want to do a contest for, like, let's say for juniors that maybe want to be competing in the World Tour in the future, or in the European Tour or South American Tour, whatever, like bigger contests, they will have a priority system, and it's important that they already know that from a young age. And we see John Lopez goes for a big roll there, clean landing. He's going to be happy with that, starting his campaign with a wave like that. But still 16 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Let's see what the judges think and the situation, how it's going to be. But yeah, some nice roll there. Let's see if we get the replay.
Yeah, in my humble opinion, it looked the place he hit it, this is what I was saying a while ago. It's very important that first pocket, first section of the wave. So that's why he gets a bigger score. And this is a nice looking one for Joel. Let's see, Joel Rodriguez goes for a nice roll too. And this is going to be also a good score for Joel. And this is the right answer of Chomin.
Chomin, yeah, unlucky there with that wave. He's gonna have another small score, but he's definitely closer to the lineup, so he'll try to paddle out as fast as possible. We have the first score for John Lopez. He gets a 4.5. As we see the replay of Joel, this looks like a bigger roll and better executed maybe than the one of John. Let's see what the judges think, but that was a good bottom turn and a clean landing, so the judge is gonna like that. Let's see what he's gonna get awarded with, and then we'll tell you the situation.
Yeah, the way he rode the wave was really clever. He went around the foamy section and found that perfect ramp to perform the maneuver. So maybe he will get he will be around the score that John got. And this is another wave for Steph. Beautiful roll too. He actually landed it. So we are waiting for those two scores, and there you have it. I kind of called it 5.75, but I don't know how much it's Steph going to get for that, but maybe also.
That was a huge roll.
Yeah, might be even higher than the Yoel's wave, last wave. So let's see what happened. If you're tuning in right now, let us know where you at. Remember, this is for you, so we are happy to read you. We can't be reading all the time all the messages because we're very focused on the live action, but let us know where you at, or you can even say who are you cheering for.
Yeah, that was a 7 point for Stefanos there for that big roll he did. That was a clean, perfect executed roll, so he's going to be happy with that. Going to be paddling up, pumped back to the lineup, and yeah, putting himself in first position. So we have yellow in first, red second, third black, and fourth white. White needs a 3.76 to get second, and black needs a 2.26. Small scores, but there's not many waves written yet for every rider. So still a lot of things can happen. We still have enough time. There's 13 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. So let's see. The boys are definitely going to put on a show out there, and John is definitely going to try to get a second good wave. He has a 4.5. That's good to start off a heat like this, because now if he gets a 7, he's going to have a good total score, and he's definitely going to look for a big wave there. He can hit the lip and maybe do also roll. Maybe we see some different maneuvers, maybe risking it a bit more. But yeah, for now, the highest score is for Stefanos in yellow with that 7-point ride. Beautiful roll.
Yeah, you know, we have been seeing a few inverts throughout the event, and that might happen now, but you got to look for the functionality of the maneuver. Otherwise, you're not going to get the points. And I would like to thank all of our sponsors. Remember, this event is brought to you by the Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Instituto Português de Esporto e Juventude, Federação Portuguesa de Surf, Junta de Freguesia de Colares, and we have a bunch of other sponsors as well, Ale.
Yeah, we have Mail, we have Mega Hits FM, we have Bird, Mail Beach Camp, ADP Publicidade, Sporty Car, Arriba Sintra Hotel, CC Board Center, Escola Boogie Chicks, Refresh Bodyboards, and Cruz Vermelha Portuguesa Amadora. Thank you guys for making this possible. Another year in this beautiful place of Portugal in Sintra. If you haven't been here, it's definitely a place to visit.
Definitely a place to surf, to tourist, to eat. Guys, the food here, it's beyond good. And the landscaping, it's beautiful. The waves are very good. And people is really nice. So, yes. Also, there is an important fact that probably you don't know. It's one of the cheapest countries in Europe, so it's worth it.
Yeah, definitely. I come from the Canaries, and I think Spain and Portugal are one of the cheapest countries we have in Europe. And the food is just amazing. I have to be careful here because everything is so good that you don't stop eating. And I just had
We had a second breakfast.
Yeah, had a second breakfast with a butter, just like a butter toast, which is called torrada here.
Torrada.
Yeah, it's so good. So yeah, definitely gonna have to burn that one out here. But I think with the conditions we're gonna have through the week, that's not gonna be a difficult job because we're gonna be paddling a lot.
That is right. Well, we're going to read. We have some Moroccans, Monsef. We have Nuno Costa. We have Pedro Sa for Joel. Joao Nunes. Alex Castillo. That's Maxime Castillo's brother, Alex. Missing you in the tours. I always tell you the same. He's going for Tomin Lopez. We have Alex Aymar. Are you related to young Aymar? Maybe. Yepa Choming. We have BBB, Portugal, Força Joel Steph. And, well, we have a lot of people. Thank you for being here with us. Remember to share this live feed, subscribe to the YouTube channel, let the world know this event, which is one of the oldest event in bodyboarding. It's back once again with its 26th edition after 27 years. And we have seen everything in this event. I think every single good athlete has passed by this beach.
Definitely, and there's always a contest where so many people, like it's like a family reunion here. Like people just really want to come to this event, and it's so good to see a lot of people that weren't able maybe to do the entire tour this year. So beautiful place, and yeah, I think all of the riders that have been on tour at least have passed once here, and yeah, so many memories from this place. I've been coming myself since 2010, so like 9 or 10 years coming here, and I have a lot of lovely memories. Actually, I think it's the first time. Normally my family comes with me to watch this contest. I think the first year that I'm without my family here. So
Waterman.
Waterman. I think he's just checking in and to see if the riders are okay because they've been getting a lot of weights on their head.
I think he's staying in our room. The Rivas Hotel rooms are pretty cool. They have, they are like family rooms. You guys have to check it out. They have one, when you enter the place, there is like one single room with 2 beds, and then there comes a bathroom and it's separated. And then you have a second room. So it's kind of like a little apartment. And Rivas Hotel is the one that it's very close to the site, to the contest area, and has that massive pool. You guys have to check it out when you come here. Definitely the best place to stay, and we are very grateful to be there. The breakfast is always really rich. There is a lot of options. I don't even know what to eat every day, so thank you very much, Rivas Hotel. And thank you very much, everyone. Remember, today it's a men day. We are not seeing any other division today. You guys stay tuned for tomorrow. The swell's dropping a bit, and I think the men are going to rest a few days. And I'm pretty sure we're going to be running a few of the other divisions.
Yeah, definitely going to be a good day tomorrow also. Today is going to be big, so we're going to be running only men, and then it's going to be time for the other divisions. We have the DROPKNEE division, we have 2 junior division, girls and boys, and then we have the women division also coming up in the next day, so stay tuned because it's going to be a really interesting contest to watch. So many different divisions. It's just crazy to watch. The new generations are going to come. There's so many also junior girls this year. There's like 14 junior girls, which is a lot for what our sport has been, and it looks bright for the future of bodyboarding.
It is. I mean, I have to say the bet for the IBC this year was really accurate to actually put some trust in the junior division and the female junior division to push it. I mean, you know, the younger ones are the future, so definitely we have to teach them from the very start. And it's great to have that. The hunt for the world title in that division is only for 2 ladies. It's Isabeli Nunes from South Brazil, and Luna Harmon from Espírito Santo. Those are the two contenders for this year, and it's going to be decided here. So 6 minutes and 15 seconds to go. So far, Steph Cocorelli is in the first position and Joel Rodriguez in second. So Portuguese showing some dominance here. And I have to say, Alex, the waves are getting really good. Look at that, it's classy. And I think actually the strong currents are not disappearing, but they're softer right now, looks like. You know this space better than I do, so.
Yeah, well, this wave has a lot of current, so it's going to be something we have to watch out. We see white paddling there, and that's what I was talking about in the beginning, that like, even having a 1 as a backup or a 2 can maybe help you to get through, because not many waves are written in this heat right now. So let's see who's going to make it into the next round, and maybe we're going to see some upsets, some big names dropping out here. Chomin Lopez is a competitor who has been competing in a few contests of the tour in the last years. He has been competing also in Fronton, so I think he has also been in Chile. And yeah, so let's see if he can get a wave and maybe put in himself. He has a 3, he doesn't need much, he needs a 3.76 to get second. And John Lopez in third, needing a 2.26. And going down on the last 5 minutes of this heat is going to be interesting to watch what the boys are going to do, what's the decision, what's their call to do out there. I would definitely try to get one wave as fast as possible right now to maybe have another chance to come back and get a good wave. But I'm not out there myself right now, so I don't know how bad it is, how difficult it is to paddle back, actually.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a feeling that you get there, right? Only the person that is surfing the heat knows how the ocean is behaving. Sometimes we do take bad calls, but these guys know what they're doing, especially the ones that are coming from previous heats, such as Steph and John Lopez, coming from surfing a lot of heats yesterday. And Joel and Chomin Lopez are, this is their first heat because they were seeded in this round. This is the round number 5, which is an elimination round, meaning only first and second advance. Third and fourth are going to leave the competition. So let's see how this one falls. So far is the Portuguese dominating.
Yeah, Stefanos with that 7-point ride with a really big roll, and Joel also with a big roll. But John Lopez and Chomin Lopez are really close to the boys, so all of them, it's really tight heat, and still looks like there's a set approach. And let's see if the boys can make something happen here, or if they're going to be waiting till the last minute to get a wave. But yeah, they're quite close together, but separated enough to not be talking to each other. I guess everybody really concentrated as we watch John Lopez taking this left, going down the line. Let's see if he can hit the, goes for an invert and lands it. That was a clean maneuver there, and now we have Joel Rodriguez.
That's right. That effort for Joan, it's going to take him to the second position, but wait a sec, here comes Steph. Nice wave there for Steph. What a technique this guy has. Very good execution there for that roll, and this is a replay for the previous wave. For Young, Young is looking for a 2.26 to be second and take that, that qualification, that class for Joel. Wait a sec, did you see that?
Chomin Lopez was
I got distracted.
Like a Ferrari going for his board. As we see the replay, what a beautiful roll for Stefanos. I really like his style of rolling out there, and that was a clean landing. Let's see what he gets rewarded with for this wave. He's definitely gonna improve that 2-point ride. But you see, going down to the last 2 minutes, and this is getting so interesting. Boys are surfing so good. All of them are really good. So I think Chomin also took a wave, but it was only a 1-point ride where he lost
Look at that.
his board. Yeah, 7.5 for Stefanos. What a combination. 14.5 total score. That's something you're going to have to get through your heat.
I mean, and he has been throwing big scores throughout this event. And look at that, 14.5. It's great. So solid in the first position. And we are waiting for the score of Black. Let's see if he's going to change the situation. Last minute and 10 seconds for this second heat of the day and second heat of the round number 5.
There we see Chomin Lopez up and riding on this left. Let's see if the wave can provide him something to do a big maneuver. Goes for the big roll, lands it. This is going to be interesting for him to end up the heat last 55 seconds. This is going to be really close. This is a really close heat. Let's see what the boys are going to get us through this repel.
Yeah, those waves are very explosive. These guys are doing a great job in landing those crazy rolls. And look at that, it dropped last wave of John. That was a 4.90, so he jumped to the second position, and we are waiting for the last of Chomin to see if he's going to change the situation. But the thing is that he's looking for a 6.40 now, so that's a little bit difficult. Man, in these last 15 seconds, the one that have a very good chance is Joel, needing only a 3.65 to get back that second position and advance in this competition. And yeah, no, Chomin gets the third position, but it's not enough for him to advance. Congratulations to Chomin and Joel. It's Stefanos Kokorelis and John Lopez who are advancing. We are going to hit a quick commercial break and be back in no time.
And we're back. What a heat. In the last minutes of the heat, last seconds of the heat actually, so many things happening. But it is Stefanos Kokorelis and John Lopez making it into the next round. And what a performance from Stefanos. Let's get out there because this heat is also going to be a cracker.
Yes, it does promise a lot because we've got no other than Louis Finnegan, the solo Australian in this event, coming back to the competition scene after a big injury, a big surgery that he had to go through, and of course the recovery time. So it's always good to see Louis back in the jersey, and he'll be wearing the red one. And the white one, we have Izaias Ravic, this time representing Portugal. He's been living in Portugal for a couple of years, so he's now a Portugal representative. And in the yellow, Adli Anas, representing the Kingdom, not Republic of Morocco. And in a black from Spain, Bruno Martin.
What a heat. This is going to be, we're going to be seeing some big names getting knocked out in this one. So some upsets here. Let's see if the Australian is coming back strong, or is it going to be the Moroccan, Spain, or Portuguese taking that spot away from him there? Right now, no ways ridden yet. Oh, see, looks like Bruno did. Yes, short ride though, 1.5. But I was talking about it with Begoña actually, that even the small scores can make you pass heats like this, because there's in the last heat till the end there was not too many ways ridden, so even a 1.5 can maybe be important.
Yeah, for sure. Until the last minute, there was a low score affair between three riders. Stefanos Kokorelis put himself apart from the rest of the field, of course, taking the win there, but the fight for the second place was really, really, really tight. So right now we have some competitors looking at the set wave. today the conditions have increased in terms of wave size, but the wind is still backing off, not much wind, and you can see that the texture on the face of the water is pretty clean, and there's almost no wind. That's the reason why we had the fog coming in and ruining the party for this second day of the Sintra Pro 2022. But right now we're back on track, and we cannot wait to see what's going to unfold on this heat. If you're tuning in from Australia, let us know. Give us some shout out in the YouTube IBC Bodyboarding World Tour official page, and go to the top chat and send us a shout out if you're supporting Louis Finnegan. Of course, if you're tuning in from Morocco and also Brazil, Portugal, and Spain, you've got your guys in the water, so give us a shout out and we'll give the shout out back to you guys. Thanks for tuning in, first of all, and welcome to a very, very long day of action here in Sintra.
Yeah, definitely gonna be a long day today. We are planning to run 3 rounds. Thing is, at the end of the day, we normally get like this glare that it's not making it possible to see the colors, the colors of the riders. So we will be running definitely till that point and see how long it's gonna take us, how many rounds we're gonna make. But for now, we have the interview with the winner of the last heat. Kate, take it away.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Stefan Kokorelis. Stefan, you yesterday you compete 4 times. How did you still find a way to stay with a lot of energy today?
I just tried to stretch a lot, eat a lot of vegetables, and drink a lot of water. And I slept a few hours, like probably more than 8 hours. And yeah, I'm ready for today.
You are used to surfing this type of conditions. Do you feel that it's a good thing for this competition?
Yeah, for sure. I think I feel like more confident when I'm in the wave. Like I feel confident to do some maneuvers and even to paddle out. Like I feel okay with it. So I think, yeah, it's a great advantage.
Parabéns, Steph. Hope to see you here on the next round. And back to you guys.
Okay, thanks, Katie, and congratulations once again to the man of the hour in the last heat, Stefan Kokorelis, putting up some great work and equaling the best overall score of this event so far, 14.5. That's the biggest score so far. Yesterday, Alex Sebastian did that score, so they are tied up in the best overall score of this competition.
Yeah, definitely such a good performance from him in the last. Well, he has been performing really good in every heat. He looks really solid, so he's gonna be one to watch out. He might get take some big names out, and he has no fear to compete against anyone. So that's gonna be an interesting rider to watch through the event. And yeah, he's looks really motivated, really ready, so he's gonna go strong for sure. As in this heat, not much happening yet. We only have 1 wave ridden from Bruno Martin, the Spanish guy. We have red, white, and yellow still with no waves ridden. Right now, we seeing 3 of the riders there. Looks quite calm, the ocean. But this means for sure there's gonna be a big set coming soon.
For you to check out the stats, you can do so in the ibcworldtour.com official website. You jump into watch live, and then you, of course, the screen that pops up in front of you is the live transmission with the live scores of the ongoing heat. But if you check the black box, you have the heat, so you can check the next heats and the following heats, of course, of any division that's gonna happen here in the Sintra. And you can always check the stats. Right now, the only stats that we have, of course, belong to the man division, which will be be running since yesterday. And if you jump quickly into that, on the top 6 waves of this event, 4 belong to Stefan Kokorel.
Yeah,
of course, he's been in the water 5 times already, and that helps.
Yeah, we see Bruno Martin up and riding, decides to kick out there. But yeah, But even if he served 5 times, also he has been surfing really good. So that he definitely earns that to be that up there to in the stats. And best wave ridden yet is from Alex Sebastian. We saw that invert yesterday. Perfect execution, perfect landing, beautiful maneuver from the Spanish rider. And yeah, it's gonna be exciting. I think today we're gonna see some big scores coming in too.
I agree with you, Alexander, because if any of these talented riders that we have here competing in Sintra find one of those huge ramps and hit it perfectly, we're going to see some high-flying maneuvers, that's for sure. We saw some already, very powerful moves, and let's wait and see if Louis Finnegan brings some into the table. There he goes, ooh, lofty roll, punching through the lip there, and finishes his ride. Nice first wave for Louis Finnegan, getting back into the competition at the world stage. And once again, I repeat, the solo Australian in this event.
As we see also Isaias in this left with also a really beautiful executed roll. So let's see what the judges gonna give those boys. That was a really clean roll also for Luis there in the right hander. Let's see who's gonna get the better score, and then we'll see its situation here.
Yes, let's wait for those scores, and then we'll have the first decent situation update of this heat once Bruno Martini is the only rider that already caught 2 waves, but it was short rides like you mentioned, Alexandra, 150 and half a point. So right now we are waiting for some serious scores to lock in to the scoreboard, and then we can give you what's the heat situation. But you can always watch it on your screen, on the top left part of your screen, where you can follow all of the updates of the scores of each rider and also the priorities and what color they are wearing, and also cool little feature, the flags of the countries they represent.
Yeah, that's really nice to see this year. And if you want to see every wave they've been ridden, the scores, you can go to the IBC World Tour website and you click on Watch Live. And under the video, like under the live, you will see the live scoring system, where you will see every single wave score of every rider, also the priorities and how it's going in the heat, and also if you want to see the results of every heat and the stats, it's there.
Yes, all the info is there, and you can find it out in ibcworldtour.com. If you're tuning into our YouTube page, you know what's the name of the game. Give us a shout out. Type in your favorite flag, and we do have some Moroccan flags cheering for Adli Anas. The Moroccans always present here in the chat and also present in the competition. And it's always cool to see that Africa gets represented here in the Sintra Pro. And let's see who's going to come out on top of this year. Okay, Bruno Martin is searching for something in that end section, and he finds it. Nice roll there. Ooh.
And now we see Louis on this ride going for another roll. Let's see if he lands that. It looked like he did, but the camera just didn't quite follow him. We see this replay from Black. Also beautiful roll, was a little bit smaller wave, so let's see what the judges think. But we do have the scores of the last waves of Louis and Isaias. So a 5.75 for Louis and a 5 point for Isaias. So now Louis is in first, Isaias in second, Bruno in third, and Adli Anas with no wave ridden yet on fourth. Needs a 5 points if he wants to put himself into second position, and Bruno needs a 3.51. Let's see if he got the score in the last wave, but I think that White will definitely gonna be trying to catch another good wave to put another good score, solid score there, and separating himself from the other riders. But for now, it's Louis having the best wave of the heat yet, and we're still waiting on one score of Louis, which we saw he took another ride, so let's see what it's going to be.
Yes, amazing work from the Australian on this one. With almost halfway through this heat, Louis Finnegan is in the lead. and still waiting for one score to be clocked into the scoreboard. Meanwhile, Adlianas goes for his first wave. Nice looking right-hander. Let's see if he can find the section. Ooh, a little bit of a bump before the end section. Nevertheless, he was able to find the lip and execute a roll and complete it. Okay.
Was a little bit unlucky there with the bump, but he did manage to control it and get through that. So we see there, he has a perfect lining actually, and then just there, boom, he gets a little bit in the bump, but managed to do that roll and to complete it. Let's see what the judges will give him. And we're still waiting on one score. There he goes. Louis gets a 4.25, so now he's in first with a 10-point total score. We have White in second. If he wants to get Louis' spot, he needs a 5.01. Bruno in third needs a 1.51. That's not a big score. That's totally possible for him. And Adli got a 4 for that one. So he'll be stoked to get back because now he's closer to get into second position. He only needs a 1.01.
Yeah, exactly. Right now, Louis Finnegan is looking good and set himself apart from the rest of the field. Now it's all about that second place at the moment. Still plenty of time on the clock, but right now things are getting interesting because Adlianas only needs a 1.01 to take the second place position, but Isaias Ravic is yet to catch the second wave. So everything is still super open at this moment. There's, like I mentioned, plenty of time on the clock for these riders to put in some more work and at least catch 2 more waves if they don't get caught on pedaling out the back. And it will be an interesting battle. What is more interesting is that we are in round 5, heat number 3, and in this round 5, the seeded riders get into the mix of the competition. And whoever advances to the next round will go to the main event where we will start non-elimination rounds and things get a little bit more, not easier, but a little bit more calmer, at least for some of the riders.
Yeah, definitely. I think that the non-elimination round is really important and really good to be in the contest, especially today with these conditions. And though that round we have the big names, so it's good that they get to serve for the first time with the top 24, so top 16. Top 16 has the chance to ride at least twice here, so that's going to be interesting to watch. We have some really good and big names coming up through the day, so stay tuned, guys, because this round also is going to be a good one. This heat in the water right now, Luis in first position. He has a 10-point total score, and he will definitely be looking to improve that and put himself more far away from the other riders. Isaias still only has 1 wave, and he's already in second, so he will be trying to watch to get another wave and get another score there, maybe put himself in first position to secure his ticket into the next round, having that non-elimination round today.
That would be sweet for every single rider that is competing in round 5, but you know the name of the game. First and second will advance into the next round, and third and fourth will be knocked out of the competition. They can pack their bags and go home. Some of these riders are still competing in the junior division. We saw a lot of juniors getting into the mix of the Opensman division, which is pretty cool. It's great to see these young riders trying to tackle the big boys and then spend some time as well competing in their respective junior divisions. 8 minutes and 45 seconds, Red leads, and Isaias Ravic is right now catching a wave. I was about to talk about him, saying that he was quiet, but right now he's going around that section. Whoa, beautiful invert there, wow.
That was a beautiful maneuver there for White. Whoa, what an execution he was. It didn't even look that big, that wave. And let's see this replay. So he goes down the line. He has a perfect line there. Gets a lot of speed. And there, boom, perfect invert. I think the judge is going to like that. But you can tell that he has been training in beach breaks. He knows how to get the line, how to maintain that speed to get a good projection. So let's see what the judges think. And probably gonna get the score to put himself in first here.
I love his Ravic style, and he's been training a lot here in the Sintra area, because he's under the coaching of João Imaginário, and he's been bringing his boys over to Sintra to get them ready for this competition, and I know they will mean business. And you can see right now, Izzy Ravic probably is going to post the highest score of this heat. And there you have it. 6.65, well-deserved score for that beautiful invert. And now he sets himself off from the rest of the field, finds himself in the lead of this heat, and leaving Louis Finnegan in second. And right now, Bruno Martin in third, that is actually catching this wave, needs a 6.5. Let's see if there's a 6.5 in this wave. I think Bruno did not see the 6.5 in that wave and let it go and is playing out the back. And now Adli Anas is only chasing a 6 point because he has that 4-point wave. So super interesting battle. Still got a lot of time on the clock, so it's gonna be another nail biter for sure, Alexander.
Yeah, definitely. I think he didn't get a bigger score in that wave because the wave was smaller. It wasn't a set wave. If you would have pulled that out in a set wave, that would have been in the excellent range for sure. But yeah, he can be really happy with his total score right now. It's definitely a solid one, but all the riders, there's still 6 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. So all the riders have the skills to put some big scores out there. And we see some movement at the back. Let's see if someone is in position. Louis chooses not to get that wave. We all know he does prefer the right than the left. True. So he will definitely be looking maybe for a bigger right to maybe better his 4.25 and getting back into first, or at least putting himself a little bit more far away from Bruno and Adli.
I don't blame Louis for loving rights. His local break is Mandura, also known as Match, the Mandura wedge. And the videos you see from him and his friends there are just amazing. Guys like Davis Blackwell and George Humphreys, they just simply destroy that wave to pieces and bits. And it's really great to see that the young generation from Australia is still ripping. And it's really great, above all of that, to see Louis Finnegan back in the competition jersey. Meanwhile, we have some shout-outs in the YouTube Top Chat page. And Rodrigo Mendonça says, Bodyboard Forever, Sintra Pro 2022 Portugal. Obrigado, Rodrigo. Thank you, Rodrigo, for tuning in. That's right, you've got it, you nail it. Josivaldo Santos Fernandes saying, bom dia, nice work. Thank you, Josivaldo. Bom dia para ti também. José Domingos has a message, but I'm not going to say it. And we bodyboarding always present. Michael Bantung, good morning from New York. Good morning back to you in the United States of America. You guys do an excellent job on commentating. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that's really nice from you guys. It's really nice to see how many people are actually tuning in, and wouldn't be without you guys that we be doing this. So we see some action out of the water. We see yellow paddling into the wave, decides not to get it. But I also know that my Chilean sister is watching now from Australia, Jared. So I'm sending a big shout out there. She's living in Australia. She's definitely rooting there for Louis. Good roll there on the right. That was a beautiful execution, clean landing. Let's see if that's going to better his 4.25. He needs a 5.91 if he wants to get back into first position. Get her through this.
Nice bottom turn there. He sees that the section is closing out in front of them, and he times it perfectly and applies the El Rolo move and completes the ride pretty cleanly. And I do believe that he's going to improve his backup score, which is a 4.25. It was a roll as well, but a little bit more stuck, punching through the lip. So I do believe that Louis Finnegan will improve his overall score, but I don't know if it's enough to post that 591 that he needs to take the leadership of this heat. Meanwhile, 3 minutes are remaining on the clock. Time keeps running out. That's one thing that we know for sure. with time. And so far, so good for the Portuguese. He's actually Brazilian, but he lives in Portuguese. Looks like he's representing Portugal right now, so I'm going to call him Portuguese. And the Australian taking the lead of this heat. But wait a minute, Bruno Martin.
Going for the invert there. Gets a little bit stuck in the phone. Incomplete maneuver there for Bruno, but that was a good attempt to get that score. And time is running out for him, though. He has to paddle really fast now back to put another score on the table. But yeah, we have 2 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Adli also needs a 6.65. And now Bruno needs a 7.15 because the last wave of Louis was a 4.9, which increases his total score. And yeah, that's going to make it more difficult for black and yellow to get through this heat. Looks like white and red are dominating this one, and looks like they're going to make it, but still 2 minutes, and at least definitely has the skills to put out a 6.65. He only has taken one wave in this heat. He hasn't done much, but if there's enough time, if there's another set coming, he will definitely try to get that score. As we're talking about him, he gets on this ride, looking down the section, goes up, big roll, and let's see if he can land that. He gets stuck in the whitewash, and he will be paddling back up as fast as possible to see if he gets another chance to get another score in.
Yeah, that landing was super sketchy. I think he nosedived into it and didn't have any chance to complete that ride. Of course, Adli Anas is still in contention, not out of the question for him to get the 6.65. Even with this last wave, which is a 1.6, he jumps into third place. Maintains the requirement that he needs to jump into second, which is a 6.65. Right now, Bruno Martin is in fourth position and chasing 7.15, 45 seconds on the clock. We do see some sets approaching, but priority is with the Australian, Louis Finnegan, and second priority with Bruno Martin. Let's see if Louis will block the other riders or if Bruno Martin will have a striking chance set at 7.15. Meanwhile, Louis is riding.
Louis on this ride looks really good. Let's see if he can connect with a maneuver. He's speeding down the line, but yeah, just decides to not do much. Goes for a floppy and keeps on going straight. Last 10 seconds of this heat. Looks like not much happening anymore. Maybe another rider getting a wave, but it looks like Isaias and Louis making it into the next round. Guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be back after some commercials.
Malta, para tudo! Estou aqui a refletir e peguem nas pranchas. Está incrível na costa.
Este verão descarrega a app Mel Beach Cam. Agora com mais de 150 live cams.
And we are back, and Bego Martinez was getting ready. She got caught in a second, but we are super ready to jump into the water for some more action in this round 5, and we're gonna go to heat number 4.
Let's go. Yeah, what a heat we had. The last one. Isaias Ravig doing a great job there. And in the water we have the Revolution from Canary Islands. Gabriel Molina, still a junior this year. And he's in red. We have Nicolas Rosner from Germany. In white, we have Carlillos Suarez from Canary Islands as well. And yellow, and we have Nico Nieto from Galicia, from Spain. Nico coming from the previous rounds, as well as Nicolas. So it's great to, as well as Carlillos Suarez. The ones that are seeded are Gabriel Molina and Nicolas Rosner. So this is going to be interesting. 25-minute heats. your best 2 waves counts, and there is a limit of 12 waves. That's how it works. And we are happy to be here. I would like to remind you who are our sponsors. This event is brought to you by Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Instituto Português de Esporte e Juventude, Federação Portuguesa de Surf, Junta de Freguesia de Colares, and we have a bunch of sponsors too. We have Meo, we have Mega Hits, we have Vert Magazine, Meo Beach Camp, ADP Publicidade, Spoticar, Arribas Hotel, Cesebor Center, Escola Boogie Chicks, Refresh Bodyboards, and Cruz Vermelha Portuguesa Amadora. Nice wave there for Nico Nieto, rider from Galicia.
Oh, can he pull it in front of the wife from now? Oh, unfortunately, Nico Nieto not completing this ride. Look how beautiful the roll is. Everything was super timed to perfection. Bottom turn, straight into the closing section. Lofty roll, loopy roll, but unfortunately the reception was not the best. And he found himself stuck a little bit behind the white foam. And I do believe that the judges will deem that an incomplete move.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for Nico. I'm going to, how about doing a little bit of a Spanish update there for everyone that is tuning in. Tenemos 3 españoles en el agua, 2 canarios y un gallego. Nico Nieto, que ha venido haciendo un gran evento, viene desde los primeros hits, su primera vez compitiendo en el Tour Mundial y está súper contento, lo decía ayer en la entrevista. Gabriel Molina, que está sembrado. Y viene Carlos Suárez también de Canarias, que viene de las primeras rondas. Son buenos amigos, Gabriel y Carlillo Suárez, están quedando juntos, los dos son canariones. Y Nicolás Rosner desde Alemania. Este es el hit que estamos viendo. A ustedes les podrá llamar un poco la atención porque todavía nadie ha tomado olas. La verdad que la condición está buena, pero está un poco difícil la corriente. Entonces los riders lo que están haciendo es siendo bastante inteligentes en la selección de olas y cuando las seleccionan, aprovecharlas al máximo. Es como lo que se está conversando. That was a little update in Spanish. So, thank you, guys.
Thank you, Begonia. All our Spanish-speaking viewers got an update about this heat number 4, round number 5, elimination round. We do remind our viewers that this is a elimination rounds, which means that first and second will advance into round 6, which is the main event, and third and fourth placements in the heats of this round number 5 will represent that the riders get knocked out of the competition in this open men's division. So far, only rider to catch a wave at the moment is Nico Nieto, unfortunately not completing that role. And it looks like Carlos Suarez had listened to what I said and had a look at the wave, but let it go. Conditions comparing to yesterday are a little bit more tough, although there's less wind, a little bit more swell, but with that more swell, more water moves, and a little bit more of current in the direction of the south, or coming from north to the south. That's why you see the riders paddling and to the right-hand side of your screen. That means that they are paddling north, trying to position themselves in front of the structure, staying close to the bank where the competition is unfolding. And some of these riders have been unlucky because after they catch a wave, they are far too deep into the deep water channel that is just in front of the foam on the bottom of your screen. And if you get stuck there and if the set's coming, you will take some time, you will burn some time to pedal out, and it will take a lot of your energy as well.
Good insight there. It's very important to have you here because you know this place very well. Nunito been doing this event forever and it's no stranger to Sintra, although you are from Ericeira,
Yes.
where great waves are located. We have the interview ready with Katita, the winner of the last heat. Please take it away.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Isaías Ravik. Isaías, You just did an amazing invert. Did the landing was hard?
Sim, olá. O mar tá bastante difícil. Eu acho que eu tive sorte naquele invest, na verdade. Eu apostei na onda, a onda não era boa. E depois mais na frente ela fez uma rampa e eu consegui executar o invest bem.
He said that the ocean is not easy, it's very hard, but he said that I was lucky to find a wave and to be able to do the invert. Isaías, you are living here in Portugal for a while. Do you feel more confident to surf waves like this championship?
Bom, estou vivendo aqui já há um tempo. Já estou adaptado, na verdade, com a água. Eu estou adaptado por quê? Porque hoje, para mim, a água já está boa. Então, isso para mim já é bom. Quando cheguei aqui, lembro que para mim o clima da água era muito difícil, a temperatura da água era muito difícil. E pronto, estou vivendo aqui e estou conseguindo surfar mais vezes agora, estou pegando o ritmo de novo. E estou bastante feliz com isso. Agora vamos pro próximo round e vamos ver que vai ser.
Thank you. He said that when he first moved here, the weather was very cold, and for him to adapt was a little bit difficult. But now he's very comfortable about that, and he's happy to move further to the next round, and he will give his best. Thank you. Obrigada. And back to you guys.
Great interview there. Thank you very much, Kata, and congratulations to Isaías. Love that guy. He's such a cheerful person. He's always smiling, and he serves so good. So it's great to watch him winning, taking that heat it's the comeback for Louis Finnegan, and you know how strong Louis is. So definitely remarkable from the young Brazilian right now living in Portugal, Isaías Drabic. But right now it's Carlinhos Soares who took that wave during the interview. Thanks God we have the picture-in-picture image. Thank you very much, the director. And Carlos Suarez marked a 4.5. And there's still very low scores. You can look at that. That's Nico Nieto.
Smart. I do believe that's smart.
Where do you say is the best part to get in?
It's kind of hard to tell because I saw the riders that paddle for the previous heat, and I was actually timing it to know how much time did it took them to get to the outside. So there were two riders that jumped in front of the pool. We'll get back into that as we have some live action from Gabriel Molina. Nice bottom turn there, going around that section, completing the roll, and the wave dives off. But nice first ride for Gabriel.
Y el marrajo ahí, entonces con esta ola vamos a hacer este replay en español. Uno de los grandes favoritos para el título mundial junior es Gabriel Molina, que viene aquí a tratar de lograr mejorar su campaña en la búsqueda del título mundial, recordando que el título mundial junior masculino se da con un buen resultado, tu mejor resultado en cualquiera de los eventos de este año, y el resultado obligatorio del Fronton King, el Gran Canaria Fronton King, que va a coronar tanto al campeón mundial junior como el campeón mundial de masculino Open Pro, si se quiere. Así que Gabriel Molina tiene aquí una importante tarea, tratar de ganar este evento con ganar el frontón. De todas formas, él ganó en Maldivas, así que ya tiene ese buen resultado, pero yo creo que Gabriel, un gran atleta que quiere avanzar en todo. Pero ahora está compitiendo en la categoría masculina, lo está haciendo bastante bien y recibe un 3.50 por esa última ola.
Getting back to the issue of the paddling out, I saw two guys jump next to the pool, and then I saw a guy jump just in front of the structure, and I saw another rider jump like further the way down the beach. But once again, Gabriel Molina is interrupting me, and as he is catching a wave. But unfortunately for Gabriel, there was not much potential there. Meanwhile, we have Nicholas Rojner having a look at this one, but letting it go. So right now, everything's still super tight between all of the riders in this heat. Of course, Carlos Suarez stepped himself off with that invert and posting a 4.5. So right now, it's all good for the young Canary Islander in the yellow jersey. But getting back to the paddle situation, and I saw another rider paddling way further down the beach. Actually, at that moment, there was a big set in front of the pool, which delayed a little bit the guys that jumped in front of the pool, but it took them about 6 minutes to get out there. 6 minutes. We have 10-minute pedal out for today, of course. Nice call from the technical direction here. And it's mandatory because you will burn a lot of time just paddling out the back. So Nico Nieto, my advice probably was to either go all the way into the pool, a little bit more north where we're standing, or just in front of the structure and have a good timing like right now with no sets approaching, and find yourself way through that maze, which is what we call the war zone. And if you get one wave like this in the head, it will set you back at least 1 more minute for sure for you to compose yourself and try to win that race against the ocean.
Well, that's very important to know. I really don't know much about this place big because I haven't seen it. This is my second time in Sintra, but good insights there for you from you. So you say a rider, for example, it's in the middle of a beach right now, takes a wave, and it's best for them to get out, walk all the way till the pool side, and get out in that, through that little path that is there. Do you say it's way better than going just straight back to in the water?
I think it depends. If your ride is super short and you kick out good and you find yourself in the position still on top of the sandbank, we'll get back into that as we're watching Nicholas Roger, the local rider here from Praia Grande representing Germany, but he lives here, going for a big ARS and completing it. That was super smooth by Nicholas. Of course, we are always used to this type of moves. Take us through the replay, Bego.
Yeah, that was very well executed. Definitely with a lot of knowledge. Nicholas is, and great ARS, ARF. I really enjoyed it, and he might get a nice, probably bigger. No, I don't know, because it was at the end of the wave, and remember, if Carlos got a 4.5 for that good invert, maybe, I'm not really sure, but the thing is that the judges need to preserve the scores. They know there is a potential here for big scores, big maneuvers. We saw Stefanos Kokorelis boosting a 14.45, so definitely it's possible to show a big score, and that's why they do. And it's still 10 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock, so there you have it. It's a 5.5, enough to jump to the first position, but yeah, it was in the mid-range.
Yes, from last to first, Nicholas Hochner going for broke on that last one. But like you were asking me, you see, the guys are jumping next to the pool. But getting back to your question, it depends. If you have a short ride and you're still on top of the sandbank, and if there's some kind of space between sets and the set is not approaching, I would probably risk and try to pedal out the back. But if you go, if you catch a wave and you go to all the way to the inside into the deep channel of water, that's very, very deep, almost to the point that no waves breaks there before it reaches the shore. Then probably, if there's a set approaching, probably I would turn my back into the ocean, get back to the beach, and jump right where the guys were now accessing the water, and make my way out the back. So let's see if we see Nico Nieto getting back soon into the lineup as he went for that strategy. I hope he paid off for the Spaniard. Right now paying off is that beautiful ARS from Nicholas. He's leading this one. Carlos Suarez is now in second. In third, Gabriel Molina only needs a 1:01 to second. So everything is pretty much on the open with 9 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. Wow. It's amazing. Every week has been very similar in terms of the quantity of waves caught and the scores that are being posted. And it looks like whoever manages their time and energy and wave selection will be the ones that come out on top. And unfortunately for some of the riders, a mistake like going for a wave and executing a move they do not complete might cost them their heat.
Yeah, the thing is that every single wave you take, you have to, milk it and try to get the best out of it. And Nuno, I want to milk you, and squeeze your brain.
Yes.
I would like your insights about the swell. I put the surf forecast website here for you to tell me what do you think is going to happen in the following days.
The swell is going to drop a lot. You can see there on the energy, which is very important for the west coast of Portugal. It decreases from 2,300 joules to tomorrow in the middle of the day to around 700, which means there's going to be a huge decrease on swell size. Meanwhile, we have Carlos Suarez going for broke on this big closeout. Can he hold on to his board? Wow!
What a legend! Carlillos ahí con un rolazo surfeando increíble, ¿ah?
That was incredible. That's the correct word. Look, take us through the replay, please, Bego.
Wow, what a wave. Actually, look at that size. He didn't even doubt it. He was completely certain of what he was going to do, how he was going to do it. I call that 100% secure rider, 100% confident and connected rider. That was really fun to
Another
watch.
replay, as you can see, finds a little bit of a bump here, but he managed to come out of that bump with a lot of speed and attacks the closing section with a beautiful roll. That was very beautiful riding there from Carlos Suarez, showing a lot of confidence, like you mentioned, Bego, in the skills, and was able to pull that roll very cleanly, very fast in front of the wide foam. The judges would love that for sure. And best scoring wave of the day and of the event as well, 8-point ride,
No
equaling
doubts. No
Alex
doubts.
Sebastian.
I'm telling you, there is no doubts because the reading of that wave, the execution of the maneuver, it was so perfect. I have to say, I'm very impressed. Congratulations, Carlos Suárez. La verdad que Carlillos se puso un maniobrón y es la forma como lo hizo, lo que creo que gustó mucho. 8 puntos recibe, es la segunda nota más alta de lo que va de campeonato. Está igualando, ayer fue Alex Sebastián, que tuvo la mayor nota, y ahora es Carlillos también con un 8. La verdad, los jueces, bien ganado ese 8. Él no dudó ni un segundo. Él ejecutó la maniobra muy bien, muy buena proyección, muy buena lectura, así que la verdad, muy bien ahí para Carlillos Suárez. El trabajo fuerte lo tienen ahora, bueno, no tan fuerte. Gabri está buscando un 2.51 para ser segundo y Nico un 4.51, pero ya para conseguir la primera posición está un poquito más difícil. No imposible tampoco para estos riders. Restan 5 minutos con 15 en este hit número 4 de la ronda 5, que es una ronda eliminatoria, donde solamente van a avanzar la primera y la segunda colocación.
That is absolutely correct. That's the name of the game of an elimination round heat. And the top 2 guys will advance into the main event, which is round number 6, where we will find the top-seeded riders of this year's IBC World Tour, and whoever gets 3rd and 4th will get knocked out of the competition. Going back to the forecast, like you asked me, Bego, these guys have been keeping us busy, but that's what we love. We want to see some action, some high-octane action, and some power moves. That's what we love. Meanwhile, it looks like the swell is dropping all the way until the end of the beginning of Friday. Between Thursday and Friday, it's going to be the smallest size waves. It's going to occur during the night probably, which is good for us, and filling in a new swell starting from Friday, and decreases a little bit on Sunday, but there's energy there. And Praia Grande is a swell magnet. We will have waves for sure. There's not a lot of wind, which is pretty good for this beach. The winds come in the westerly, northwesterly direction, which is not bad at all for here. It's not super offshore. but the winds are so low, not a lot of wind. It's like really like glassy conditions like today. As you can see today, 10 to 15 kilometers per hour winds. And the rest of the week, there's only like Friday that you see 20, and 20 is nothing. The rest of the days you see like 10, 15, 10, 5, 10, 15. So it's going to be pretty similar for today in terms of wind. The only difference is that the swell will decrease. And I saw some reports and some pictures of this sandbank that you're watching in your screen from the previous weeks when there were waves. And there was bright just peeling in through, and everyone was claiming that there was a good bank here this year for the Sintra Pro. And even I saw a post from Pierre-Louis Coste saying best Sintra ever, and there was this right end just barreling in front of where the structure is situated right now. So we're in for a brilliant week of bodyboarding here at Sintra, and we cannot ask for a better outcome for the 26th edition of this event.
Well, that's great to know, and here comes a beautiful roll for Nicolas Rosner that will help him because he has only a 5.5 and a 0.5. Take us through this replay.
He needed this one, and Nicolas always plays smart when he's competing. He's one of the smartest competitors here at Sintra. He's no stranger to the late rounds. I think his best finish here in Sintra is quarterfinals, man on man, which is impressive. And I do believe that Nicolas is competing here way over than 10 years now. Like maybe 15 or even 18 years that he's been competing in Sintra. That's how long.
You can tell. He has his knowledge is, you can tell, because he has a lot of, control in this place. And he gets a 4.6, and now he is more comfortable in the second position. And now, Gabri Molina, it's looking for a 6.60 to advance, and Nico Nieto for an 8.60. I mean, those scores are seriously, for Nico, it's hard to get that score. We have to think that the higher score we have seen today and yesterday was an 8 points. So 8.60 looks like a very difficult mission. Of course, Nico has been surfing really good, but let's see what happens. So far, congratulations to Carlos because he did a great job, and this is the last minute of this heat.
Yes, unfortunately for Nico Nieto, I think his downfall was not completing that first roll. That would give him the score that would make him confident for the next waves that he would need to build this campaign on this one. Looks like Carlos Suarez is having a fun ride and is exiting the water. The work is done, but it's all up to Gabriel Molina out the back in the red singlet to try and post the 6-6 to attack the second place position. Of course, Nico Nieto can still do it with an 8.6, but we see Gabriel Molina having a look at that wave. I don't know if he performed any move. I think it was a desperado wave, trying to catch something in the dying seconds, trying to post that 6.6, but I do believe that's all she wrote on this one.
That is right. Official results is Carlos Suarez and Nicolas Rosner advancing. Congratulations to Gabri and Nico. Don't go anywhere. We're going to a quick commercial break and going to be back in no time. Welcome back, everybody. We are in the second day of competition, sorry, of the 2022 Sintra Pro, and we are in round number 5 of the men division. Today is a full men division day, so let's go straight to the water because the next heat already started, and I'm joined by Alexander Rinder once again. Alex, who is in the water?
Whoa, and we have action already. We see Daniel Fonseca on this left. Let's see what he can do with this wave. Looks like going down the line there, trying to look for the section, goes for a roll, and he's kicks out of there. But whoa, what a heat we just had in the last heat. We see now Yazdani with another roll, clean landing, and also gets out of there. You really want to try and get back as fast as possible because when those big sets come, I was watching from the outside, and I can tell you it looks really, really big and strong from the outside. But yeah, what a heat the ones we had before. Here's the replay of White. So he goes down the line.
Let's see. Definitely good effort there for Daniel Fonseca. Another great name here of a Portuguese bodyboarding. Daniel, it's seated in this round alongside with Ethan Capdeville. Ethan with a huge task since his brother already left this division, and remembering his dad took this event 20 years ago in the 2002 edition. Nicolas Capdeville was champion here. Nuno was saying with a huge air reverse. So I was saying, how cool would it be that Ethan Capdeville could take this event and 20 years after his dad? That would be amazing to watch.
Yeah, that will be definitely really nice things to see. As we see Daniel Fonseca on this ride going for a roll, kind of gets under the lip, but he managed to push it through, and that was a clean landing. Maybe it's going to be better than his first wave of a 3.5. For now, we have Daniel in first, Yazdan in second. Third, we have red, and fourth, black. As we see the replay, goes there with a lot of speed, connects there with a roll, and lands perfectly in front of the whitewash.
That's right. Well, in case you haven't done it, subscribe to this YouTube channel if you're watching over the YouTube. And if you are watching in the website, remember the live scoring system is right below. And it's very important that you support the IBC and the event because remember, bodyboarding, it's a fairly small sport. We are a very beautiful community, and we count on you to help us grow the numbers. And you know how it works nowadays. It's all about the numbers. And once we get a better projection, I will say, we will get more support, and this sport will keep growing. So thank you very much, everyone, for your support, and to share. Also, remember to share this live feed. Let the world know that the IBC World Tour, it's in the Sintra Pro once again. And remember, after this event, we're going to Gran Canaria Fronton King, and that will be the last event of the year. We had a full year of action. If you're curious and you don't know yet, what we have done this year, you can go and check the calendar at the IBC World Tour website. And also remember, we are crowning the DROPKNEE and the Junior Pro Women Division champions here in this event, and we are crowning the men and the Pro Junior Men Division champion in Fronton King.
And we see some riding here, some action from the Costa Rican. Yazdani, big roll there, perfect landing, and gets out of there. That was really clean. Let's see what the judges will give him for this one. But for now, Daniel Fonseca got a 5.25 on that last ride we saw with the roll. And he has a total score of 8.75, putting himself in first position. But let's see. Get through this replay. So he has a good line there, gets a lot of speed, and then really catapults himself in front of that wave. So that's going to be probably going to be a good score there for Yazdani. And for now, Ethan and Afonso haven't done much. They haven't actually taken any wave yet. But we have seen that a lot as we have the interview ready with the winner of the last heat. Kate, take it away.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Carlos Suarez, the winner of the previous heat. Carlos, you did a great wave, an 8-point ride wave. Can you tell us a little bit about the landing and about the wave?
Necesitaba un 5 en ese momento y encontré una buena derecha. Me hizo un rolo grande con un buen bottom y me terminaron dando un 8 y pasé en primera posición finalmente.
Good. He told me that he needed just a 5-point, and then he found out right wave, and he was able to land the big 8-point roll. Carlos, how do you manage your rest between the heats? You're going to compete more today.
Pues como un poco, descanso sobre todo aquí en una casa que tengo justo aquí arriba. Gracias a la Federación Española sobre todo por darnos la casa. Y esos son mis descansos, dormir un poco, comer y luego ya ir a la manga.
Between eats, Carlos says that he likes to sleep a little bit or rest a little bit at a house they have upstairs and to eat also. Okay, thank you very much. Felicitaciones. And back to you guys.
Thank you very much for that really nice interview with the winner of the last heat, the Canarian rider, Carlos. And yeah, looking strong with that wave he had in the last heat. And now we have Daniel Fonseca again in this ride. Pretty bumpy, foamy ride. Not much to offer there. So he'll be paddling back as fast as possible. And we got, while we were listening to that interview, we had the last score of Yellow. He got also 5.25. He's still in second, but he only needs a 3.5 if he wants to get that first spot out of away from Daniel Fonseca. And still no rides for Ethan and Afonso, but there's still some time on the clock, so let's see if the boys will start their campaign.
Yeah, very good job there for Daniel, of course. I mean, that doesn't really surprise me at all. Daniel Fonseca, it's a big name here in Portugal, great style, and of course, he will be doing a great job in this heat. But of course, Dani Castro is no stranger to Sintra neither. Last year he did great. Ethan still haven't taken any wave. Neither Alfonso Rodriguez from Portugal. So let's see how this one unfolds. But so far, we have had a full day of action. Remember, it's planned to be a long day. We were expecting to run 3 rounds of 8 heats each. That totals 24 heats. But we had to had a pause. We had to wait for almost 2 hours. Hi, Alan. And I think we are behind schedule for today. I'm not really sure if we are going to be able to run the whole plan because there's a thing here called strong glare from 6 p.m. And I've been told by our head judge that we can work after 6 p.m.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of things that happen here is with the glare at the afternoon, and we have also the fog in the morning, which made us have to wait, as Begoña just said, for like nearly 2 hours. So we're a little bit quite far behind the schedule, but we'll be running till it's going to be impossible to see, to difference the colors of the athletes in the water. But right now, clear skies, beautiful weather here in Portugal. Just enjoying my time here. Good to be back in Sintra. I haven't been here for 3 years, if I'm not wrong. Yes, 2019 was my last year here, so it's good to be back and competing in Sintra. It's going to be good waves for the entire week. So we're lucky that we got a swell. Today is going to be probably the biggest day, and then it will drop a bit, but not that much. So still going to be some big bombs there, and it's going to be a lot of paddling involved. So that's something to be looking forward to, I guess. But yeah, it's going to be nice. It's going to be for sure good to burn all of the good food we have been eating here.
No doubt at all. We kind of knew it. Every single country in Europe has good food. It's impossible not to. So it's part of the experience. And if you're tuning in right now, let us know where you at. We love to read you. We can read all the times. And we would like to thank you because we have more than 800 viewers right now. And it's a pleasure to have you. Remember, these viewers multiply throughout the day after the contest is over. And for us, it's a pleasure. Remember, you guys are the fuel for our work. You guys are the motivation. This is for you, for the viewers. So we are happy to read you. Of course, be gentle. We always know there are things to improve, but it's out of our hands sometimes, and we are just trying to bring you some entertainment here and put some color, some flowers to the competition, and we hope you are enjoying it. In this event, it's been great so far. Let us know where you at. We have, of course, Bodyboarding there. Thank you. Jason Kemp, Charles, always there. We love you and we love your work as well. Always. And Pacheco, cheering up for Portugal. Wait a sec, here comes Ethan Capdeville, the Frenchman. Young Frenchman, very talented. Not able to find a section just yet. And nice air reverse, not landed.
Yeah, looked like he had a lot of speed, really looking to see what he can do with the wave. It kind of flattened out on the way, and then, yeah, he tried to connect it there at the end with the air reverse, but got like a little bit smashed at the end and just couldn't complete the maneuver. And that's going to be a small score, yeah, 1.5 for Ethan. He will be paddling as fast as possible back to the lineup and try to better that wave, because he needs a 7-point if he wants to make it into second position with his hold by Yazdani right now. It's really close, the points first and second half. It's actually just 0.25, Daniel Fonseca holding that first position. And yeah, Ethan and Afonso definitely looking for some scores, and time is running out, halfway through already of this heat. Daniel Fonseca looking sharp. He has been surfing most of the ways here in the heat, and just in the last one he was a little bit unlucky, was quite foamy, so he will definitely try to get a better wave and improve his 3.5, putting himself a little bit more far away from the other riders and securing his ticket into the next round, which will be running after this round number 5. And round number 6 is going to be a non-elimination round, so stay tuned, guys, because the big names are coming up. As we go through the shoutouts, we have people from Australia also. My brother is actually tuning in. So hello, Oliver. Saludos desde Canarias, chicas. Nice to see that my brother is also watching. And yeah, from France, we have some shoutouts also. We have people rooting for Costa Rica, of course. And then always doing an amazing job, commentators, mahalo and aloha from Hawaii. Thank you very much.
Kawena. Thank you, Kawena.
Yes, watching from the office in stealth mode, hoping my boss don't see me. Yeah, well, we hope that if he does, that he's fine with that, because it is quite exciting today. Big waves, and the boys are doing really good. So thank you for tuning in. And yeah, watching from South Africa, shout out to Alexandra Uroko. Thank you. Oh yeah, he was working with us in South Africa.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you for tuning in. It has been quite nice. It's lovely here to work in Portugal with the team. And yeah, definitely missing everyone down there in South Africa. We had a lovely time there, did so many things. So I'm looking forward to get back there next year.
Yeah, that's right. And Paulo Pinheiro, Força Tugas. I have to say, I love that Tugas name. It's what the Portuguese called to the fellow Portuguese, Tugas. It's pretty cool. I really like it. Thank you very much, everyone. And of course, we have people tuning in for Yazdani Castro. I like to call Yazdani Pineapple because those pineapples in Costa Rica are just a dream. They're amazing. And they're very typical. So I remember last year I set that name for him, and it kind of like set a stand. I mean, yeah, everyone can start calling him like that. So far so good for the Portuguese. Daniel Fonseca doing a great job. Probably waiting for something bigger. Right now holding in 3.5 and a 5.25. Yazdani Castro with a 3.25 and a 5.25. These guys are very close to each other. So Daniel needs to change one of those scores. Oh, use of priority there for Alfonso. Good job. Alfonso from Portugal. Going for through the leap roll. That's a little tricky one to land. And I think he didn't.
Yeah, that was the hard one to land. So that was definitely an incomplete maneuver there for Afonso. But yes, that was a smart move maybe from him to get that wave. But he was just unlucky to not be able to complete his roll. So he will be going back to the lineup with a small score. So we see some movement at the back. We see Yellow had a look at that wave, but decides not to go. And yeah, not much happening right now in this heat. We still have Daniel Fonseca in first, Yazdani Castro in second, Ethan Capdeville in third, and Afonso Rodriguez in fourth. Ethan Capdeville needs a 7-point ride if he wants to get into the next round, which will be on today after this round, number 5. And Afonso needs a 7.1 if he wants to get through. So yeah, still a lot of time. We still have 8 minutes, 24 seconds, but also in these conditions, it's not easy to paddle back. But yeah, let's see what the boys can do with the time that's left. And the waves out there, I was watching the last heat outside, and it doesn't look really easy. So the boys are really focused on trying to get the best waves, because if a set comes and you kind of there in the middle, you're gonna get pumped, and it's not really easy to go back. But yeah, all of these boys in this heat are no strangers to conditions like this. Daniel Fonseca is a really good rider from Portugal. He's used to beach breaks. Yazdani is also, I think he did a really good job last year, if I'm not wrong. He got third in the contest last year.
So I'll tell you that in one sec. But yeah, no, Yazdani was very comfortable. Last year he was throwing crazy backflips, I remember, in the closeouts. So Yazdani is great. It's great to I think he feels very comfortable in these kind of conditions. In Costa Rica, there are very good waves, and there are a lot of good beach tricks. And Yazdani has been practicing a lot. I know that for a fact. You guys can follow him over the social media. It's been a little rare to see Ethan not taking any waves. Actually, he only got one with a very cool air reverse attempt. Was very close to land it, but unfortunately it wasn't a complete maneuver. And yeah, let's see how this one unfolds. Alfonso also hasn't been lucky so far. So actually, I'm picking on Yazdani's Instagram. He's 5 times national champion in Costa Rica. So that's a big thing. And he won in Mexico in a special event in 2021. And yes, he got third in Sintra 2021. You got that right.
Nice. That was a really good performance from him last year. But totally different conditions than this year. I wasn't here, but I was told it was quite small. So this is definitely a totally different Sintra than what we have seen last year. Playa Grande is known for, when it's big, to be quite rough, to be in the water with a lot of current and really hard to get into the outside. But yeah, boys there not doing much. There's not much going on in the water. There's 5 minutes, 35 seconds left, and doesn't look like much coming. Still enough time for Ethan Capdeville and Afonso Rodriguez to put some scores there, but that's not a small score they need. They need a 7-point ride, and we saw it's possible in the last heat. We saw 8-point ride there with a big roll from the Spanish rider Carlos, but it's not an easy thing to pull out today because the landing is really hard. So even if you get a big wave and you do a big roll, it's going to be hard for the landing, so you got to prepare yourself for that. As we see Yazdani in this left, quick in and out there for the Costa Rican bodyboarder. But yeah, we still got some minutes left in this one. Let's see if there's some more waves coming at the back and see if there is a change in the situation, or if it's going to be like this, if it's going to be the Portuguese and the Costa Rican rider getting through this heat into the next round, which is going to be a non-elimination round with big names, with the top 16 of the tour. So that's going to be exciting.
Guys, in the next round, we have Pierre-Louis and Robbie Berman waiting. Ian Campbell, Lionel Medina, Uri Badalao. Wait a second. This is an important wave for Ethan. Yes, nice execution there. That's a good roll. And it will offer him a possibility of, get himself a chance to advance in this competition. Take us through this replay.
Yeah, that was a really nice line. He was there going through that wave. And yeah, he lands that roll perfectly in front of the foam. I don't think it's going to be a 7. I'm not a judge, but that was definitely going to be a good score for him. Maybe making it possible to get out there and putting another one to make it into the next round. Yeah, good effort there for Ethan Capdeville. Now, putting himself definitely a little bit closer to the second position. So now we see he gets a 6.0. So now he only needs a 2.5 to put himself into second. This is going to be exciting to see the last 3 minutes and 30 seconds of the heat. Good effort there for the Frenchman, but the boys outside with priority will be definitely trying to look for another wave and maybe put in a bigger score there. So it will be more difficult for Ethan Afonso to make it into the next round, but exciting. 3 minutes remaining here. Let's see what's going to happen.
Yeah, that's right. Let's see. I don't know. These guys are capable just to find the proper wave. Look at that. Now Ethan gets a 6. He is back in the game. He only needs a 2.5. It's completely possible. Alfonso is struggling a little bit more. He will have to definitely change those scores. Really, he only taken a wave. So basically, yes, he has to start the engines. 2 minutes and a half. And let's see how this one unfolds. If I could say something to just Danny and Danielle is, guys, also take a good wave and increase your scores, or otherwise Ethan is coming for you.
Yeah, definitely. You got to be careful with Ethan. No stranger to conditions like this, coming from France, from the south part of France, with a lot of waves like this back home. So he's definitely capable to paddle out fast and making it to get another wave, managing to take another wave and maybe put himself into second or first position. So let's see what's going to happen in this last 1 minute and 55 seconds. Yeah, you see there's some movement at the back. Maybe see if someone is in position for this one. Looked like just Danny's looking at this left, and yes, he is up and riding. And he decides to get out of that one. That was maybe a smart decision, as the wave looked like it was closing out quite fast. And yeah, but now he's going to be losing his priority here, if I'm not wrong. I don't know if Ethan made it out yet, because he has no priority. So no clue with where Ethan is right now, but we see some action in and out for Daniel Fonseca.
These are last key minutes and seconds for Ethan, needing only a 2.5. There is Alex Aymar calling him Monsieur Patat. Monsieur Patat, tout va bien? So I'm going to ask him his Monsieur Patat is his nickname. That will be Mr. Potato. Let's see what happened with Mr. Potato Capdeville. And man, he's very close to advance. Only a 2.5, Alexandra. You know what that means. It's basically, a little combo maybe of a spin in a roll, or maybe just a single nice roll.
Yeah, but the problem is that he's not really there in the lineup. I have no idea where he is. So let's see if he... Oh, he gets the score. He gets a 2.6. Now 20 seconds left. Let's see what's going to happen.
Definitely he was taking some inside waves. Probably the camera missed him. But you know what, Alex? That's what it takes. Good call there for Ethan. Then he got the score. Now he is in the second position and he's advancing. Knocked out Yazdani Castro, who was second throughout the whole heat. You can see the frustration there for Yazdani. And, well, this is what happened in these kind of heats. Congratulations, Danielle and Ethan, for advancing. We are going to a quick commercial break, and we're going to be back in no time.
And we're back, and what an exciting end to the last heat. In the last seconds, Ethan managed to get that score and putting himself into second position. Now Justani got third. Whoa, that's the end of the road for the Costa Rican and for the Portuguese rider. But you know what? There's going to be some nice action out the water in the next heat, so let's get out there.
That's right. Let's just go to the water. And yeah, look at that. The only Italian, I think, I'm going to double check, but no, it's the only Italian. Maybe there are some juniors, but in this division, it's Genesio Ludovici. Wait, that's Miguel Ferreira, great rider, also from here from Portugal, in white. Logan Somova, who's coming from a great performance from last year, and Ricardo Rosmanino also did a great job. Last year, no, yesterday. Logan and Ricardo are coming from yesterday, and Miguel and Genesio are being seated, and this is Genesio Ludovici going for a close-out barrel there.
Well, good intention there, but yeah, looked really fast, the wave, as we have some movement at the back. Also, we have Logan on this ride going for the spin. Really nice connection there. Go and hit the lip for a roll, and gets kind of stuck, but managed to get out, fighting his way out of the foam bowl to complete that maneuver. So let's see what the judges think. For now, there's only two small scores on the board. It's a 1-point ride for Miguel Ferreira and a 0.9 for Ricardo Rosmanino, the Portuguese rider who has been surfing incredible yesterday through the entire contest, through the entire day yesterday, and we'll definitely see some good waves of him today. He's one of the best riders here in Portugal, so he's one to look out, to watch out there outside in the water. So it's two Portuguese against an Italian and a Hawaiian rider. That's going to be exciting to watch this heat, as the Hawaiians are also doing a really good job in this contest. Big team from Hawaii this year. I was spending some time the afternoon there with the Canarians, and the Hawaiian were also there having, I think, dinner here just in the bar, which is next to our judging area. So yeah, that was nice. It's really nice to see the big groups coming from everywhere. Really international contest this year. People coming from everywhere around the world to come and compete at Praia Grande. Such a classic event going on for so many years. Actually, just 1 year this event wasn't on, which was due to COVID. But yeah, we're back here. Yes, last year they came back, and now we're here in the 2022 Sintra Pro. So looking forward to what's going to happen today. Waves are big, as we see Black on that left, going for one roll and connecting with another one. Really good riding there from Ricardo Rosmarino. Let's see what the judges think in that one. It's going to be a good score for him, as we have Logan on this ride going again. Going for a roll, a really good roll there. Lands perfectly, so maybe getting a better score than a 4, but let's see what the judges think, as we have the replay from Ricardo. That was the second roll already. He did one before that, so let's see what's going to happen, as we have now White up and riding on this ride, going for a roll. A lot of things happening in this heat. Let's see how the points are going to be, so we can tell you the situation.
Oh yeah, Logan, doing a great job. We are trying to fix the internet here, and wait, that's a roll there for Logan. And waiting for those scores. Great job there for the Hawaiian. Very young Hawaiian, actually. Came with that great group of, I think I'll tell you in a minute, because I have some info here sent yesterday from the Shanahan's father. So yeah, Logan is 17 years old. Kanehone High on, he's from Kanehone High on the island of Oahu. So yeah, he's coming with this great team. The team is named So Stock Movie Series Travel Team. We have the interview ready, so Katita, please take it away.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Daniel Fonseca, the Portuguese rider. Daniel, these conditions are a little tough. Do you want to tell us a little bit about your heat?
Yeah, it was a tough fit. Like not many waves, big sets coming, but all like kind of calls out. So not many options, and yeah, we did what was possible.
You've been traveling for a while and surfing and exploring new waves. Do you feel surfing different type of waves improves your bodyboard?
Yeah, I've been travel to. I was in Nicaragua and was 1 month in Indonesia. So traveling for places where the water is warm is really good because you can surf all day. And here in Portugal is more about sandbars and beach breaks. But I like to surf reef breaks and improve in that conditions. And yeah, I was filming a series to YouTube, so coming up at the end of the year. So watch out for that.
Parabéns, Daniel. Guys, keep up with Daniel's video. It's coming in the end of the year. And back to you guys.
Thank you very much. Really good interview there, Daniel Fonseca, giving us his information that he was traveling a lot to the warm water places so he can surf the entire day, as the water here in Portugal is really cold. And yeah, really good job there. He's one to watch out for sure in this contest. As we have some action there at the back, we have black. Ricardo was looking at that wave, but right now it is Logan in first position with a 4 and a 4.25, and in second we have Ricardo, who got a 7-point ride. He got a 7-point ride in the last wave, which I think was the one with the 2 rolls. So really good performance there for Ricardo Rosmarinho. And now he's looking to improve that 0.9 he had at the beginning. That's gonna be an easy thing for him to do, to improve a 0.9, but definitely good score there for him. So having a 7 is really good, and with 17 minutes left, that's going to be a good way to put himself into first or second position, securing his ticket for the next round.
That's right. So great job there for the Hawaiian. And if you just arrived, this is the second day of competition in the Sintra Pro. We are looking for a full week of action here, and it's been said many times, we are going to be running every single day. We have the 5 divisions that exist in the World Tour, and it's going to be great. I mean, we reached the 200 participants mark, so a lot of registrations, a lot of hits to go. That's really something really cool to watch. It's really inspiring to know there are so many bodyboardings around the world. Bodyboarders, sorry. And it's great to be here in Europe and have the chance to meet new names, and also the pleasure to see big groups of Hawaiians, for example, coming from far away. It's great. And 3 Costa Ricans, 1 Israeli we had, and 1 Italian right now. And of course, and a lot of French people, a lot of Portuguese, a lot of Spanish. So it's great to be here. Thank you very much, everyone that is tuning in and everyone that had come to this event. And maybe it's a very good time to name our sponsors. This event is brought to you by Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Instituto Português de Esporte e Juventude, Federación Portuguesa de Surf, Junta de Freguesia de Colares.
And we also have Mayo, Mega Hits FM, we have Bird, Mayo Beach Camp, ADP, Publicidade, we have Spoticar, the hotel we stay in, which is the Arriba Sintra Hotel, CC Board Center, Escola Boogie Cheeks, Refresh Bodyboards, and Cruz Vermelha Portuguesa Amadora. Thank you guys. It would be impossible without you, so big shout out to all our sponsors and supporters of this event. As there's a little bit slow heat right now, but yeah, still a lot of time on the clock. And I tell you what, these boys want to show that they're strong. So let's see. Really multicultural culture. Really a lot of different countries coming from everywhere to this contest. It's one of the most classic contests there is. Sintra Pro has been going on for so many years, and it's good to be here and be part of such a good and big event. And yeah, definitely the event with most inscriptions of this year. A lot of people of Europe weren't able to travel, so this is their chance to show the world what they're made of. And after this, we'll be having our last contest of the year of the IBC World Tour 2022 at the Fronton. The Fronton King coming up in October. That's gonna be so good. I would definitely go down there and watch. Yeah, I'm also looking forward to get back home. I've been traveling a lot, and I'm looking forward to see my family, my brother who is watching, and yeah, my friends back home, and surf in a little bit warmer water, because South Africa and here has been quite cold. But yeah, it's nice to be here as we have some action at the back. We have Ricardo Rosmarinho on this left, going down the line, looking for the lip, goes for a big roll. That was a strong maneuver there for Ricardo, and that was a strong landing. That wasn't easy to perform, to land clean as he did. So we see the replay, goes up for big roll, lands in front of the foam, perfect execution, perfect landing. That's what the judges want to see. So let's see how he's going to get rewarded with that. He only needs a 1.25 to put himself in first position. I really think, I'm not a judge, but that was more than a 1.25. As we have White watching, looking at this wave, but decides not to get that one. So still waiting for the score of Black. And yeah, let's see if there's some more action. We get the last wave of Black, 5.75. Puts himself into first position. Putting himself far away from the other riders, because now Logan needs a 8.5 if he wants to get back in first. And Miguel Ferreira in third needs a 4.65 to get second. And Genesio needs a 6.5 to get in second. But yeah, the waves are looking like it's a little bit cleaner now. Definitely not easy there to catch a good wave, but looks like the wall of the wave is a little bit cleaner. So the boys are really doing some good and big rolls, and maybe we'll see some different kind of maneuvers in the next heats, maybe in this one, and definitely gonna see some backflips if we see the names that are coming up in the next heat. So we have Armide Soliveres in the next one, Simao Monteiro, Mana Fushihara, Joao dos Santos in the next heat. And in the last heat of this round, we will have Irwin Clorec, the Frenchman, Anas Adar, Hamza Al-Aififi, and Andrew Simon. I'm trying to pronounce the names best possible, so I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing them, guys. But yeah, that's going to be exciting. Anas Adar is definitely someone to watch out here. Armida also. And all the Portuguese and Hawaiians have been really strong. So that's going to be interesting to watch, and what's going to be ending in the round number 5. As we see White up and riding on this ride. Beautiful roll there for Miguel Ferreira, and then decides to get out there. Let's see if that's a score he needs to get himself, so put himself into the second position, securing his ticket for the next round, which is going to be a non-elimination round. As we see the replay, has a lot of speed, gets a good line there, and projects with a good roll, lands perfectly in the front of the foam. So let's see what he's going to be rewarded. Maybe it's going to be enough to put himself into second position. I'm not a judge, so let's see what the judges think about this last wave of Miguel Ferreira. We have the first priority with yellow and the second one with red. Red just has two small scores, a 1.5 and a 1.75. He needs a 6.5 if he wants to put himself into the next round. Okay, it's enough. No, it's not enough for Miguel Ferreira. He gets a 4.5, but now he only needs a 3.75 if he wants to get in second. He still has 9 minutes and 50 seconds remaining, enough time to pull something like that out. So let's see what the Portuguese rider has in power to do this. But for now, yeah, it's the Portuguese Ricardo Rosmaninho and Logan Somova from Hawaii having the first and second position. If this ends up like this, it will be those two advancing, and Miguel and Genesio will be the end of the road for them, but nothing is done yet. We still got plenty of time. We have 9 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. So it's going to be really interesting to watch this. It's going to be really nice to see what these boys are capable of doing. We have so many young riders that have been showing us that they're mean real business, really showing the world that the next generation of bodyboarding is coming strong. So that's going to be really exciting to watch the two junior categories. As we had Red Genesio on that ride going for a roll. That was a powerful roll there for Genesio. So let's see what the judges think of that, and we'll give you a update about what's going on in this heat. And if you're watching, let us know from where you're watching, guys. And when we have some time, we will give some shout outs. As we see the replay of Red, that was a really good roll there for the Italian boy. Let's see what he gets from the judges. Let's see if that was enough, or at least he's closer to make it into the second position. But yeah, right now it's the Portuguese sitting quite solid there with 12.75 total score. As we have Logan going there for a roll at the beginning, going for another roll. But yes, he does land that roll. That was a really fun maneuver to watch, the first one, a non-lip roll. So he goes there, pops that roll there, and then goes down the line, goes for another roll. So let's see if that will increase his scores, putting himself a little bit more far away from the other riders, or if it's not going to be more than a 4-point ride. The judges are doing an amazing job here. It's not easy with these conditions to be judging, and also a lot of the riders are deciding to get a little bit more. If you look to the beach, more to the left side, so they're a little bit far away from the judges. So when they take a right, the judges kind of have to really watch the replays of the live feed to see sometimes the maneuvers, because they're a little bit far away. So yeah, that's a big beach, and just amazing job from all of you guys, from all the judges. Really shout out to the amazing job they're doing, especially Chico, head judge, who is there the entire day. So long days here in Sintra. A lot of work for him to do, and yeah, let's see what's going to happen with this last 6 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. We have still Ricardo in first, Logan in second. Logan got a 3.65, so he didn't increase his score. He's still in second, and Ricardo is looking at that wave. But yeah, Miguel doesn't need much to get that second spot away from Logan. So let's see what's going to happen. And Genesio got a 5-point for that last roll, so now he only needs a 3.25. This is getting real exciting. Really close heat for the second, third, and fourth position here. So let's see what's going to happen with the last 6 minutes, 10 seconds. Time is ticking away from the boys, and we see that Logan is a little bit stuck there. Let's see if he can make it out before the next set comes.
That's right. So, well, thank you for all in all there. I was taking in some plans. And yeah, so far we're going to keep running until 6 p.m. Remember, there is a strong glare at that time, and we cannot run because you cannot distinguish the colors of the rash guards. That's the reason why we stop. So we are going to run as much as we can until 6 p.m. So that's a plan for today, and only men division. We had a very good insight about the saw from Nuno a few hits ago. He said that he was thinking that the saw is dropping a lot tomorrow because of the energy, which is very important for this place. The energy is dropping a lot, more than half of the energy it's happening tomorrow. So we might seeing a decrease of the size, but that's okay. I think tomorrow and the next day, and probably also Friday, we might be seeing we might be running, of course, the rest of the divisions, and leave also a nice rest for the men. But I'm not a judge. I'm not part of the technical team, and this is my personal thinking, and we are going to confirm that tomorrow. First light. We come here every day at 7:30 a.m. and everyone's here already.
Yeah, definitely long days, early checkings, but that's what you have to do if you're a professional bodyboarder and you want to work for the IBC. It's a lovely job. We can't really complain. Traveling around the world also, and yeah, it has been beautiful this year. Having 2 new places that I've traveled, never traveled to the Maldives before, never been to South Africa, so that was exciting. As it looks like there's some movement at the back, but no waves ridden. So 3 minutes, 50 seconds remaining, and this is really close. So if we see at the total scores we have, there's only a 0.15 difference of, with second and third, as we have Miguel looking at that right. Maybe not the best wave there to take, but well, he still has time to paddle out and try to get another one because he only needs a 3.75. And Genesio actually really good with that 5-point ride on the right he took with a big roll. I don't know if he already made it out. He has no priority on his on him, so maybe he hasn't made it back to the lineup. Let's see if he can make it in the last 3 minutes and get another wave so he can make it into the next round, or is it going to be Ricardo and Logan getting into round number 6? We'll see in this last 3 minutes and 55 seconds. But yeah, we see that the swell will be going a little bit down tomorrow and the next days. But that's going to be good because we will have the juniors. Maybe it's a little bit too dangerous to have the juniors with these conditions because maybe it doesn't look like that much in the live. But I tell you what, guys, if you're here outside watching those big sets coming in and seeing when they just break in front of you, you don't want to be in that position. It's a really strong wave, especially now the tide is dropping. So it's going to really hit that sandbank and it's going to be really strong on you. It's really important to time it and to get through those sets so you don't get pumped so much. Yeah, all the riders here are ready to be washed from the sets, but it's important to try to go back as fast as possible for sure. And we see some movement there. We see Ricardo going for this left, looking like a quite good wave, so he will be rushing down the line and puts his 2 hands in front. Maybe a little victory lap there. Still 1 minute and 45 seconds, but I'll tell you what, I don't think he will try to paddle out there again.
Hiskas is how he is called, and he's joined by a very cool family and a lot of friends. I actually took a picture with all of them and when we were in the break and on hold, and great guy he is. He's been surfing so good throughout this event and now making it so far, and he was very smart leaving the competition area right there. He knows it will take him way more than an hour 15 to get back, and I mean an hour I'm sorry, a minute 15 seconds to get back there. So he said, okay, it's fine, I already have a 12.75 and I'm leaving. Everyone is really far away from him, so it's a good call. You don't want to get too tired. He is surfing in the next round, so he needs to save some energy for sure.
Yeah, that was definitely a smart move there. He's quite safe in that first position because Logan is the only one that's a little bit close to the other riders, and I think that in this last 40 seconds, everything can happen, of course, but Ricardo having those 2 big scores put him himself in first, and looks like he will be advancing into the next heat. But there's still 25 seconds. Let's see if the boys can change something. Miguel, a second priority, so Logan will try that he doesn't take a wave, but 3.75 is not a lot. And now Red has also priority, so he's somewhere out there, but the last 10 seconds on this clock, let's see if... So we see some movement there, we see... Oh my god, he didn't get that one. 3, 2, 1. Looks like it's going to be Logan and Ricardo making it to the next heat. Congratulations, boys. Don't go anywhere because we will be back after a commercial break.
Bom dia, welcome everyone. We are here in the booth. Joining me is Carlos Mariano.
Yep.
We are giving Alexander Rinder and Begoña Martinez some well-deserved rest. Chance to go have lunch as well, and we will take care of business here. Let's jump into the water for some more action. Right now in the water, heat number 7, round number 5, and who do we have in the water right now?
We've got Armides Oliveras from the Canary Islands, if I'm not mistaken.
From Canary Islands, yes.
Yes, if I'm not mistaken. Simão Monteiro from the Portuguese Simão Monteiro. Mana Fujihara from the USA, and João dos Santos from Brazil. So, very stacked heat, as usual, here in Sintra Portugal Pro. Lots of action here, lots of waves to be surfed. And what a beautiful day of surfing here, Nuno.
Yes, day 2 turned out to be amazing once again in terms of weather conditions, of course. It's sunny out there. The wind is not present at all. The swell just filled in. I think it's slowly dropping and decreasing the wave size. So it's a beautiful setup for the competition here at the Sintra Pro 2022. Looks like our very own Portuguese Simão Monteiro just caught a wave and posted a 3.5 early start for young Simão. Let's see if he can represent the Portuguese flag to the fullest.
Yeah, starting things off with a 3.5. Nothing to brag about, but still, it's a wave you put on your score. It's a nice way to start things off and start building a house, as we say. So, pretty contestable conditions right now, and I think we're going in for a nice heat.
Yeah, for sure. Talking about the 3.5, actually, it was the required wave on the previous heat for one of the riders to jump into second, and he could not get it. So maybe that 3.5 at the end of this heat will be important. Meanwhile, this is Mana Fujihara, the younger wine that's been turning heads in the early round, and unfortunately right now not syncing up with that closing out section.
It's always very important, but in these kinds of conditions, it's absolutely mandatory to choose your wave in the more, as you see, Armides Olivares. Whoa, nice projected roll by Armides, and he's still hunting for something more, and another roll. Nice combination by the rider from the Canary Islands.
Yes, indeed. I love Armides Oliveira's bodyboarding skills and style, of course, as I'll take you through this replay. A chunky wave, a lot of white water, but he visualizes that section, goes for a huge roll, and then just to finish it off on the end section, another roll. And he knows, and we know, this is a good ride in terms of the conditions we saw today throughout this day number 2 competition.
Yeah, definitely. As I was saying before, I was pleasantly interrupted by Armides Oliveira's wave. Picking the waves is always a fundamental part of surfing, but in these conditions, with such difficult conditions to read and such difficult waves to read, it's of paramount importance to pick and choose. Yeah, as we can see here by João dos Santos, you have to choose the wave wisely, which is not very easy, to say the least, in these conditions. The waves here in Sintra are very, very hard to read.
Yes, indeed. I agree with you, Carlos. I think the biggest obstacle against these riders are not the athletes they are battling this heat against, is actually the conditions, because you never know. If you we're probably going to have some riders there and going to ask them. For sure, it's very hard to read the wave they are catching. Meanwhile, catching in another interview is Kata with the winner of the last tweet. Take it away.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Ricardo Guzmaninho, the winner of the previous heat. Ricardo is moving forward round after round. Ricardo, the Portuguese team is also very, very strong. Do you want to say something about that?
I think all the guys that passed the heats, like Steph, Daniel Fonseca, they are all ripping. Unfortunately, Miguel didn't pass this round, but he's ripping too. The waves are really tough. It's really difficult to get aware of the good waves, but it was a nice hit for me. Only 3 waves or 4, and I managed to score 2 big scores, and it was enough to pass in first place. I'm really happy.
Congratulations, Ricardo. You're doing a very good job. You want to say something to your friends supporting you?
Quero agradecer a toda a gente, ao Clube Naval Povoense, ao pessoal que está aqui na praia a apoiar, ao meu grupo de amigos cheios de tinto, à minha namorada, que me apoia muito em todos os hits, e à minha família, claro. Muito obrigado.
Parabéns, Ricardo. I hope to see you here in the next round, and back to you guys.
Thank you, Catita, and once again, congratulations. Muitos parabéns ao Ricardo Rosmaninho. Since round 1, Carlos, he finds himself in the main event. Ricardo Rosmaninho looking on form. Yes, since round 1, Ricardo Rosmaninho. What? And since round 1, like I was saying, going through every single round, and he finds himself in the main event. Yeah. Same thing with Stefan Kokorelis, and right now, with 1 day and a half of competition already fulfilled, we can say that these are the 2 Portuguese guys that we should put our eyes on. Yeah. Of course, we saw Daniel Fonseca, multinational champion, advancing as well into the main event. So we're well represented. I'm pretty happy with the Portuguese Armada this year.
Definitely, definitely. You were talking about Steph Kokorelis. He doesn't compete for a long time. He didn't compete for a long time, for like 6 years or something like that. And he's back on this event. He's usually known for his free surfing, but we can't forget that he has a very rich competitive past with several youth national titles and some national national calls to the national team, the Portuguese national team, in the ISA games and so on, in Europeans. So he has a very rich competitive past, and he still has his competitive chops. And I have this feeling from the first time that he's probably going to be a dark horse in this competition, and I think we can expect some very interesting things by Stefan Kokorelis. On the other side, as you were talking about, Ricardo Rosmaninho is always a competitive expert, someone who's always aiming for a national title for some years now, and he has also on his curriculum, he has 2 9th places here in Sintra Portugal Pro, so he's always a very dangerous competitor here in Sintra. So we'll see what these 2 guys, especially these 2 guys, can do, and not forgetting, as you were saying, Daniel Fonseca, our several times national champion and excellent rider of his own merit.
Yes, exactly. Meanwhile, the score for Armides Soliveres just dropped in at a 6.9, and he takes an early lead on this one. And I'm not surprised. That wave was ridden very beautifully, and he finds himself right now leading this one. Simon Monteiro had a look at a short wave, 1.5. and increased his overall score. Now remains in second. Mana Fujihara only rode 1 wave. That was that kick out. He had a look at a right-hander. It was a little bit foamy, if you haven't caught it on your screen. And he decided to kick out. João Santos, sorry, happened the same thing to him, but on a left-hander. So that's why their scores are super low. Still plenty of time on the clock. 15 minutes and 45 seconds. Let's see who's going to come out on top and go into the next round, the main event round. We're about to finish this round number 5. We're going to jump straight into round number 6, but still after this heat, 1 more last heat to find out who's going to be the last 2 lucky riders in this men's division to assess the main event. This is the replay of the last wave. Oh no, another one. Wow! No way. Armides is looking on point, Carlos.
Yeah, definitely. After that first wave with a 6.9, excellent first wave. It's definitely a huge score on the especially in this first wave with those 2, that 2 El roll combination wave. Now with another roll and looking pretty in form. Armides Oliveira. He's definitely one of the most dangerous Spanish riders we have here in Sintra Portugal Pro. And he's showing that right now in this heat. as we're watching João dos Santos going for this left-hander, a wave with, I don't think it has that much potential. Still, he spins and he rolls onto this wave, and yeah, definitely not something to call home about.
Yes, probably wanted to have a quick start and push some scores under his belt and start his campaign off. But unfortunately for João dos Santos, he's not even able to complete that ride. So it was not a clean ride, and he got deemed a 2-point. On the other side, Armides Oliveira, he managed to get a second wave with 2 moves, which is pretty rare within the realm of what we've been watching in the previous heats, which most of the riders go for a single move ride, not because they want to, because it's what the wave allowed them to do. But right now in this heat, Armides Oliveira was able to find 2 waves where he performed 2 moves, and that makes a lot of difference. Is that extra point, extra 2 points, or extra point and a half that would make him jump and step himself further away from the rest of the field. And 7.5, I was waiting for that score, sorry Carlos, 7.5, and Armides Oliveira is leading this one, leaving the rest of the field completely comboed.
Yeah, definitely. It's, as you were saying, finding a wave that allows for 2 moves in these conditions is like finding a pearl. It's like finding a pearl between the pigs, you know. As we're watching, Mana Fujihara, huge wave, incredible bottom turn. He goes for somewhat of a no. Unfortunately, the wave just closed out on him, but still a pretty nice effort from the American rider. I guess he's from Hawaii, if I'm not mistaken. Look at this huge wave.
Huge wave. One of the biggest waves we saw from today. Oh, he tries to punch in the invert. Whoa. What
ballsy move by Mana Fujihara.
Super brave approach there for that lip. We saw a similar wave today, but it went with the roll, and I had my sheet here and with my appointments, but it's gone. And he got an 8-point ride.
Yeah.
So it's the best scoring wave of the event so far alongside Alex Sebastian, and it was a very similar wave to this one.
But with a very different conclusion.
Yeah, with a different conclusion because he opted for a roll, and I do believe if Mana went for the roll there, probably he could control that landing.
Sometimes it's a matter of competitive skill, of a competitive mindset. You don't want to sometimes you have to sacrifice the aesthetics of a move and riding the most beautiful lines or doing the most spectacular moves. You just have to be a little bit more conservative on your approach of the wave, and in score, basically that's it. That might be the difference between having a pretty good score or scoring nothing, and that's what I think Mana Fujihara that was his sin, so to speak, on this wave. He risked a little bit. He went a little bit too far. He risked it a little bit much. And if he went for a more conservative approach and went for the roll, he definitely would have had a better conclusion and a better score for sure.
That is super correct. But nevertheless, I take my hats off for Mana Fujihara approaching that lip with full on, all in. And unfortunately for him, it was just landing that tricked him because he went all for it. Meanwhile, we have Simão Monteiro having a look at this left-hander, a little bit smaller than Mana's wave, of course, but it's opening up, and he finds a nice ramp there, goes for the reverse air, please stomp it, and come on, that's unfair. He did all the work, and that end section, unfortunately for Simão, he's not able to complete that move, one of the most progressive moves we've seen throughout the day. Take us through the replay, Carlos.
Yeah, definitely. Going left on this wave, looking for it. It didn't look like a very good wave, but he did punch that perfectly there and almost got it. Not in his projection. He didn't quite complete the wave, which was a shame because the move was pretty beautiful, if I might say so.
Radical. And this is the kind of progressive bodyboarding that we want to see more and more in competition. We saw yesterday Stefan Kokorelich completing an air reverse, getting a 7.5 on a big wave. This time, Simão Monteiro finds a beautiful ramp here in the middle of his heat. Unfortunately, not able to complete that move. Nevertheless, this is how the judges value that progressive move. 2 points for an unfinished ride. Look, this looks like it's Mana Fujiwara. He's feeling some pain because of that landing. I bet you 100, 1,000, 10,000, $1 million that was that landing that deserting so much right now. Wow, that's a shocker. If someone is watching this, please send a message to some Hawaiian friend, because I know there's a lot of Hawaiians guy here. Give some assistance.
I think he's just recovering. I don't think he's severely injured. He's just exhausted. Yeah, just
nothing like a positive feedback from a friend. You can do it.
I think that landing basically just got the air out of him. And so, as we're watching Armides Oliveras, the man of the heat so far, going for broke on this
beautiful
execution.
Wow, Armides Oliveras is looking on point this year on the IBC World Tour. I saw his campaign on the Maldives and it was super impressive. I love to see him competing there. And right now I'm loving to see Armides competing here in Sintra. Nice read here. Perfect read of this wave, I might say. And he hits the lip with perfect timing, goes for a big invert there. Not the biggest of the waves, but the approach and the read on that wave was totally on point. 5.5 doesn't even factor to his top 2 scores.
No, definitely not. Which is saying a lot after that really nice move. But the wave was not that big, I guess, and the judges kind of took that in consideration while giving the scores. Meanwhile, we're watching João dos Santos going under that wave, and how difficult are conditions here today, Nun?
Wow, just being out there, you know, and watching it not on the screen and like with my own eyes, it's pretty sketchy out there, you know. You are watching a very closed up look into the peak area, the competition area, but if you have a broader vision, you will see that's all over the place, and you will see as well there's like, imagine you're at the shore, there's like a deep, but like super deep channel that the waves don't even break. I'll get into that because João dos Santos is up and riding.
Yeah, it's going for this left-hander. Nice roll, nothing that impressive, but still, when you're considering that we've got Armides Oliveras leading the heat comfortably on the force of a 6.9 and 7.5, and then we have Simão Monteiro, João dos Santos, and Mana Fujiwara with such low scores, anything counts and anything can make the difference to get him on second place, and that means getting to progress to the next round.
Yes, exactly, and like you were saying, I think João dos Santos is playing a very, very smart strategy. You see, he needed 3.5 and he just got a 3.75. So that puts him into second place, which is pretty smart move by João dos Santos. Although he probably knows that's not the wave that he wants to keep as his best score, but now he still has time to get back out there and try and get rid of that 2-point wave and remain in second position and advance into the main round. Right now, Simão Monteiro finds himself in third, needs a 2.26 to jump into second once again, and Mana Fujiwara, I don't know if it's still in the shore or it's trying to pedal out the back, but he only needs a 4.4 to attack that second place position. I think the lead of this heat is pretty safe with Armides Oliveras. He's still comboing every single rider in this heat.
That's what I was saying about João dos Santos. That 3.75 by João dos Santos, it gets him on second place for now, but it's still risky business considering that. As we're watching Mana Fujiwara explaining what I was saying about that what we were saying about that landing, basically got him.
That one got hurt. For sure.
Yeah.
And he's like he was pointing to his chest and his stomach, and there's the parts of your body where you land on your board after a move like that, and he's feeling it. Look at him; he's stretching out, trying to feel.
The impact must have been really hard for sure. It just ejected all the air from his lungs, and that that's not a pleasant. That's not a pleasant feeling for sure.
I just hope that Mana is okay. And if you're tuning in on the YouTube page and watching this, please send some Hawaiian flags or sending some energy out to Mana Fujiwara. I do believe that is still competing in the junior men's division. I do believe with this decision not going back out there, and I understand why, he's going to get knocked out of the competition on the men's division. But I want to give a big shout out to the Hawaiian contingent over here, especially these young riders that put on a show in the early rounds yesterday. And Mana Fujiwara is one of the standouts for sure. Yesterday, I talked about that. He showed some impressive surfing and impressive skills. And today, he was not too lucky with that wave selection and that wave approach. That was super crazy, super brave.
Yeah. Pretty risky move, and he actually paid the price. So it happens, but still, shout out for Mana Fujiwara, and that's part of the game, I guess. Sometimes this is like a gladiator circus. You have to pay the price the hard way. But still, meanwhile, this makes it the things a little bit more tight for João dos Santos and Simão Monteiro. It's two guys to try and reach that second place, the second place that assures the progression into the next round. And this is the name of the game now. It's getting on that second place, because I'm not seeing Armides Oliveira with 3 minutes to go losing the lead. No.
Oh yes, I think it's super safe for Armides Oliveira to guarantee us access to the main event. I do not believe that João dos Santos or even Simão Monteiro have time to catch two waves and invert that combination situation. So right now it's all about the second place. Will Simão Monteiro get that 2.26 that he needs to second? Or will João dos Santos as well try and get rid of that 2 and set the distance even higher apart from Simão? Meanwhile, we have some comments here coming in, but it's all about the action in the screen. Carlos, what's going on?
Yeah, so Simão Monteiro, the Portuguese, going for on this left-hander. Very good roll. You see, that's safer approach, more conservative approach, but I'm guessing it's going to get him that 226 he needs, and it's going to put him comfortably on second position.
But don't count out João dos Santos right now. Last wave of Simão Monteiro, 4.5, so he jumps into second like you mentioned, Carlos. But João dos Santos has a striking chance of getting a 4.26 in the last 1 minute and 40 seconds and knock out Simão Monteiro from that second place. If I was in the place of Simão, I would be paddling out the back and trying even my luck to try and get rid of that 3.5. I don't know if I would have enough time to get out the back, but seems like there's not a lot of action wave-wise, and probably you would have time to get back out there. So it's all in the hands of João dos Santos right now. If he can find a wave in the range of the 4.26, he will advance into the main event. If not, that's what Simão is hoping. Simão Monteiro is going to be the one that's going to access the main event. Whoa, how crazy is this?
Yeah, definitely a lot. It's not the most spectacular of the heats in terms of surfing, although Armides Oliveira has been had two very good waves, but still in terms of competitiveness, of sheer uncertainty of outcome on this heat, Simão Monteiro and João dos Santos are giving us a show here.
Uh-oh, look at this. This is João dos Santos looking at this right-hander. I don't know if he already did any maneuver on the back, but he finished this wave with a roll, and he's claiming it.
I'm not sure. It depends on what he has done before. If he scored some moves before.
Let's see if we have the replay. Still going.
Still
and
putting some
busting
sugar
a roll.
on top, but
busting a roll on the inside, claiming it. He shows 5 fingers. Does he want a 5-point ride? That's what he wants?
325, not enough.
Oh, not enough. Oh, okay, he caught the wave here.
Yeah.
That's super small.
No.
On the inside. And
no discussion.
Yeah, completes it with a roll on the inside. I don't think that's enough. I agree with the judges. Let's jump into a quick commercial and come back for some more action here at the Sintra Pro 2022 right after this.
Há uma Sintra que combina o mar selvagem, o vento e o cheiro a terra, a viagem por caminhos únicos, há uma Sintra que alia sabores e tradição. Há uma Sintra para cada um de nós.
And we're back.
Yes, I was about to say the same thing. I'm Nuno Cardoso, joined here in the booth by Carlos Mariano, and we are the dream team in the national bodyboarding competition here. And we find ourselves here in the Sintra Pro once again for the 9th year in the row, some say. Okay, let's jump straight into the water. Last heat of the round number 5. We're going to find out who's going to be the last 2 lucky riders that are going to access the so desired main event.
Yeah, and a very interesting heat on our hands with Irwin Cloarec from France, Anas Adar, former winner here at Sintra Portugal Pro, Hamza El Afifi from France. I'm guessing he has some Moroccan origins as well. Some originally from Morocco, if I'm not mistaken. And Andrio Simon, also from France. So it's a French-speaking heat.
Yeah, oui, c'est soi.
Yeah, c'est soi.
Bonjour à
Voilà,
toutes.
voilà. Ouh là là.
Bonjour à tous. And that's how far I'm going to go with French. I can say a little bit more words, but I don't want to embarrass myself. And, of course, make fun and a mockery out of the French language. I do apologize. I'm going to keep with
definitely not the
English language. That's my forte, that's for sure. And nevertheless, we have a French-speaking heat. It would be cool if we had a guest that could speak French, and that would make sense on this one.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, we have Irwin Clark in the red singlet representing France, in white Anna Sadar,
Sadar, former winner here at Sintra, as I was saying.
the flying mosquito.
Yeah, very dangerous competitor, especially in these beach break conditions. The Moroccans are especially dangerous in these conditions. And, well, we're talking about a former winner here, so I think that says it all, huh?
Yeah, Hamza El Afifi coming from the early rounds as well, representing France with the yellow singlet, and representing France as well in the black singlet, Simon Andrew. So, yeah, it's pretty tough heat out here. And if you're tuning in to the YouTube channel, give us some shout-outs, show us some French flags or some Moroccan flags. We got some shout-outs from the previous heat, and we got some interesting things that were said here. We got Chutelassi saying, sem dúvida, uma das melhores transmissões de circuito. Parabéns, big up, Força Portugal. He's saying in Portuguese, one of the best live streams of the IBC circuit. Thanks for tuning in. And we'll keep giving shout-out backs to people that are tuning in and watching us from all over the world. And Ricardo Carvalho was cheering for Joãozinho, and unfortunately Joãozinho lost. And Cavena Garcia always tuning in and proud of our island boys. I'm proud of Mana too.
As you're watching Hamza El Afifi on this wave, going for the right-hander, lots of speed, a roll there under the lip. And that's a nice way to start things off for Hamza El Afifi. And answering back Anas Adar on the left-hander. Unfortunately, I don't think our
camera crew got
our
that.
camera crew got that.
Maybe
or
camera
not.
number
Guys,
2 is there.
If you have some replay for us, please.
Okay, looks like
Okay.
this is Hamza El Afifi wave replay. And a nice bottom turn. I really like the speed that Hamza draws off of his bottom turn. And he applies a quick roll there, completes. That was super smart, and put a number on the scoreboard. That's smart. And it looks like Anas Adar had the look
No,
at a
there
wave.
it is. Whoa, nice invert, man.
There you go. The flying mosquito. How do you say it in Moroccan? Every year I ask the same question, but I do not speak fluent Arabic, as you might guess. But every time that I come here into the top chat, they teach me how to say flying mosquito in Arabic, which is the nickname of Anas Adar. And he just flew himself.
Yeah, he justified that nickname for sure. With
Oh,
that
yes,
huge
100%.
invert. Just the speed and the easy of projection and the Zadar puts on his moves, it looks so effortless. The way he just the way he serves, it's incredible. That as we're watching now, Andrio Simon going for on this left-hander roll there, nothing that. Nothing
Expressive.
to write home about, I'd say, but still, you have to. At this is the point where you have to definitely put something on the scoreboard, and start building house, start building your performance. And Irwin Clarek on answering back on the other side, on the right-hander, putting some scores on his sheet as well. So pretty
interesting start,
yeah,
huh?
pretty interesting heat for now.
Each rider has a wave already within this 5 minutes that gone by, a little bit of plus 5 minutes. And every single rider has a wave. Coming out on top of the wave exchange is Anas Adar, 6.75, taking the lead on this one. Right after them is where Irwin Klorek with a 3.5, that last wave that we saw on the replay. A little bit further behind is Amza El Afifi with a 3.25, and Simon Andrew just posted a 3.10. We've got Liam Lucas tuning in, showing us the Australian flag and a kangaroo emoji. Thanks for tuning in, Liam. We miss you here in Sintra. Please do visit next year, or we will see you somewhere around in the world. That's even better. Okay, a lot of people tuning in for Anas Adar. I see a lot of Moroccan flags, and this is it. Chnila. Chnila. On fire. Chnila means flying mosquito in Arabic.
Okay. We're all so
we're learning.
So
we're learning.
Next year, you're going to be asking the same thing, you know.
Exactly. I've been asking this like for 3 years in a row, easily. But it's also it's super cool to interact with the Moroccans. They are super pumped and stoked. They are super happy to be here in Sintra. You by the Moroccan crew, you only see smiles.
Yeah, so
all
passionate
the way.
about bodyboarding,
Yeah.
these guys.
And it's super cool to have them here and coming with a big contingent and doing some damage. Like you mentioned earlier, Anas Adar is a previous winner here at Sintra, and well-deserved win that year.
And when he doesn't win, he's always there biting on the ankles of the winners, so he's always a threat here at Sintra.
Yeah, you must love Sintra by now. Maybe
Yeah.
Anas Adar one day will buy a house here.
Yeah, why not?
I hope so. I hope so. That will be business, and the level of bodyboarding here in Praia Grande will go skyrocket.
Whoa, and talking about the devil, he was paddling for that wave. Unfortunately, it didn't pan out as well as he wished for. Yeah, and I think he chose well. It was a huge closeout there.
Yes, and that's the name of the game of most of the waves that...
and he doesn't have to risk because he's sitting pretty comfortably with a 675 on the lead. He just needs a backup wave to stomp on his passage onto the next round. I'd say.
Yeah. I think Anas Adar is feeling safe right now. He still has plenty of time. He needs just to find a backup. And if he finds a backup in the range of a 5, I would say that is in the average of people, of riders that advance into the next round. If we go check the previous seats, we can have a look at the average of scores that were had in the previous seats. And that is a very important tool. If you haven't got the chance to visit the ibcworldtour.com official website, please do so. Click the live, in Portuguese it's assist ao vivo, but it's live streaming. You click on it, pops up a menu with this live transmission, and on top of that black menu you have live heats and stats. You can check the heats, of course, in the heats box, and you can check all the stats. And this for a rider and for the viewer as well is very important to know what's going on in the competition. Right now we have an interview with the winner of the last heat. Katita, take it away.
Thank you very much, guys. We're here with Armides Oliveres from Gran Canaria. Armides, what a great performance out there. Actually, you left everyone in combo for a while and end up with a very good score. How did that feel out there?
La verdad que ha estado muy guay poder hacer la manga así. He elegido buenas olas, yo creo. Hay una derechita muy guapa y voy a intentar en este campeonato solo coger derechas porque es muy difícil competir contra todos los competidores que hay de izquierda. Las olas casi siempre son de izquierda y ahora que hay una derecha voy a intentar aprovecharla.
Oh, that's pretty interesting to know. He says he was feeling very well, that he marked those points, but he's saying he is especially feeling very well that he is able to surf to the rights because usually he has a lot of he has been surfing a lot of lefts and he doesn't feel that comfortable, but in here he will be choosing the rights and he feels he's going to do great. ¿Qué planes tienes para este año? Cuéntanos un poco. Obviamente vas a asistir al frontón porque lo tienes en casa, pero un poco ¿cómo te preparas para lo que se viene y para el año que viene? ¿Cuál es el plan de Armides Oliveres como bodyboarder profesional?
A ver, el plan es difícil porque quiero conseguir lo mejor que pueda aquí en Sintra, pero lo mejor que pueda, podium más o menos, porque así puedo conseguir puntos para estar clasificado en Chile y intentar compaginar con la universidad un poco, a ver si puedo ir.
Well, asking what are the plans for Armides this year and of course the plans for the rest of the year. He says he wants to at least achieve a podium here and he wants to get good results because his aim is to go to Chile next year to the events in Chile, and that's great. I mean, he's studying right now nursing, so probably he will have to check how to make it work. ¿Alguien a quien saludar? ¿A quien agradecer?
Sí, claro, a toda mi familia, a todos los amigos, como no. A mis sponsors, Science, el Cruce y The Blog, y también a la Federación Española de la Canaria que nos han ayudado para este viaje.
Congratulations, felicitaciones. Back to you guys in the booth.
I love Armides Oliveres, smiles all the way. He's been putting on a show in this IBC's 2022 World Tour, and it looks like he means business here at Sintra, and it's going to be very interesting to see what the former Pro Junior World Champion has to say in the now Open Men's Division.
Yeah, definitely a threat to be considered. How competitive is the comp this year, and how high is the level? Talking about competitiveness, here we go. Hamza El Afifi going left, a few bumps there, trying to catch some speed, although the face of the wave is pretty irregular, and he tries, unfortunately. Wow. That was definitely not an easy wave to surf, and Hamza El Afifi just couldn't complete the move right there. As we were watching, I think it was Andrio Simon taking a look at that wave.
Yes, it was very interesting. Right now we're putting eyes on Erling Klorek, opting to go to the right-hand side of the peak there, but unfortunately he had to eject. Got a bit too late to that end section. It looks like Simon Andrew was having a look at this right-hander as well, but letting it go. But like I was saying, it was a very interesting read from Armides Oliveres about his wave selection. He says, I'm going to do more rides because I see there's more riders going left, so I have more opportunity. And it's impressive to go into the mindset of some of these riders to pick their brains out and see what kind of strategies they're using. And he's probably paying a lot of attention to the lineup throughout the competition, yesterday and today for sure, and analyzing that riders opt to go left, so he keeps himself on the rides. And that strategy went out super perfect for him because he got these top 2 scores on the right-handers.
Yeah, that's strategy. This is not everyone can surf at a high level here at Sintra. If you're coming here, you have to be confident on your skills, on your surfing skills. But there are 2 other factors that play a fundamental role on winning here or not. It's strategy and mindset. In Armides Oliveres, he's showing to be a triple threat. He has the surfing shots, he has the strategy, and he has the mindset. So definitely a young rider to watch out for here in Sintra.
No, definitely. I loved Armides Oliveira's approach on his last heat. It was super functional. He did it early in the game, and he guaranteed that he comboed every single adversary that he had in that heat from early. And then he just managed his time. He even put on a beautiful invert on a left-hander, but the work was done. And now it's time for Armides to rest, and we will get to see him today once again, because after this heat, we're going to jump into the men's main event, where we will watch the top-seeded riders getting into the mix of the competition. Guys like Tristan Roberts, Pierre-Louis Coste, Ian Campbell, Terry McDaniel, they are going to be in the water. You don't want to miss any of the action. Keep tuned to our socials. You know how it is, IBC World Tour. If you want to follow all the stats and all of the heat draws, go to the ibcworldtour.com website and follow all of the menus that they're out there. Explore, get funky with it, and get amongst this festivity of bodyboarding, which is the 26th edition of the Sintra Portugal Pro, Carlos.
Yeah, huge history here at Sintra. We've been carrying the flag of bodyboard for 27 years now, 26 editions, 27 years. Unfortunately, we have, as we all know, a year of interruption because of the pandemic, and we see Edwin Clarek going on this right-hander, looking for an opportunity for a roll under the lip there, and I think, unfortunately, the wave basically gobbled him whole. And Anas Adar going on his left-hander, stalling a little bit there, looking for something on this wave, and conservatively punching out a roll there. And Andrio Simon also on the right-hander, nice bottom turn and a roll there. So lots of action. Things are getting quite interesting here on this heat.
Yes, indeed. I think Anas Adar listened to the strategy that we proposed for him, and this is the replay of his last wave. He just needs something in the range of a 5 to keep that average that allows him to advance into the next round. Theoretically, of course, he goes for a big roll, lands it. Not much there, but it's enough for him to maintain the lead and increase the distance from the other riders. Here comes Andrew Simon going for a roll as well. A little bit more stuck to the lip than Anas Adar's wave. I think between these two, I think Anas Adar took the best of the score. Anas Adar's score just dropped, 4.25. Let's wait for the score of the Frenchman in the black vest, and also the score for the last wave of Erwin Klorek came in as a 1.5. He did not complete that roll like you mentioned, Carlos. And it looks like there's a score to be locked in for Hamza El Afifi as well. So an exchange of waves between all of the riders, and this, let's see how the situation unfolds right now.
Yeah, some scores dropping. We'll see if there are any changes on the scoreboard. For the exception, of course, of Anas Adar, who seems pretty safe on his first place there with his 6.75 and a 4.25. And yep, Andrio Simon jumps into second now with Edwin Clarek in third and Hamza El Afifi in fourth. But still, pretty tight scores regarding the second place, and that's the name of the game here. You have to get at least second place to progress into round 6, and it's only at the final that the first place is mandatory, so to speak. Because
exactly.
Meanwhile, every two first positions allow you to progress into the next round, and right now you only have to peak on the final.
Yes, exactly. So right now, so far so good for the Moroccan Flying Mosquito Chinla, and he's leading this one with an average of an 11. And looking at the stats of the other heats, that would be enough theoretically to make him advance into the main round. Let's wait and see. 6 minutes and 15 seconds to unfold. Right now, the Frenchman in the black jersey, Simon Andrew, is taking the second position on the strength of that 3.4 that he posted with his last wave, jumping him into second position. Right now in third is Erwin Klorek from France with the red jersey, needing a 3-point wave to get back into the second position, and Hamza El Afifi needing a 3.26 2-second, which would allow him to go visit the main event, which is amazing.
Yeah,
Just
so-
to be battling out with the top riders is amazing, and some of these riders have been coming from the early aerial rounds, which is a feat by itself.
Yeah, so many heat, so many in these conditions. They've been pounded, they've been exhausted. It's quite a testament to their endurance, the way they were reaching here, this point of the competition, and the way they are surfing. And meanwhile, as we were talking about the second position, the position that allows to progress into the next round, such attainable scores right now. You only need, in case of Irwin Kloarek, he only needs a 3. And in case of Hamza El Afifi, he only needs a 3.26. So this pretty attainable, pretty accessible scores to be had here. And you can make a world of difference on the success of this competition, at least regarding these competitors.
Yes, we've seen it in previous heats. It's very important. Even a low-scoring wave can make the difference. We saw some of the heats that wave around the 3-point range would make a difference for some riders to advance into the next rounds. So nothing is a throwaway at the moment. As you can see by the wave count, 3 waves for the rider in red, and the rest of the field 2 waves within 21 minutes that have gone by in this heat. So there's not a lot of wave surf at the moment, 9 in total, which, it's very easy then to make the math, and every single ride that you have will count. Because best of scenarios right now is that every single rider catch 1 more wave. So that's just a throwaway wave that you have, actually. So every wave is actually very important, or in this case, you can ditch 1 wave and average, with talking theoretically, having a look at this heat. So it's very important analysis, and this is very important for viewers that wanting to compete in the future. This is the kind of analysis you need to do to maximize your viability to access the next rounds and compete smart and save yourself for the next rounds, because if you want to advance, it means you're going to get back into the water even today or tomorrow. In this case, we'll have round number 6 and round number 7. So conserve your energy, compete smart, and play with the numbers.
Yeah, an event of this with these characteristics, like Sintra Pro or other areas we're watching. Whoa!
Ooh.
Nice wave by Irwin Kloarek. Huge wave, nice roll. And
okay.
I'm reading in his body language, he really liked that wave.
I like
Let's
it
see
too.
if the judges agree with him or not.
Yes, it's good wave, and he needs a 3-point wave to jump into second. He's gonna get that in his sleep.
Easily, I'd say.
And he's still doing some work. That's so funny. Irwin not letting this one go. Already a spin there in the foam. Trying to connect the wave all the way into the inside. 1 more roll. Wow, smart move. 2 minutes. Probably he's going to finish off his heat right now and look to the water to see if another fellow competitor has a chance to catch another wave. That was a huge roll.
Yeah. Pretty critical section of the wave. A wave with good size. Yeah, and it's a 7. And it's a 7, and Irwin Kloarek basically solidifies his position, his second position on this heat. And I'm not sure if he just wrote a notice, the notice letter for Adrio Simon and Hamza El Afifi on this event or not.
Yeah, for sure. 7.1 is a very high toll for Simon and Drew. Not impossible, but it's a 7.10. It would be the highest scoring wave of this heat and one of the highest scoring waves of the wave. It's not impossible. They still got plenty, not plenty, but some time, because they're at the back. Actually, Hamza El Afifi is holding on to first priority and is in striking range of that second place. If he finds a wave, that will score him a 7.25. Everything is possible. Nothing is impossible. That's the mindset you need to keep up if you want to be a part of the competitive scenario of a bodyboarding world tour. And with 50 seconds to go, Anas Adar, great job putting his average way up high. Erwin Klorek joining him and the average above 10 points with a 10.50. And it's now all about Simon, Andrew, and Hamza El Afifi. Oh, talking about
Nice
the devil.
one, nice. Whoa,
Oh.
huge roll.
Wait a
by
second.
Hamza El Afifi. And he needed a 725. Let's see what the judges call it, because that was a pretty nice one. Not as big as Irun Clarix, and not as critical of a move, but
Still
a
going.
pretty projected wave. And this is just putting some sparkles on top. That's not going to make the difference on the final score. That the money move was definitely that roll here there. Let's see if we have a replay here.
Super
Lots
fast
of
bottom
speed,
turn. Nice
lots-
position there.
whoa,
Nice line.
Excellent projection. The wave wasn't that as big as Irwin Clarix, and the move wasn't as critical. But we'll see. The judges are sovereign in this decision. We'll see what they have to say about it.
You can see his body language was not too happy with it. Maybe it's not enough. We're going to jump into a quick commercial and be right back after this. Don't go anywhere. Main event. See you soon.
Welcome back, everybody. We are in the second day of competition at the Sintra Pro 2022. Let's go to the water because round number 6 is ready to start. And look at those names. We have Pierre Coste in red from France. We have Robbie Berman from South Africa in white. We have Alex Sebastian in yellow from Spain, coming from a great job in the previous heats. And we have John Lopez from Spain as well, right there. So great heat there. Remember, always the top are the riders that are seated, and the 3 and 4 normally when it's starting are the ones that are coming from previous rounds.
Yes, and if you were watching before this heat, there was a wave at the end of the heat. So I'm just checking for you guys what happened at the end, because that was really exciting. They needed a big score to change the situations. But let me just check if who made the last heat. But for now, Pierre-Louis Costes, Robert Berman, Alex Sebastian, and John Lopez. What a heat is here in the water. And yeah, this is a non-elimination round, so none of these competitors will be get eliminated. But okay, so was this the heat? So Irving Kularek and Anas Adar made it into the next round. Hamza El Afifi didn't make it. He got a 6 point, so it was not enough. But really good way to end up the heat. That was a beautiful roll there. And yeah, unfortunately he didn't get the score, as we have John Lopez up and riding on this left, going for big roll there and landing in front of the whitewash. Perfect execution and perfect landing. That's going to be a good score to start the heat with. But the guys out there, those big names, big riders, so it's going to be a really interesting heat.
Yeah, that was a very nice way to start for John. John was coming from serious, good performance in the previous heats, and look at that. The waves are really beautiful, round roll there. The extension of the arms allowed him to land perfectly, so great job there for John Lopez. He has been on point during this event with a 5-point ride right now, very early in the heat. only with 2 minutes gone, he is positioned in the first place. That's pretty cool.
So it's the first position that will skip one round. Then the other ones will be battling it out in the round number 7, which will be running after this. We'll try to run the round number 7 today. We'll have to see how it goes with the lighting at the end of the day. So the round number 6 looks like we'll be running completely, but after that, technical team will do a official announcement and we'll give you the information. But for now in the water, John Lopez with a 5-point ride in that first wave. And we see some action. We see the paddling of Pierre-Louis Costes going for this beautiful looking left, a little bit white water there. Big roll, extended arm roll. Tries to get through the section, through the foam. He's a little bit stuck there. Let's see if he can connect with another maneuver. Let's see if the inside provides him something. He goes for another roll, a little bit stuck there in the whitewash and goes for a reverse spin, beautiful style. Keeps on going into the inside and to see if he can do another maneuver. It looks like he's kicking out of there. He will have a long way to paddle back. But he's no stranger to this wave, has won this contest a few times already. So he'll be a strong one. He will be one to watch out here in Sintra. He has been competing here so many years and knows this wave quite good. For now, Robbie Berman out there. Not much going on for him. It looked like there was a wave approaching, but he didn't get the wave. And Alex Sebastian also not having a wave yet. And we do have the interview ready with the winner of the last heat. Kate, take it away.
Hello, I'm here with the winner of the previous heat, Anas Adar. Anas, congratulations. How does it feel to be back into the competition jersey in a place you were so happy once again?
Sure, I'm always excited to come here to Sintra. And the conditions today was a little bit heavy. And I was kind of trying to economize my energy so I can have the best 2 scores. And lucky me, I get that 2 scores. And I was stressed in the end because my mates was also have a good level and maybe they can make it until the last second. But yeah, I'm excited for the next round and we'll try to do something good this year.
I'm not gonna take a lot of time from you because you're competing today. How is going to be your strategy throughout the day? You still have 2 more rounds if you advance from the next round, and you're gonna beat up the big boys in the main event.
Yes, well, actually, right now, as you say, it's the main event, so there's a big names. We're gonna hit it up, and I will try to look at the sea, see how the waves are changing, and I will try to do my best so I can manage my hits.
You want to send a message to everyone that's watching back home?
Yes, كنشكر الدراري كاملين اللي كيديروا سيبور ومسيطين لنا ميساجات ومتبعينا. ان شاء الله نتمنوا يكون هذا الخير في هذا العام هذا ويتوب. Merci.
It's always a pleasure to have you here, Anas. Congratulations. Back to you, girls.
Thank you. And yes, sorry, that was Nuno doing the interview with Anas Adar, the winner of the last heat of round number 6. Not round number 5. Now we're in round number 6, and there was a lot of action going on while the interviews was going on. We see the replay of Yellow decides to kick out of there. A lot of scores going to be dropping, so we'll give you a situation once we get all the scores in. We have a 5-point for Pierre also, so 2 5s for now, but there was some going on. John Lopez took another wave. He did perfect timing. There's the replay. Goes for the invert there. Couldn't project it too much, but does land in front of the foam, so that's a complete move from him. Let's see how much the judges will give him for this left-right for John Lopez. And Alex Sebastian with a short score, a small score with a 1 point, and John gets a 4.65. And Robert Burnham with that left got a 3.5. So for now, John Lopez is in first position, Pierre Luis in second, Robert Berman in third, and Alex Sebastian in fourth. And we can see the athlete trying to paddle back in, fighting their way through the sets and through the whitewash. Not an easy day today to paddle back. Tide is also dropping, so the waves are hitting the sandbank, which makes them a little bit strong, a little bit more hollow with also more possibilities to do big air maneuvers. So we'll definitely see some good performances through this round, as we're in the round number 6, non-elimination round, where the first one will skip one round and the other 3 will battle it out in the next round. We'll be running today. Maybe we'll start the round today. We don't know yet. We'll let you know as soon as the technical team tells us. For now, it's a beautiful day here in Sintra, Playa Grande. Started off with a little bit of fog, and that's why we started off a little bit later today. But now it's beautiful blue skies and a lot of waves and a lot of paddling going on in every heat. But good scores. We have been seeing really good waves in the last round, really good scores, big scores coming in, especially from the Spanish boys. They have been surfing really good. No strangers to these waves. Actually, Carlos and Armida are two. They were in the same team, oleaje team, and they've been training a lot in these conditions through their younger years. So they're used to having to battle it out in sand waves, sand beach breaks. But yeah, also Anas Adar showing us the skills he was having on those lefts there in the last heat. And lots of names just dropping big numbers, so it's beautiful to watch. And just unfortunately for Yellow in the last heat, just got a 6 and was not enough to make it into next round. But yeah, let's see what happens in this one. We still have 60 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. John Lopez and Alex Sebastian made it out again. They have priority number 1 for Alex Sebastian and priority number 2 for John Lopez. Only one I can't really see is Pierre. Maybe he went to the other side of the beach, but he has a lot of paddling to get back. As we see Robert also fighting through the whitewash. He comes from a wave that's also really strong. We just came from there. The Walker Bay Pro, also a beach break with some really tough conditions, really strong currents and strong waves. Myself, I got really pumped at one wave that I swallowed quite a lot of water, and was not the best experience I had, but a really potential waves. We were a little bit unlucky in the first waves, first days with big conditions, but beautiful place, South Africa. Looking forward to go there next year. And now in this heat, Pierre is paddling back. Looks like he's on the outside, so he'll get his priority. Let's see what happens. Not a lot happening here. There's still 15 minutes left and 20 seconds. So let's see what's going to happen for the rest of this heat.
And let us know where you are tuning in from. This is the round number 6, non-elimination round. And we have the last names, the biggest names of, I will say, I would like to clarify something. When we say big names, it doesn't really mean that the other names are not big or not important. It's just that these guys that are seeded in this round are the ones that come with the ranking. And that's why, it's just a common use to say the big names, meaning that these guys have the points, and that's why they are seeded. It's pretty interesting. If you guys are curious about how the seeding works, it's all in the IBC World Tour rulebook. It's all there if you want to check how it works. And that rulebook is available in the IBC World Tour website. And it's pretty cool to know how it works. If you are a bodyboarding fan, you definitely would love to see that, to know that.
Definitely, yeah, it's really important to know all about what goes on in the IBC World Tour and the rules and how it works in this company, say. And definitely have read that by myself, and it's good that you all know how it's working. And for now, in this heat, we have John Lopez in black in first position. If everything stays like this, he'll be the one that skips around, but plenty of time on the clock. And all of the 4 riders in this heat are capable of doing big maneuvers, big air maneuvers, and putting some big scores on the table. So let's see what's going to happen. Let's see what the waves provide. As we see Pierre-Louis Costes on this ride going in, he does go out of there. A lot of going on. So Pierre decides to skip that one. Also, Alex Sebastian. Looks like the wave is really fast, and I think that's the tide going down makes the wave close out quite fast. So you gotta be really have a lot of speed to be able to connect with the lip and do the air maneuver.
That's right. Did you see that bottom turn for Pierre? He was ready to boost a really crazy and aerial maneuver. I know that for a fact. But he got caught while he was, reaching the crest of the wave. And unfortunately, he was not able to perform. So right now, there are 12 minutes and 20 seconds in the clock. And this is the heat number 1 of round number 6. The plans are, Alex, I was talking to Chico. The plans are to run number, hit. I'm sorry, I got confused. Oh, wait. I'm watching John Lopez getting into that barrel, but unfortunately not able to get it out. I was saying the plans are running round number 6 in full.
We see Pierre-Louis on this left, looking to connect with the maneuver, but just closes out on him. Will be paddling back. Unfortunately for him, the last 2 waves didn't really provide what he wanted. So, if I understand right, they will finish this round and
we will see if the glare and the conditions allowed us to keep running. So Chico says he will try to scoop maybe 2 or 3 hits from the other round. Remember, the plan was to run 3 rounds today, but unfortunately we had to wait close to 2 hours because the fog was really, really strong. It wasn't allowing us to watch. So it was impossible to work. And here comes Alex. Nothing. So yeah, we kind of lost some time there. So it's fine. You know, the judges, the technical team is well prepared, and they always have a card under their pocket or sleeve, as we say in Spanish. Chico has a backup plan, and we are not behind the schedule in the general event. We are just a little bit behind schedule today, but we do have some extra hours to play with. This is a thing that happens here in Sintra, so that's why sometimes when there is a good day and there is no fog, they want to continue running because you don't really know what's going to happen the next day.
Yeah, definitely long days here, and I think it's a lot of riders for maybe the days we have here, and yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate that we had that fog in the morning and that we have the glare in the afternoon, as we have Pierre up and riding on this left, goes for a big roll, tries to connect with another maneuver, stocks there, tries to wait a little bit before he releases, and goes for a roll and another roll, 3 rolls in one wave, and he still keeps on going. Let's see if he can make it through that whitewash. No, he chooses to get out of that wave. But yeah, I was thinking that the boys will risk a little bit more in this round, maybe, as they have the chance of showing us what they have. We see Robbie on this left.
Yeah, sorry, live action takes always preference. So Robbie on that left, completing that roll, and this is the replay of the last wave of Pierre. That was very smart. It's wise. You just want to mark some points. That's what Pierre's doing there. He says, okay, I've been taking 2 waves, I haven't marked much, and that's it. So Pierre-Louis jumps in the first position with a 4.90 after that last wave, but there's a change there because Robbie gets a 6.50, and here comes John, nothing.
It looked like he wanted to get that wave. Maybe a smart choice, as the wave was really wide, full of foam. Maybe not the potential to make a big maneuver, because he already has 2 scores in, so he will be looking for maybe a bigger score. And now Robbie is in first. He got a 4.9 in that last wave. So situation change. We have first position Robert, second Pierre, third John, and fourth Alex. Alex Sebastian, sorry, a little bit unlucky there with his waist, really small. score is only a 1 and a 1.4, but there's still some time on the clock, 8 minutes. And yeah, so Alex Sebastian would need 8.6 if he wants to get him first. John Lopez needs a 5.1 if he wants to get him first, and Pierre-Louis needs a 5.01 also. So still possible for all the riders to get that first position and skipping one round, which probably is a really good thing here in Sintra, as you can rest one round and not having to paddle it out with other riders in these conditions where you have to paddle that much, because it gets tiring. Some of the riders will probably riding 3 times today, so they'll be quite tired after that. As we see, John Lopez goes for this left, goes through that section, hits the lip, big roll, see if he can land that. Looks like he didn't. He was kind of stuck there. He got pumped by the wave. Gets some air there, and now he will be paddling back. Looks like there's a set coming, so John will be eating some waves, as I can say. Not the lunch you want to have for sure. It's something quite tiring if you get a lot of waves and you have to paddle back in these conditions. But these riders are all ready to fight against this big waves and making the best out of it. And yeah, 6 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. We have Robert in first still. We have Pierre in second, John third, Alex Sebastian in fourth. So not much going on yet. The last wave of black will definitely not improve his score. It was a 1.75, so not much there for John Lopez. He still needs a 5.01 if he wants to get that first spot there and skip the round. So we have 2 Spanish riders, 1 French man and 1 South African. One of the 2 South Africans that are here, if I'm not wrong, and I think there's also a South African girl this time here.
Yeah, there is a girl. Yeah, a lady. That's great to watch, huh?
I think that her name is Tracy. She'll be competing in our women division. That's going to be exciting to watch, as the South African bodyboarding community is really strong. We just saw the last contest 2 second positions, 1 for Ian Campo in the men division, and second position also for Pam, really good rider from South Africa in the women division. That was great to watch. She was taking out some big names, actually closing the road for 2 of the contenders for the title, which were Sari O'Hara and Neymara Carvalho. Strong rider from from South Africa, and we're still in this heat. Same old Robert with a 6.5 and a 3.5, so he has a really good wave there. 6.5, definitely the highest score of the heat for now, the highest single wave score, and he will definitely look to improve that 3.5 and keeping that first position, putting him a little bit more far away from the rest of the riders, as we have John Lopez on this left looking to get a good maneuver done. Goes for a big roll. That was a beautiful roll there. Let's see if the judges think that this is a 5.01. Let's see if he can go in first position with his last wave. 4 minutes and 35 seconds remaining, and we're going to be waiting for that score of John Lopez, as the other riders are just waiting to also to improve their waves, and we see the replay of John. So he goes down the line here, goes for a big roll, but he only gets a 3.4, as this wave was a little bit smaller. It wasn't one of the big set waves, so the judges didn't award him with a big score. He will be having to paddle back and putting a bigger score there on his scoreboard. We have Pierre in second. He needs also only a 5.01 if he wants to make it into first. We have Alex Sebastian in yellow with the first priority, holding the first priority in fourth, needing an 8.6. That is a really big score he needs. It's not impossible. We have been seeing big scores, but that will actually be the highest score of the event for now. But Alex is holding the best wave, sharing it with Carlos, the 8-point ride he did yesterday with the invert. So he's definitely one that can do those big maneuvers and putting big numbers on the table.
That is right. Thank you, Alex, for that update, and Great performance for Robbie Berman. He's coming also from a great run in the Maldives. I remember him surfing really well. He's very connected. I think traveling in the world tour, it's giving him some extra motivation, and it's great to watch him surfing like that. And we have Reggae Shark from, I'm guessing he's from South Africa because he's saying Lekker Robbie, Lekker Robbie. And William for Brazil. Here comes Alex. Nothing for Alex.
Unfortunately, that wave didn't provide him much. It's been unlucky that he didn't. He hasn't chosen the best waves there. He has only really short scores, but maybe he's just looking for that one wave where he can do a really good maneuver. So maybe a different strategy that the rest of the riders are doing. We have Pierre in second. Still looking for that 5.01. He's definitely able to do that. But also Robbie has a 6.5 and he has a 3.5. He will definitely be looking for to improve that 3.5, putting himself a little bit more far away from the other riders. But yeah, Robbie has been surfing really smart through the whole year. He has been doing some really good heats. He has been surfing really strong. And yeah, I think he was just a little bit unlucky there in South Africa. He was definitely looking forward to do a better result than he did, but all the riders were just on fire in South Africa in the Walker Bay Pro, especially Jeff Howards. What's up with the Hub brothers? It's crazy. As we have Alex Sebastian on this left. Big rolo there for Alex Sebastian. I don't know if that's complete. I think so, yeah, but it's really important to really finalize, to really complete the maneuvers. The judges want to see that you get in front of the white water. So we see the replay, goes for a big roll. He gets out there, but then he goes away. So I talked about it with Chico. Well, Chico talked about it with us. That's really important to execute the maneuver perfectly. As we have Robbie on this ride, goes for a big roll there and lands it. Let's see if that will improve it. 3.5. He got stuck a little bit on the foam, so let's see if the judges will give him more than his backup score. That will be important for him to get more far away from the other riders. Last 40 seconds in this heat. And yeah, still people out there. 3 of the other riders are out there trying to get another wave before the heat ends. As Robbie goes for a roll there at the end of the section, and we have Pierre going for that little wave. That was not the best wave there. 20 seconds left. I think he's just trying to get another score. As we have Robbie with that big rolo. Let's see what the judges think. But yeah, going down to the wire, last 10 seconds of the heat. And yeah, I think that's going to be it. Looks like it's going to be Robert Berman making it into the round number 8, actually, and Pierre, John, and Alex Sebastian going into the round number 7. But guys, we'll give you the official result after this commercial break.
Malta, para tudo. Estou aqui a refletir e peguem nas pranchas. Está incrível na costa.
Este verão descarrega a app Mel Beach Cam. Agora com mais de 150 live cams. Estás aqui, estás na praia. Mel, humaniza-te.
Welcome everybody. We are in the second day of competition and it's round number 6 already running. We saw the first heat of this round and we're going to go straight to the water because the second one is ready. And there you have the situation. Was amazing to watch. Robbie Berman ended up in first and Pierre in second, and we have another South African now with the red singlet, it's Ian Campbell and Lionel Medina. These two are seated. Leo is in white. Steph Cocorelli is coming from a great performance as well as Kavika Rolkamai. riders coming from a lot of heats from yesterday and today. So let's see how this one unfolds, but definitely it's going to be a stacked heat.
Yeah, Ian Campbell coming from a second position. As we have Lionel going for the roll there, but loses his board on the halfway of that roll. That was something different to watch, but he'll definitely go and paddle out, back out. As this is a non-elimination round. Guys, remember, only the first one will skip around, and second, third, and fourth will be battling out in the next round, which will maybe will be running today. So this afternoon, we'll be seeing how it goes with the vision for the judges, and we'll give you an official call when we know. But this one is gonna be a cracker of a heat. What? Look at those names. So Lionel Medina. As we have Red up and riding, Ian Campbell on this left, and he decides to get out there. But look at this: Lionel Medina, Ian Campbell, Stefanos Kokorelis, who has been riding incredible in this contest. Yesterday, winning I think 3 of his 4 heats actually, and Kawika Rorkamaya also are coming from a long way, which we're talking about. He's now up and riding on this ride, goes into the barrel, but unfortunately it closes out on him, so that's going to be a small score for Kawika. Looks like 3 of the riders have just been unlucky with the first ride and not getting those points out there, but still so much time left in this heat, so let's see what the boys can do out there. Right now it's Lionel in first position. He has a 1.25. Kawika got a 0.75 and Ian just got a 0.5. So now Steph has priority number 1, so he will definitely use that for his advantage and try to put a big score, as he has been doing through the entire event, just showing us what an incredible rider he is. Portuguese rider with Greek family because of this name, Stefanos Kokorelis. But yeah, great rider there, great performance from him throughout the event, and he's definitely not done yet. He means real business.
Sorry, my mic was off. Yeah, no, totally, he means business. He has been surfing so good, and we have the interview ready. Kadita is back now, so please take it away.
Hi guys, I'm here with Robbie. A very good eat, congratulations. Can you tell us a little bit about your strategy and about conditions?
Yeah, it's going to take a while to wipe the smile off my face. I'm so stoked on that last heat. I was really rattled because I'm a bit deaf in my right ear, so I couldn't hear the beach announcer or what was going on. And I was just so nervous the whole time, thinking everyone else was... I thought I was getting smoked, but didn't really know I won the heat until the boys on the beach told me. So I was just trying to keep my head down and get 2 good scores and hope it was enough. And I'm really glad it was enough. I was so nervous the whole way down to the beach, and I'm just frothing right now. So stoked.
You are moving to the 8th round. You can rest a little bit. Do you feel confident and comfortable?
Yeah, I'm super comfortable. I was a little bit nervous coming into the event because there's a lot of pressure going into the rest of the year because I need to get some good points in the next 2 events. So going into round 3 really just makes me feel a lot more comfortable for the rest of the event and just take it easy and rest up, hopefully get my ears sorted before I surf again.
Congratulations. Hope to see you again here. And back to you guys.
Thank you. That was a lovely interview with a really stoked Robert Berman. Definitely deserves that smile on his face there. And yeah, he's, as he said, he has the pressure of doing 2 good results to end up the year, to be making it into the top 25 for next year. He'll definitely be running the tour. And yeah, I've been spending some time with him down in South Africa, I must say. Really, really nice human being, really humble, and especially also shout out to all his family who did a lot for the contest in South Africa, so thank you very much. And also shout out to his girlfriend that's definitely watching now, so she must be proud of Robbie making it into the round number 8, skipping 1 round. And yeah, now we're in the second heat. Lionel is still in first, but not much going on here. Really small scores. Not what we were expecting to see from these riders, but there's still plenty of time here, and these riders will definitely do their best and trying to show us that they are made of rock and making us a big show here. The conditions are not so easy, but there's some good ways out there, potential ways to do big scores. So yeah, let's see what the boys can do. Let's see. Steph has no wave ridden yet. He's really calm there. He looks really calm, just waiting for the perfect wave so he can perform what he's been doing throughout the last heats and just showing us that he can put those big scores out there, and definitely looking to put that to get that first position to skip one round, because definitely the best thing you can have in this beach in these conditions today. And yeah, let's see what's going to happen in the rest of this heat. Still plenty of time. Ian Campbell there next to Steph. So yeah, lots going on. Not so much going on in this heat right now, and looks like the waves are closing out a lot. So I think the riders will be careful with the careful by choosing the waves, as we see some movement here. We have Lionel Medina going for this ride. Let's see if he can do something. And yeah, goes down the line, a lot of speed, goes for a big roll, and he gets stuck in the landing. That was a pretty rough landing there. Lands and not a complete maneuver, so that's not going to be a big score for him, and he will be paddling out again. But we have to see that replay. That was pretty heavy landing there. That was a really thick lip, and the landing, I think, is just really dry right now. There's not a lot of water, so it's a lot of power landing on you when you do execute those maneuvers. So the best you can do, and what you should be doing, is really project yourself in front of that lip so you don't get pumped like Lionel just did. And now we have red. We have Ian Campbell on this left. Good looking left. Let's see if he can pulls out. Yeah, good roll there, extended roll, how we know him. Really beautiful style there, but then gets a little bit caught up, so he can't really connect with another maneuver. That will be definitely the best wave of the heat for now. We see the replay, goes there, gets a little bit closed out on him. Not really the cleanest lip to hit, but he executed that really well. Now he will be paddling back, trying to get another score in, and he gets a 3.5. It's the best score for now. Not really big, but good to start, as we have now yellow with that big roll. That's what we have been seeing from Steph. Really extended, beautiful, clean rolls, and that is what it has been giving him those big scores, making it through all the rounds. And I really want to see that replay. Yeah, we go through this replay, so we see he goes there, boom, really beautiful extended roll, really opens extended arms, and that's what the judges want to see. He gets stuck a little bit in the landing, but he does manage to get through that whitewash, and yes, he gets awarded with a 6-point ride. As we go one more, look at that beautiful roll there, really extend his arms, beautiful roll, and he does manage to get it completed. So Stefan now in first position with a 6-point ride. He'll be stoked going back out there, and there you can tell that he knows this wave. He has a lot of knowledge on this type of conditions. So as we were having that wave, Lionel got this right. Also really big roll. Good roll there for Lionel Medina. Let's see what the judges think. I don't know if the wave was maybe a little bit smaller, but that was a beautiful roll also for the Canarian rider. Let's see, a lot of going on. We're going to watch the replay again. He gets a 5-point, so he will be in first now. And he goes, beautiful roll. I think maybe he didn't get a higher score because he didn't do that much of a bottom turn, so he had to be really fast to be able to project himself out of there, as we were talking, putting him in front of the whitewash and not getting stuck with the lip, because in his last wave he got quite pumped there. He got a 1.85. I'm sorry to say this, but maybe he got that because the judges felt a little bit of pity there. He got so pumped in front. But this is...
I mean, it means, those kind of things means that you are risking, and when they see that intention,
that was a heavy wave. He went for a huge roll, and that landing, that's something really good to do. And he was just pumped at the landing. So he actually landed, and just when he was about to get through, he got pumped. So that's actually a really good line, and that's what the judges also look for, going for those risky maneuvers and trying to do their best job out there, putting ourselves into risky situations. It's part of our job. So that was a really good intention there for Lionel Medina, and he will definitely go for another good wave. They're trying to better that 1.85 he has as a backup. Right now he sits in first, but Steph is really close on second. He just needs a 0.85, and he's already back out there. And looking at this one, which looks really clean, let's see if he get... No, he chooses not to get this wave. Maybe it was a little bit too fast. Kind of looked like, ooh, that was a nice wave. It sprayed out the barrel there, but it definitely looks different from outside than what it is inside. And all these riders are no strangers to this condition, so they'll definitely know what they're doing out there.
Well, what a great heat! Well, I mean, so far, you know, it just sends a message. You know, they want to be careful. They want to pick well. And right now, Lionel, small scores for what we are used to. Lionel, seriously, fronton king, 2020 fronton king he was. Remember, with a great performance. I think all Canarians cried that day. And, well, he's definitely assessing there the different conditions and trying to pick well. So Lionel now in the lead. Steph with a one good score. That's what Steph has been doing so far. Getting a few waves, not too many, but marking really big scores. I really enjoy that strategy, and also sends a message that he is a really good competitor. And Ian Campbell, I mean, I think you guys are very, very familiar with his strategy. Actually, Ian Campbell has 2 titles. Let me just double check. Yeah, he won here, have that info, and he shared 1 title with Pierre Licoste one year that the fog was so bad that they couldn't run the event. And look at that. Speaking of the devil, yeah, actually, Ian Campbell won, and he won. Yeah, he shared a title with Pierre. I have it right here. He shared a title with Pierre in 2018.
Yes, that year was they was so bad they couldn't finish the event, and I think they tied up the points at the end. And it was a really difficult decision to make for the technical team and for the whole tour community for sure. But there was no other chance that year. I remember I wasn't here anymore. I think I was just leaving the beach because I was on my way back home, and I heard that, and I was like, whoa. Never happened actually, but that was also a really beautiful moment for bodyboarding, because all the riders got together, talked about it, and made that decision with the technical team and with the tour. And yeah, that was something beautiful to watch for sure. There you can see how good the bodyboard community is, and how the riders really work together to do the best to show the world their best performances, and also showing the world that we are competitors in the water, but we are friends outside. So that was good memories there back in 2018, and now we're in 2022 for the Sintra Pro, and that's going to be an exciting contest, I can tell you that, because the waves look really promising, and there's a lot of really good riders, a lot of riders from everywhere tuning in and competing here. We had already a really long day yesterday with 4 rounds, and today we're already on round number 6. So we did 1 round before this, and now we will be running the rest of this round number 6, which is non-elimination. I repeat, you guys, for the ones that are tuning in now, only the first position will be skipping 1 round, which will be the round number 7, which we have to see if we're able to do today, as we have Ian up and riding. Looking at this left trying to connect with a roll, really nice roll there. Now he will try to, no, he decides to get out of there and go back. That was a good roll, not the biggest wave, so let's see what the judges think as we have some movement at the back. We have Kawika on this ride, let's see what he can do. He goes for the barrel, really good barrel there for Black, nice wave there. And you know what, he keeps on going, so let's see what the wave can provide for him. He goes, whoop, nice reverse there. What a wave there for Black. That's going to be a good score for him. Let's see what the judges think. But we go through the replay here for Ian. Ian on this left. Going for a big roll. Perfect landing. Not the biggest wave, as I said, but the judges will see what they will give him. And we see a board 360 from Lionel Medina. Let's see if we can see the replay. So this is the replay of Kawika. Goes there into the barrel. Really nice barrel riding. And then he keeps on going down the line, tries to get with another maneuver and does a beautiful, I could say an air reverse there and then kicks out of there. So that's going to be a good score for Kawika. And there was also a wave for Lionel. Let's see what the judges think and we'll give you a situation out there. But yeah, that was a good exchange of waves for sure. Ian got a 4.5, so Ian is right now sitting in first. But there's still 2 scores coming in, and Kawika's wave was really nice. So let's see what happens with the situation. We have 8 minutes remaining, and this probably gonna be changing the heat a lot. And we'll see who's gonna be in that first position. Right now, Kawika gets a 6.5, best score of the heat for now. But we're still waiting on 1 score for Lionel. Fortunately, we don't have the replay, I think. But yeah, Lionel goes back into first. He got a 5.25. So Lionel is now in first. Ian in second. He needs a 5.75 if he wants to get in first. Kawika needs a 3.75 if he wants to get in first. And Steph needs a 4.25. if he wants to get that first spot away from Leo, as we have Lionel again on this ride, going for a big flip, and just doesn't land it at the end. That was unfortunately an incomplete maneuver for Lionel Medina, as we have Steph on this ride. Let's see what he can do with this one. Goes up there, big extended roll, lands in front of the whitewash, perfect landing there for Steph. That's a lot of waves here happening, and let's see. Incomplete maneuver for Lionel, so that's not going to be a big score. And we see the replay of Steph. He does a really nice roll there, really good bottom turn, and then lands in front of the whitewash. Perfect landing, and as I was telling you before, the judges really look at that. They want to see you land in front of the whitewash, and really clean landings are really important. So unfortunately there for Lionel doing that big backflip, but just when he was about to complete it, he got stuck and just couldn't complete that one. Now Steph is in first because he got a 4.6 for his last wave. So a lot of happening, a lot of situation change in the last minute, but we have 6 minutes to go. Now Lionel is in second. He needs a 5.36 if he wants to get back on first. Ian Campo needs a 6.1. And Kawika needs a 4.1, as he has the highest score of this heat right now with that 6.5 barrel ride with a small air reverse at the end. That was a beautiful wave there, different than what we've been seeing through the day. So the judges liked that and awarded him with the best score for this heat. 5 minutes and 25 seconds remaining. Let's see what's going to happen here. But that was exciting exchange of waves. We have some of the boys are on the outside, and some of them are fighting to get back. One of those is Steph, just struggling a bit to get through that whitewash, but I think he's going to be managing to get back to the lineup without any further waves falling on him. But yeah, Steph showing what he has been doing the entire event and putting big numbers out there. He'll definitely going to try and catch another wave to improve that 4.6, but we have Kawika on this ride going for a big roll, but just gets pumped there and just not an incomplete maneuver, incomplete roll for Kawika. He only needs a 4.1 to get into first, and it's totally possible for him. Just unfortunately, he didn't land that one. But yeah, 4 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. What a heat. A lot of waves ridden actually for what we have been seeing in the previous heats. All the boys out there. And yeah, for now it's Yellow who has been only with it. He's actually only has 2 waves, and that's why you can see that he really knows which waves to choose here. Really smart. As we see Steph with another big roll on that left. I was actually thinking that he might go for the flip, but that was a really beautiful executed roll. Let's see if that's going to be a better wave than his previous ride. That was a 4.6. Let's see what the judges think as we get through the replay. Really beautiful looking wave there. Really good bottom turn, perfect executed roll, perfect landing. I think the judges are going to like that. And let's see what he will get awarded. And now we have White on this ride. Let's see what he can do. He goes for a big roll, and yeah, that was a safe decision there for the Canarian rider Lionel Medina. Goes for the roll. Now he will be trying to get back. As we see the replay, also really good bottom turn, really good roll, and he was stoked with that. Has a little claim there. So let's see what the judges think, and we'll give you a position. So Steph got 5.7. Now he has a better score. He is in first. And now Lionel needs a 6.45. Kawika needs a 5.2. And Ian Campbell needs a 7.2. Totally possible for all these riders, but time is running out. Only 2 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. And it looks like Steph is in first. They're quite solid with an 11.17 total score. So he has just been showing such a strong performance through the entire event. And I'm really looking forward to see him in the next rounds. He's competing against some big names in this heat and just dominating the lefts there with big rolls. Now we have Ian Campen having a look at this left here. Let's see what he can do. Goes up there for big roll, big extended roll. We know those beautiful rolls that Ian does. He keeps on going on that wave. Let's see if he'll be connecting with more maneuvers. He paddles so fast. Look how fast he paddles. He looks like he actually posted a video with a crocodile sign, just out paddling a wave. It's crazy how fit this guy is. And that is what's happening here. He's connecting with the inside, goes for another roll. Perfect landing there on the sand. And now we have 1 minute, 45 seconds remaining as we go through a replay. So on the outside, he really does a good bottom turn there. Big extended roll, and then he keeps on going, paddles a lot into the inside, and does another roll there. Let's see what the judges think. He needs a really big score, though. He needs a 7.2 if he wants to get into first position. I don't know if that's going to be a 7.2. I'm not a judge, but I'll let you know when the scores drop. But yeah, incredible work there from the judges. It's not so easy with these conditions. A lot of going on, especially in this heat. He gets a 5.5, which puts him in third, but it's not enough to put himself in first. Sorry. I remind you guys that in this round, only the first one will skip one round. 2, 3, and 4. So second, third, and fourth will be going and competing in the round number 7, which will be running probably after this round. We'll see how the light is doing, if it's possible to see the colors of the competitors, and we'll definitely try to do as much as possible, as we did have a little bit of a delay today for the start. We did start with the first heat, and then it was just impossible to see, and we had to stop for 1.5 or 2 hours, and then the fog went away, and we have this beautiful day, as you can see on your screens. But yeah, this is going down to the wire. That's 5 seconds, and it looks like it's Steph in yellow making it in the first position. And guys, don't go anywhere, because we'll be back after a little commercial break. Welcome back, guys, and we're here with Nuno again. Good to see you back. What a heat it was now in the water, but let's go into water because there's more action. Uri Valadao, Patrick Orr, Isaias, and Nicolas in this one. This is going to be another really stacked up heat, and yeah, I don't know if you were watching outside, but
I was.
Yeah, Steph, just dominating that heat, making that first position, putting himself into the round number 8, skipping the round number 7. Now we see yellow up and riding. But yeah, that was really beautiful to watch from Steph. And now we had Isaias paddling into that, but chose to get out there.
The most fun fact about Steph is that he's coming from round 1 since yesterday. So he already served 6 heats between yesterday and today. And probably he will still have 1 more heat today. What a warrior.
I don't think he'll be competing today, but I think that's going to be good for him because he skips 1 round, and the only possible round that we might do will be round number 7, and he did skip 1 round, so he's already number 8. I think he definitely deserves that one as he is coming from the first round.
True that.
Yes, he will be probably running in the next days, maybe tomorrow not, but now we have more action in the water. Yellow on this left, beautiful first roll, and connecting with another one. Isaias showing us what he's made of. Really good there, 2 really good rolls in 1 wave. I think the judges are going to like that one.
Yeah, it was a very complete ride there for Isaias, going for the first roll there on the pocket, and then finds that end section in a bigger roll to finish that wave off. And it's pretty amazing the run that Isaias is having. Is one of the riders that's returning to competition this year, and he was already top 24 and previous World Tour standings, and he's one of the guys to watch out for sure, and he means business in this event. So let's keep an eyes on the fellow in yellow, Isaias Ravic. Meanwhile, we're waiting for the score of the first wave of white and a yellow, and looks like Uri Valadao is having a go, Alexandra.
Yes, there we have Uri Valadao going for this ride. Uri Valadao, maybe one of the best riders for these conditions. He has won this contest quite a few times, and he's definitely one to watch out here. But yeah, that wave didn't offer him much. We have Patrick Orr also coming all the way from Hawaii, and Nicolas Rosner, who is actually a local Portuguese rider but represents Germany.
Yes, exactly. Nicolas lives off the road from here, and this is his local. So he knows this wave probably better than anyone competing out here. And actually, Nicolas has been participating in the Sintra Pro 2022 and the previous years. That's what I was about to say. And he's been competing here for more than 10 years, probably more than 15 years. Meanwhile, up and riding on this one is the Hawaiian Patrick Orr, punching up a big roll there, but the backwash did not help him to complete that move, and that's an incomplete ride for the Hawaiian. Nice to see Patrick getting into the mix of the World Tour. I saw him compete in South Africa in the Walker Bay Pro, and right now we find him here in Sintra competing in Portugal once again, and it's always good to see a familiar face, and Patrick still has a lot to give us in his bodyboarding career.
Definitely, yes, and his first scores are coming in. Isaias with a 6.75. Really good way to start your heat. 2 beautiful rolls there, and he'll definitely will be looking to improve that 0.5 he took at the beginning. But yeah, Uri Valadao only with a 0.5 for now. Patrick Orr, unfortunately, didn't land that roll there, so it's not going to be a big score for him. As we see, red up and riding. Uri Valadao on this ride. Let's see what he can do. Goes down the line, tries to connect with a maneuver, but gets out there. A little bit unlucky with his 2 first waves.
Yeah, wave selection is not on point for Uri Valadao at the moment. He was the winner last year. Let's see if he can find his pace in this Sintra's edition. Meanwhile, we do have an interview with the winner of last year. Take it away.
Steph Cocorelli. Steph, you've made a lot of hits, and now you will have your rest. How do you feel about that? You're moving to the 8th round. How do you feel it?
I think this was the goal for today, passing the round 6 directly to the round 8. And yeah, I'm really happy with that. And now I can rest until tomorrow or the next days.
Okay. How was for you manage your work you've been working and your rest for the further eat?
Basically, I'm just doing an eat. Then I go a little bit to the coffee, work on the laptop, and then 30 minutes before the eat, I come back to see the waves and prepare myself. And yeah, it's basically that.
Good luck to the next round. Hope to see you here again. And back to you guys.
Okay, that was a lovely interview and another lovely win by the likes of Steph Cocorelli's advancing straight through round 8. He must be feeling on top of the world coming from round 1. I'm laughing because it was hard work, Alexandra. Yesterday was not an easy task. 4 heats he had to serve, and he won 3 of them. Came in second in one of them, of course, and that allowed him to advance, of course. And today he finds himself competing for the second time. But with that last win, he gets to skip around and rest. How does it feel, because you're a competitor, how does it feel when you skip around and don't have to compete?
Oh, it feels amazing, and I can't believe that he must feel amazing because he has actually have such a long run. Like, it's like he already has competed an entire event, and he's still running. So he must be really happy. As we have Uri Valadao on this ride, looks like a beautiful wave, goes for a big roll, lands it, perfect execution there for Uri Valadao. Definitely gonna be his best score of the heat. But yeah, once again, huge congratulations there for Steph, showing us his skills and making it into round number 8, skipping that one round. He'll definitely be stoked with that.
Yeah, for sure. No one wants to get stuck in that round number 7. It's just big boys out there. Meanwhile, this is the replay of Uri Valadao projected roll. Alexander, you've been doing this for more than a decade. What is it about Uri Valadao that he gets so much projection? If you have to analyze that riding, what do you say? But meanwhile, action.
Yeah, we see Patrick on this left, goes for a big roll, also really beautifully extended arms there. That's also going to be his best ride, but yeah, he just has a really good projection. He is no stranger to his conditions, so he really knows how to project himself out of the wave and in front of the wave to land, as that's what the judges want to see. Same as Patrick in this one. Because if you get stuck with the lip, you will get stuck under that lip when you land, and probably here and probably now with the conditions we have now with the lower tide, you're going to get pumped. We've been seeing it in some previous heats, that if you get just a little bit stuck in the lip, probably you won't land the maneuver. Some of them are really strong and really hold on, but the cleaner the maneuver is in the landing, the better score you're going to get, for sure. And now that you just said that I've been doing this more than a decade, I kind of feel old.
Don't feel old, come on. As you've been doing this for a long time, and you've been doing pretty well. You already have a couple of world titles under your belt, and that's an amazing feat to have on your still very early career, I would say.
Yeah, it was pretty early when I won them, so it looks like I'm older, but I was just too young, and I'm still here. It looks like I'm going to be leaving soon, but I won't. You will have me here for a few more years, and yeah, I'm definitely going for that 3rd title next year. I'm really looking forward to what the future's going to be holding, and really looking forward to prepare myself better maybe for next year. I did, of course, train a lot for this year, but I have the feeling that I can improve in some things, so I'm definitely going to be working on that, and I will be back strong as ever next year.
Ooh, there you have it. Inside scoop from Alexander Rina. That's what you have when you are tuning in to the live stream of the IABC World Tour. We're here at day 2 of the Sintra Pro 2022, and we are unveiling round number 6 of the men's division. Heat number 3 is in the water, and we are watching the big guns eating the water, of course, the top-seeded riders. And from now on, it's just big showdown after big showdown. That's the name of the game. Meanwhile, who's doing all the show so far is Ravic. 675 the scoring wave in this heat at the moment. He's leading this one. And second is Uri Valadao. That last roll came in as a 5-point ride. And the last wave of Patrick Hoare came in as 4 points. So right now, only left behind is Nicolas Rosner, and he needs to catch a wave and get on going. 40 minutes, 30 seconds, please. Still plenty of time on the clock, but we watch right now Yuri Valadon. Whoa, what went on there? Looking like it was a perfect ramp for Yuri, but he decides to eject to the back end of the wave. So there's no move there, just going to be a short, small score, 1 point. Nevertheless, it's backup score. So with 14 minutes remaining, Yuri Valadon will remain in second place, will not improve his standings in this heat, but will improve by 0.3 his overall score. And let's see if that will factor into the final standings. Still plenty of time on the clock, like I was mentioning, and we're yet to see Nicolas put on a decent score under his belt right now. And let's see what he can bring. He's holding on to third priority. Something happened there. He must have paddled for a wave and lost priority, because priority is now with the Hawaiian in white, Patrick Orr.
Yes, good performance there from all the riders in this heat. Not the biggest numbers. We have one big number for Isaias, the 6.75. We have a 5 for Udi and a 4 for Patrick. But not the scores we used to from these riders. We have been seeing in other contests and in other heats the big numbers. So, yeah, we're definitely going to see some action in this one. We still got half of the heat remaining, so the boys will do their best as we have. Patrick, looking at this one, decides not to go. Maybe a good decision as the wave closes out pretty fast. But yeah, I'm really excited to see what's going to happen in this last 12 minutes and 46 seconds remaining. Yeah, still some big conditions out there, hey?
Yeah, there's some set waves that come out of the blue. There's kind of an indication area where we can guess where the waves are going to rock up. Meanwhile, wasting no time, waiting for another set wave is Uri Valadon. Big roll there. Super projected roll there. I don't know how Uri Valadon does those rolls, but they look amazing and they fill your eyes, and the judges must eat them up like a hot pastel de nata, like my good Manny Vargas, my good friend Manny Vargas likes to say. And this is the replay of the last wave. Big bottom turn going around that section, and he finds a beautiful ball and goes for a even more beautiful roll. And yeah, that's the way Yuri Valadon does it, and this is why he won this event so many times. Okay, this is the replay. Oh, wow. Easy is Ravic. Is he able to hold on? We're just watching the replay of his last wave that we missed, but unfortunately, he did not hang on to his board. That was a big invert, Alexander.
Yeah, he has been doing, he did a really beautiful invert today, a little bit earlier in the day. And now he did 2 rolls, and he's really, I really like his style of inverts, really clean and perfect executions he does. But yeah, just unfortunately he couldn't land that one. Now, Udi is in first, he got a 6.85, so he'll be sitting in the first position. Now Isaias needs a 5.11 as we have white up and right and Patrick Orr on a good looking right. Let's see what he can do there. Big invert also for Patrick Orr. That was a beautiful, typical Hawaiian style invert, if I can say there. We can,
I agree, I agree with you.
You see the different type of styles, also really beautiful there for Patrick Orr. But look at the difference that he does, how he projects his inverts to maybe saying the ones of Isaias, and that's the beauty of bodyboarding, the different styles you can see. And it's funny how to see about every different country has kind of different style. I think maybe because you look at your idols and just or used to looking around you when you're surfing with your friends and maybe just catching on their style.
Yeah, you try to emulate your heroes. It's pretty normal to happen. We can say the same about Uri Valadon. We will definitely would agree that's like a Guilherme Tamaga style, right?
Yeah, definitely a typical Brazilian style, yeah. You can tell that through the years it has changed though.
Of course.
Through social media especially, that a lot of riders from countries just, as you say, emulate the style of their idols. In my case, I try to do the inverts a lot like the Australian ones, like the Australian riders, and I think it's because I was growing up maybe having the social media and not only seeing what was happening around me. As we have Black, that was a really beautiful wave there. He goes for a big roll. Nicholas Rosner, beautiful roll there in that last wave. But yeah, I think social media has changed that a lot, so it's not anymore what you see around you while you bodyboard. It's also what you see in the videos as we have the replay. Get us through this.
Nice bottom turn, a lot of speed there to that closing section, and Nicholas punching through a roll, and a beautiful conclusion there. It's going to be his best scoring wave for sure. Looks like Uri Valadão had a wave of his own and is going all the way to the beach. Did he lost the fin, or he's going to call it quits? I don't believe so. Uri's a fighter until the end. This is the replay, Alexandra.
Also, really good invert there. It's about the inverts apparently in this heat. Yeah, I think maybe he's just going to come out to paddle back on the other side of the beach. As we see just behind him there, you can see that big wave. Now we have Isaias. A lot of going on in this heat. He's going to go down this one. Let's see if he can connect with the maneuver. No, he decides to get out of there. He has been training a lot here before the contest, and you can really see that. Not now with this one, but in his previous heats, you can really see how he knew exactly which ways to get to have the potential to do big scores and making his way to through the heats.
Exactly, I agree with you, Alexander. You're right on point once again. We're just waiting for the last wave of Uri Valadão. I think he's going to make a difference as you see him on the beach, walking up the beach, maybe to go around that deep channel.
Just cruising.
And utilize the current as the tide is going down. And the score has dropped, Alexandra.
Yeah, that was a 7.75. He will be stoked with that one. Patrick got a 5.5. So now the situation, Uri's still in first. I think he just better the total score, best total score, 14.6. Let me check the stats, but it looks like Uri just got
it. It
has the best combination.
It was 14.5. So you're right, Alexander. Right now, in day number 2 of this Sintra Pro 2022, Uri Valadão is holding on to the best overall score of the men's division and of the event as well, but we only seen the man hit the water. So that's the name of the game when Uri Valadão hits the water. And in his first heat, in his debut heat here in the Sintra Pro 2022, defending his title from last year, Uri Valadão is putting on a clinic and showing everyone that he means business and he wants to keep that cup in Brazil.
Yes, Uri has won this before, so he'll definitely be one to watch out for this one. He'll definitely be on the hunt to win that first position here in the 2022 Sintra Pro. And yeah, he does have now the best heat result for now. It was a 14.5. It was held by Alex Sebastian and Stefanos Kokorelis before, and now it's gonna be him on number 1. But let's see, there's still plenty of heats today, and as you can tell, it's possible to put those big numbers out there. So it's gonna be interesting to watch the next heats and see who is gonna be having those best scores and who's gonna be skipping around and who's gonna be having to go and battle it out against the other riders in round number 7, which we still don't know if it's gonna happen. We'll be running till the glare is too strong and we can't, the judges can't really difference the colors of the riders. Because
Yes,
that's what
exactly.
happens here. We have the fog in the morning and the glare in the afternoon. It's a complete, it's a complete show here in Sintra. Yeah, just a little bit unfortunate in the beginning of this day.
That's why it's very hard to schedule anything here in Sintra. All of these things, natural occurrences can happen. The fog, the glare, you have to deal with it, It's Mother Nature. Nothing is bigger than Mother Nature. Mother Nature is in charge, so let's follow her lead. Right now, this is my favorite time of the day with the sun over the waves, and the color of the water is just amazing, and it looks like the water should be warmer by the looks of it, but don't get yourself wrong on this one. It's pretty cold, although it's still September in Portugal, but the water is super cold. If you're a super chilled person, you will need a 4-3 wetsuit. And if you're okay with a little bit of cold, you might manage with a 3-2. What kind of wetsuit do you use when you compete here, Alexander?
A 3-2.
A 3-2.
But I think it's also because a lot of paddling is going on. So the fact that you just not stop, like you're not stopped the whole time, you're moving the whole time. You're paddling, you're getting, you see it now on the screen, just getting pumped by waves. You get quite warm quite fast.
Yes.
So a 3-2 is actually really fine. Also, I don't like how I feel in a 4-3. It's like really tight, but maybe because I'm just not used to being in the 4-3. In the Canaries, you can actually surf with a spring suit the whole year. Maybe in winter in the morning to put a 3-2 on, but that's only for the Canarians. I have German blood. That's why.
Yeah, you're used to the cold.
I can resist a little bit the cold. So for me, it's not too bad here. I think the only thing that impacts a lot here and why you have the feeling the water is so cold is because of the contrast of being so hot outside, because we're still kind of in summer, and then the water hits different as we have Isaias and this beautiful looking left big invert. Oh my god, that was really good.
That was huge. Oh
I don't
my
know.
god.
Let's see if that's a complete move. He did land it, but I don't know if the judges will give it as a complete maneuver. Let's see the replay, and that's one for the judges to judge, but get us through this.
Beautiful line there, beautiful invert, and I don't know, looks like this board rocked it up and he was not able to control the reception there. I would say he did not complete that.
That was an incomplete move, yeah, 2-point ride, but that would have been an excellent. I'm not a judge, but I would think that was, if he would have really stick that landing, if he would have executed that one perfectly, that could have been in the excellent range. But once again, we're not judges. That was just my humble opinion on this wave, because, sorry, that was a really beautiful invert there, but unfortunately not completed.
Yeah, I'm going to compare it to the 7-7-5 of Uri Valadão, and probably this one was better executed, you know? But Uri Valadão did land his invert. That's why the 7-7-5 is there. And Isaias did not. And that's the difference between a 7-7-5 and a 2-point wave. Unfortunately for Isaias, not sticking that one. And if he did, it would probably knock out Patrick Orr from that second place position. For sure, the Hawaiian must be very happy that Isaias didn't land that one. But we cannot count out as well Nicholas Rosner. He is still out there. He posted a 6.1 with that big roll. He's searching at 8.5 to second. It's a very high toll. It would be the highest scoring wave of the event so far, but Nicholas can do it. It's just a matter of him finding that special wave here in Praia Grande that he knows so well. 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining.
Yes, definitely. If one knows do that score there and to find that wave that has the potential to put an 8.5, it's definitely Nicholas Rosner. The time is running out. He has 1 minute 20 seconds, and that's not in his hands. If the ocean doesn't provide a good wave, then he can't do much. But there's still time. The possibility is there that a good set rolls in, and he gets the chance to try and put another big score out there. As we're waiting for a score from Uri. I haven't seen the wave, but it looks like 0.6, so that was a short ride for Uri. That's not going to change nothing in his campaign, but yeah, last 55 seconds, let's see if there's still some action going on or if it's going to be decided. Uri on first there, skipping around, but the heat is not over till the buzzer sounds, so let's see what happens in this last 40 seconds.
The good thing about this round is non-elimination round, so none of these guys will get knocked out of the competition as yet. Meanwhile, we have Patrick Orr, the fellow with the white singlet, going for another invert. And he sticks it. Let's see if he can improve his overall score with this last wave. And if so, we will put Isaias and Nicholas a little bit behind the action here.
That was a beautiful invert there. I don't know if that's a 9-point ride. The judges will have that. As we see, Uri Valadão one more time in that ride. Another invert. It was definitely the heat of the inverts. That was really beautiful. Perfect way to end up his heat. That was his victory lap. As we see the replay, goes there a lot of speed and hits it perfectly. Perfect invert. Let's see what the judges think. But he will have the first position. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back just after some short commercials.
And we're back. We're back, and we have Begone Martinez back in the booth as well. And we're going to go back to the water because there's where the action is at. And we have another stacked heat in this round number 6 in the men's division. So let's jump straight into the water and see who's in the water, Bego. Welcome back.
Thank you. That was, I was having a great lunch out there. And look at those names. Tristan Roberts in red. Fabian Tazar from Reunion Island in white. Carlillo Suarez coming from surfing really well in the previous heat in yellow. And Louis Finnegan in black. So great performance from Carlillos in the previous heat. And remember, in this round, which is a non-elimination round, we are having only the first position advancing, skipping one round. And the rest will go to a sort of a repechage, which is the round number 7. So first positions go straight to round number 8. That will be the prize for being first.
And that's a wonderful prize. You get to skip a very heavy repechage round, which is round number 7. And from now on in this men's division, it's just heavy hitters. It's just the top of the top, the creme de la creme. And you don't get knocked out in this round, but if you don't get first and skip round 7, you find yourself in round number 7, and you will have to battle someone that was already in this round 6. And starting from round 6, it's the main event, and there are no small players in the main event. Either you did all the work from the early rounds and you deserved your spot here, or either you were seated rider, and of course you did all the work before, and you deserve your spot here. So 23 minutes remaining on this clock of 25-minute heats. You know the name of the game. Top 2 scores are counted for your overall score. And in this particular case, in round number 6, non-elimination round, so no one gets knocked out of the competition, the rider that gets first skips straight into round number 8, and the remaining riders that get second, third, and fourth will have to battle it out in a round number 7, what we call kind of a repechage round. So far, no waves have been ridden. We would like to thank once again our sponsors, Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Instituto Português do Desporto e Juventude, Federação Portuguesa de Surf e a Junta de Freguesia de Colares for getting behind this prestigious event, which is the Sintra Portugal Pro, that has been running for 27 years, being this the 26th edition. Like I like to say in a form of a joke, that COVID year, COVID was the winner in every category. And yet to see a wave being caught on this heat, this is going to be a banger, Bego. We've got the reigning world champion. We got Fabian Tazar that presented himself in the Maldives in quite a good fashion. Carlito Suarez, who's holding on to the highest scoring wave of this event, alongside Alex Sebastian with the 8-point score. And of course, we cannot count out the solo Australian in this event, Louis Finnegan, coming back from surgery and the recovery of that surgery straight into a world stage competition. He already competed in the previous round and he won his heat.
Oh, well, look at that score. Yeah. 7:25 for Tristan, and yeah, no, definitely, like I was saying in the beginning of this round, when we say the big names, we are not meaning that any other name is less or anything
course.
like that. It's just that these guys are the ones with the points in the rankings, and have been, working their way. And in this round, you have two riders seeded, and those coming from the previous year, and this year ranking is all mixed. So definitely the ones that have been following the tour in the latest years. So that's why they are there. But it doesn't mean that the rest cannot serve really well. We have people without ranking really killing it in this event, especially the Portuguese. And look at this. Here comes the first wave of Carlinhos Soares. Goes for a beautiful pocket backflip there. Carlinhos really is a great rider. He impressed me every time. And that was perfect execution.
Yes, it was perfect. In Portugal, we say that he hit a section that they call the boca, the mouth. It's not on the closeout section, it's like on the opening barrel section, we call that the boca. So he performed a beautiful backflip in the boca of that wave, on the mouth of that wave, and he completes it. He could have milked that wave a little bit more and put on a roll, but I think they will be forcing it. He knows it. And probably he would have a long pedal out, which every single rider wants to avoid, especially Carlitos, that he's been competing in the previous round, and he must have felt it in his body, the pain of completing a ride and having to pedal out the back after that thing. Okay, looks like Tristan Roberts just posted a 7.25 and a 6 point, and we didn't see any of those waves. If production has the replay of those waves, we would love to see them. And let's wait to get the score of Carlitos Soares. Ooh, look at that. 8-point ride once again for Carlos Soares. And he equals the best scoring wave of this event. And
he did that before, remember?
Yeah, 8-point ride.
He himself in the previous hit.
He equaled himself, which is kind of... feels organic. You're equal to your own self.
That's really
and
good.
he equal as well Alex Sebastian. Yesterday he did an invert that was deemed 8 points as well. So far so good. The judges have been containing the not perfect but excellent score rides. And we saw already 3 waves in the 8-point range. Meanwhile, we have an interview with the winner of the last heat. Take it away, Katita.
Hi guys, I'm here with Uri Valadão, the winner of the previous heat. Uri, congratulations. You did the best wave of the competition till now. How do you feel during the week? Are you feeling good, tranquilized or stressed?
Eu falo em português, viu, galera? Primeiro eu tô bem cansado porque o mar realmente está grande e bastante correnteza, está bem difícil lá dentro. E um pouco de ansiedade, né, do início, da primeira bateria, normal, aquela adrenalina. Mas não me preocupei com os outros adversários, tentei me posicionar conforme eu vi aqui de fora e fui pegando as ondas e deu certo, tô feliz demais.
Okay, Uri told me that he's now a little tired because the conditions are tough. It's big waves, the waves are big and it's too much current. But he was to the heat feeling about himself, not worrying about his opponents, and he's very happy to pass through the 8th round. Uri, do you want to say something special for your family supporting you?
Eu queria agradecer a todo mundo, a galera do Brasil que está torcendo, todos os meus fãs aí, muito obrigado, gente. A galera da minha escola também está sempre vibrando lá. E claro, minha esposa e meu filhão, minha mãe, todos meus pais também, todo mundo que está aí mandando essa energia positiva. Obrigado, gente. Valeu.
Obrigado, Uri. Congratulations. And back to you guys.
Obrigado, Katita, e parabéns, Uri Valadão. Congratulations, Uri Valadão. Thanks again, Katita, for that lovely interview. And I have to stand corrected. The highest scoring wave of the event so far belongs to Uri Valadão. That last invert that we did not see the score is 8.15. Meanwhile, it's all about the riders in this heat. And this is the replay of the last wave of Fabian Tazar pulling an little invert there. Let's see how the judges fare that one. I think it's at 3.5 that is holding on in the scoreboard. And best overall score of the event and best scoring wave of the event so far goes to Rudy Volodão. Are you surprised, Bego?
Not at all. 5 times Sintra champion. Here comes Louis Finnegan with a beautiful roll. Nice style there, of course. This is opening of his campaign. Here's the replay. And look at that. He's so strong right now. He's coming from a recovery. And his body shape has changed a lot. I think he has been training a lot, so it's great to see him back, and he is completely on point. So nice roll there for Louis, and it gets a 5.90. Definitely the judges wanting to see bigger maneuvers, and look at that. It's Tristan with a 7.25 and a 6. So Tristan Roberts, reigning world champ, as you say, and right now, this year, looking for very important points to become, actually, well, I think this one here won't make a difference in his points. He needs to win in front on, depending on what happened in here, of course. Because he's right now the leader of the IBC World Tour ranking in 22, sorry, he comes again, nothing. And look at this, thinking about him coming from his very own on-roofs, where Walker Bay was organized and held. I mean, this wave, it's probably a piece of cake for him, because on-roofs is way colder, and I've been told way more difficult than this one. It's got a strong current, and it was really big this year. I think it actually gets bigger, so Tristan Roberts is no stranger to heavy beach tricks.
Oh, for sure. He's accustomed to any kind of wave situation, I would say, and he's built up his career into being a professional bodyboarding and multiple world champ, of course. Meanwhile, we're watching some action out the back, and this is Carlos Suarez going for invert of his own, and looks like the invert is the move that everyone has been catching on. Of course, he's getting a lot of good scores, the invert, so the riders are paying close attention to the better scoring rides, and they're applying their bag of tricks in the water when they're competing. Let's wait for the score of that last wave of yellow, which will be his backup for sure. I don't think it's going to be bigger than the 8 point that he's holding on at the moment. And right now, so far, so good for the South African Tristan Roberts, the defending world champion. And Carlos Suarez, now posting a 3.5 and increasing his overall score, setting himself apart from the 3rd and 4th position. So right now, Louis Finnegan is on the hunt for a 7.35 to second, and a Fabian Tazar is a little bit further behind, chasing a 9.75 to second.
You know what's curious? I think Tristan do not have any victory here. I'm checking on all my notes, which are all the champs. And
I think he got one victory, but it's in the junior division.
Yeah. I think I remember, I can.
Do believe it's 2017 or 2018, something like that.
Let's check. Yeah, it's got to be around there.
I do believe it was the first year that we had the junior division in the World Tour. And I do remind...
No, I do have David Barbosa. Wait.
It was a standalone event. Did not count for World Championship. I do believe that's the case.
Okay.
I do believe.
I have the notes from all the years, but I cannot find it. So let's probably confirm that. But I mean, we all know how Tristan, how great surfer, bodyboarding Tristan Robert is. I mean, reigning world champ, and of course, 2022 IBC World Tour ranking leader, looking to get his second title this year. So Tristan Roberts, it's one that do not need a big introduction. Everyone that follows the current bodyboarding itself, not even, I won't say the world tour, but the bodyboarding scene itself has to know who Tristan Roberts is. He's been present there doing a bunch of projects. He's got a bunch of videos. So definitely, he is a well-known rider.
He's the world champ. Come on.
Yeah. No, but I'm saying, like, also apart from that.
Oh, for sure.
He has been doing a lot, and like in terms of free surfing, from videos, pictures, all kinds of stuff. So great career. And here comes Carlos Suarez. This guy is the future in Gran Canaria. He surfs so good. And second wave for Louis Finnegan. Let's see what he can perform. He's aiming for a good section and goes for the backflip. Not able to flip that one, to land it. But yeah, definitely looking for a big maneuver. Here's a replay of the last wave of Carlos Suarez.
Nice looking wave. He goes around that bumpy section, finds that end bowl there and goes for a big roll. I think it might improve his backup score. He's holding on to a 3.5 as a backup. And if he does so, we'll probably leave Louis Finnegan in a pickle situation. But it's not all about the second or the third or fourth in this round. It's all about who is in the lead. Ooh, pulling into the barrel. Will Tristan come out? Oh.
Wow. He tried.
Almost, yeah. Coming out over the top. Looks like Carlos Suarez now is taking the lead of this one on the strength of his last wave. 5.5 made him jump into the lead only by a quarter of a point, and leaving Tristan Roberts in second place right now, searching for a 6.26. Louis Finnegan needs a 7.61 to first, because that's the position that matters, that will allow one of these riders to skip round number 7, straight into round number 8, of course. And Fabian Tazar right now needs a perfect 10 ride if he wants to knock off Carlos Suarez from that first place position. Look at the sets out there, Bego.
Yeah, no, the waves are very good, I have to say. And when I was having lunch, I have the chance to check a little bit. And there are some good ones, like definitely some nice shape ones and with decent size. So it's very good to see these guys surfing here. And most important for all the viewers, because listeners and viewers, it's that you guys are breaking our own record right now in views. We have close to 1,100 people tuning in at this point. So thank you very much, all of you, for being there. Remember, you are the fuel for us, and we do this for you. So here comes a nice wave for Louis Finnegan. Look at that backflip. That's a very difficult one to land. I will say, Louis, you should have invert there. If he would have done an invert, probably he would have landed it, or maybe even a roll.
I don't know. There was a very frothy section there, and I was really impressed that he still went for the backflip anyway, that he did any kind of move, because I don't think there was any chance there of landing any kind of move. But he was super fast on that section, and whatever Louis threw on that one, you would fly for sure. Fortunately for Louis, not sticking to that move, so that's not the 7.61 that he's on the look. 7 minutes remaining. Good job being done by Carlos Suarez leading this heat, leaving the current world champion in second at the moment. Louis Finnegan in third, and Fabian Tazar in fourth position. But what a heat. This could be easily a quarterfinal, a semifinal with the names that we have there. But no, it's only the first round of the main event of the men's division. This is how diverse the Sintra Portugal Pro is in the early rounds. Of course, there's no early rounds anymore as we jump into the main event. But right now, it's all about the first place that will allow you to skip round number 7 straight into round number 8. And whoever loses in this heat, there's no losers, but who gets second, third, and fourth will have to battle it out in round number 7, and that round will be elimination. This round number 6 is non-elimination, we will remind you, but round number 7 will be an elimination round. 6 minutes remaining.
That is right. And also, I would like to tell you that if you are looking to watch the live scoring system and this live feed altogether, it's in the IBC World Tour website. You can click on the Watch Live button. It will take you to this section that allows you to watch this same live streaming that you're seeing in YouTube probably, but it's got the live scoring system right underneath, and it's pretty cool that you can check all the ways reading and the points that every rider has been taken. I mean, given the previous heats, the upcoming heats, whoever is surfing in the rest of the divisions it's very handy. So I recommend to follow the live feed throughout the IBC World Tour website. You know what? I'm going to say this in Spanish because I've seen someone asking in Spanish. So if you will excuse me, una pequeña información importante en español porque me pareció que teníamos a alguien preguntando, seguramente mucha gente de Canarias viendo cómo Carlillos la está destruyendo acá, de hecho dejando al actual campeón mundial 2019 y líder del ranking mundial de este año en segunda posición. Pero bueno, recordando que aquí nadie se va, esta es una ronda de no eliminación y Carlillo, lo que sí, el que queda primero tiene la ventaja de avanzar una ronda, o sea, saltarse una ronda. Y los demás irían a la ronda 7. Lo que les iba a explicar es que pueden entrar a la página web de la IBC, que es ibc.com, y hay un pequeño botón que dice ver en vivo. Y entran ahí y pueden ver esta misma transmisión con los puntajes justo abajo. En realidad es algo bien útil y bien informativo. Les da la posibilidad de ver lo que ha pasado antes también y lo que viene. Y todas las categorías. Entonces la recomendación que entren a la página de la IBC World Tour y puedan ver todo junto. Y recuerden también suscribirse aquí en el YouTube. Y gracias por estar presentes. Estamos rompiendo ahorita mismo récord de lo que yo he visto en Sintra. 1,100 y tanto de personas conectadas. Ustedes son nuestra motivación. Muchas gracias.
1,101 personas conectadas. 1,101 people connected. This is the numbers that we get. And it's amazing to have you join us here in this second day of the Sintra Pro 2022. We've got a lot of people tuning in. If you are supporting your friend, your family member, your idol, let us know who are you cheering for. Send us a flag, send us an emoji, send us some signal showing you that you are alive and proving that bodyboarding is alive and well as well. Here in, especially in Sintra, it's been alive for 27 years. Up and riding, this is Tristan Roberts, full speed ahead. What he's gonna find, big slow motion backflip. And if this is not the best wave of the event so far, I'm going to turn off my mic and I'm going to go away. What do you think about that? This is the replay for the last wave of Louis Finnegan. Big invert there. And he stomps it real clean. 6.25. I'm amazed that's not a little bit more, but I'm no judge. But I'm not amazed with the 10-point ride from Tristan Robert. He did everything perfect. The wave that he rode that wave, the way that he read it, and the way that he attacked the lip, and the way that he performed the move, looks like it was in slow motion. It was a perfect backflip. That's why he gets a perfect score. That was a perfect backflip.
Yeah, he did it again. He has been doing it for a number of competitions this year. He got a 10 in Iquique. He got a 10 and in Maldives as well. If I don't know, actually in Itaquachara, I think. Yes, and he has been taking a lot of 10s. He's surfing so consistent. And I might say, again, this is the year for Tristan. I mean, he has been in all these year podiums, you know, and he's
a beast.
No, I mean, there's no doubt. That's a 10. There is a 10. There's no questions. And here comes Carlos right now needing a 9.26. Nice roll. But yeah, I mean, he's just leaving the competition. Of course, looking for a 9.26 in this place right now, it's a little bit hard. And
you have to beat Tristan Roberts.
yeah, I mean, everything right now will be compared with that backflip.
For sure. He set the standard. That's why the judges were holding on to the scores. And this is the reason why. Don't go anywhere. We're going to go back into some more action right after this.
Welcome back, everybody. We are in the second day of competition, and we just saw the first 10 of this event. No one else than Tristan Roberts, so congratulations for that performance, but we do have a lot to go still, so let's hit the water. And we have Tanner McDaniel from Hawaii. Tanner, he is looking for important points in this event. It will make a difference for him if he wins here. So Tanner, they're in red, and here comes Daniel Fonseca. Beautiful backflip, very good execution, Daniel. At the very beginning of the heat, let me introduce the rest of the competitors. We have Young Aymar in white, and we have Logan Somova in black. What a heat. Oh, well, the heat from now on, definitely stacked.
Yeah, definitely. As we see John Aymar on this left, yeah, what a heat before. Is it even possible to win against Tristan? That was a crazy backflip there, but also really good performance from Louis and from Carlos there. All the riders in the last heat just did amazing. So congratulations. That was definitely one of the best heats of the contest to watch. Just incredible riding. Best score now for Tristan Roberts, just showing why he is the former world champion. And yeah, this is going to be another incredible heat to watch. Already a 5-point there for Daniel Fonseca. And yeah, Tanner McDaniel, who is the other contender to be fighting for the title this year, as we also have also your country, fellow country, Alan Munoz. I think he also still has a chance to win. So it's going to be really important to see what's going to happen in this contest. But yeah, Tristan looking strong. Let's see how Tanner works in this wave. And Alan going also compete today a little bit further in this round.
And Amaury also have a chance if he wins here, so we don't know what's going to happen, but definitely Tanner, it's looking for that. He's aiming to win here. He told me so in Maldives, and He didn't go to South Africa because he didn't really need it. He needs these results here, and it will make a difference. Let's see what happens. And this round, it's not elimination, so no one's going anywhere. It's just that the first position will skip one round, which is very comfortable. And so far it's Daniel Fonseca with the 5-point ride. And still we are waiting for some waves to be rode. And here comes Tanner.
What a wave there for Tanner. A little bit of a closeout, but managed to get a roll through the lip there. And then he kicks out of there. But yeah, finally seeing also really good maneuvers as we see the replay. So he has to be really fast there to get out, but he's really in control in those waves. So see what he gets for the score. But yeah, finally seeing some different maneuvers now, and not only rolls. Their athletes are really, the riders are going strong with big inverts, so many inverts today, and big flips as we saw in the last heat. So let's see what the strategy in this one will be. Every heat is totally different. It also depends on how you are in the water, how the other riders are doing, but all of these guys will try to put on a show. John Aymar, no stranger also to conditions like this. Really great rider from France. And the Hawaiian Logan Samova coming from a long way now. He started off his campaign yesterday, and he's still alive in the contest. So let's see what he will do in this heat.
That's right. And yes, guys, I tell you, we will continue with this round all the way. And here comes a wave for Daniel Fonseca. This will be his backup score. Going for the pocket maneuver. A backflip, probably not as projected as the previous one, but that's going to count for a backup score.
Yeah, he goes there like the wave is not the biggest, and he doesn't get really projected, as he said. Yes, landing is also a little bit slow, but let's see what the judges think. He will now have 2 scores, and going out there to try to maybe better those scores. And at least he's moving. I think he wants to keep active. Looks like it looks from here that the waves are half dropped, but it doesn't. I think it's only the tide. As we have the interview ready with the winner of the last heat.
Welcome
Take
back,
it away.
guys. I'm here with Tristan Roberts, the winner of the previous heat, and he just made the best score of the event at 10 points right. Tristan, when you landed that backflip, did you thought the possibility of being in a 10, or you didn't worry about that?
Yeah, I knew it would be up there. I didn't know what it looked like from the beach, but it felt really big, and I knew it would definitely be in the excellent range, and it was just such a perfect wave. I was just going so fast into it and had so much speed into that bowl. I really wanted to do something else, but had to play safe. You know, I only needed like a 7, so it was a bit risky going for anything else. I think if it was any different and I was in the lead, I would have done a different move. But I'm super happy with that performance, and just trying to keep busy out there. The water's really warm, and a beautiful day out here, and there's crazy waves, so I'm happy.
You've been surfing in Portugal for a while. Do you feel surfing this type of condition will help you in this event?
Yeah, I think I've grown up on these type of conditions in South Africa too. I think this beach break reminds me a lot of home today. It's just super shifty and rippy, and a couple heavy bowls in between. So I feel really comfortable, and yeah, I'm just just trying to free surf out there and go for broke from my first wave and just enjoy it.
Congratulations, Tristan. Hope to see you here, and back to you guys.
Thank you for another beautiful interview there with Tristan Roberts, telling us that these conditions are quite like his home beach break. We just arrived from there en route, so yeah, it kind of looks the same as we have Black up and riding, going for the roll, and there was a lot of action happening while the interview was done. We actually saw John Aymar with a good flip combination and a roll, so let's see, we're still waiting for that score. We saw some waves there ridden by all the riders, and we're waiting for a score from Daniel Fonseca and for John Aymar. But yeah, once again, congratulations to Tristan for pulling out that perfect score in the last heat. And let's see, 6 points for John Aymar. Really good wave there. It was a perfect executed backflip going into a roll. That's what the judges want to see. They want to see some combinations there. So good effort there for John Aymar. Now he's in second position. He still needs a 2.75 if he wants to have that first position. For the ones that may be just tuning in, we remind you this is a non-elimination round, which means none of these riders will be kicked out of the contest. The first one will be the only one that will skip round number 7. and all the other 3 riders will be fighting it off in the next round, which we're still waiting if it will be possible to run after we finish this round. We still got this one and 3 more heats to go, and then the round number 7 should be coming, but the technical director will make an official announcement a little bit further through this round, so we'll let you know as soon as we have the information.
That's right. So Daniel Fonseca, local hero here. Daniel is such a great rider. I mean, I think he's from Peniche, right?
Yeah, I think he's actually local in Super Tubos.
What a wave.
Yeah, when you look at his Instagram, you can see him surfing a lot there, so hope I'm not wrong, but yeah, I think he's from Peniche, Super Tubos, which is a beautiful wave. I only surfed it once quite good, like I've been there like 2 or 3 times, but unfortunately 2 of the times it was just heavy closeouts, not really clean, but I remember once with Teresa Almeida that we woke up like at 5 a.m. to go there, and we definitely scored some really good waves. So that was definitely worth it to fight yourself out of bed at 5 a.m. to go surfing there. That was cold. The water up there is really cold.
Oh, really? It's colder?
Yeah.
I've never been. I always wanted.
Yeah, definitely a place you should go to visit. It's a beautiful wave, also really good food. But that's nothing new here in Portugal. Everywhere you go.
Well, very rare to see Tanner in 4th position, but it doesn't mean anything. He will definitely take a few waves. But look, Young Aymar right now in 2nd, Logan in 3rd. So the scores are pretty tight among them, and it's basically anyone's ball game. And I mean, whoever takes a wave and perform a maneuver might change the situation. Here comes Tanner. And nice looking invert, of course. Yeah, making it look so easy, huh?
How easy it looks to do it, but it's definitely not. Especially the way he landed. Like, we have seen some inverts today, but a lot of people have been struggling to push themselves in front of the wave and have a clean landing like this one. So we get through the replay, he gets that wave there, boom, perfect landing in front of the foam. That's a clean landing. That's what the judges want to see. So let's see what the score will be. I want to have a wave like that in my heat. I want to go for a big invert also, but let's see how the conditions change for maybe tomorrow, possible start for the women's division. 7.0 for Tristan, putting himself in 1st straight, catapulting himself into 1st. Now Daniel is 2nd. If he wants to get that 1st position back, he needs a 6.01. He's definitely capable to do that. He has been throwing big maneuvers, big scores through his heats before this one. And John Aymar in 3rd, needing a 5.01. And Logan Somova needs a 7.25 if he wants to get the 1st spot and skip around.
That's right. Here comes Young Aymar, the French rider. Nice roll there. He keeps going. Little spin, and well, that will help his campaign because he has a very good score of 6, and he needed to change that 0.75. So let's see what happened. And of course, Tanner there with a total of 11 in the 1st position. Tanner do want to skip around. He is very used to actually end 1st in the non-elimination rounds. And look at this. I ran into Pierre a little while ago, and I said, would you like to comment? And he's like, no, I lost, so I can't. I'm coming in the next round. And I'm like, Pierre, that's not losing. And he's like, well, it is for me. So it's interesting to pick their brains because they are top riders. They are the best in the world for a number of years. So for them not to be 1st, just to be 2nd, means losing.
Yeah, well, definitely not an easy thing if you use it, but the level of the riders this year is just so incredible. As we see, quick in and out there for Tanner, but yeah, the level of bodyboarding this year has been blown my mind. It's incredible, and there's more juniors to come, more generations. So I think Pierre is realizing that there is a lot of potential coming. So it is not easy to always maintain yourself in such a high level, but he will definitely show us what his skills are. He knows this wave a lot, and sometimes you just have a bad heat, you know, you can't always be having perfect heats, but maybe actually sometimes it's better if you have more heats, so you know the wave a little bit more. The only problem here is that this wave changes a lot, but maybe to get yourself a little bit into the contest mode, you know, because these guys, as we have Black up and riding on this left, but chooses to get out of there. That was a big closeout, maybe a good decision there from Logan Samoba, because you don't want to get pumped in those closeouts. But yeah, it's
Get that foam.
yeah, that foam. It doesn't look like fun times there, eh? But I don't want to be there stuck there. I've been watching the heats from outside, and it looks kind of rough. But the riders are strong and they can manage. And I know that the women will also tomorrow.
Yeah, no, tomorrow is dropping. Nuno gave me a very good insight. He said the energy is dropping to its half for what we're seeing right now. And he says that's a major factor here, the energy in the swell. So tomorrow we have half of what we are seeing right now. And I think it's going to be very calm. Probably even the sandbars are. I can tell you right now the wave, it's difficult because of the current, but the shape of the wave is really good. I mean, what we saw, Carlillos, Tristan, even I mean all the riders that have been surfing and performing great maneuvers. They're finding very good waves. The wave is good. It's actually glassy. You know how this place is sometimes. There are sometimes strong winds, and today there's no wind. So I think tomorrow, probably with a little bit smaller swell, less energy, let's say, and these conditions, not too much of a wind, I think it's going to be pretty fun.
Yeah, definitely good conditions. It looks rough, but yeah, you're true. You're totally saying the truth. That's some really high potential ways to do some major scores. So it's going to be interesting to watch what the boys can offer, and hopefully it stays like this for tomorrow. A little bit smaller, but hopefully those good bowls there to hit and do some big air maneuvers. I'm looking forward to compete actually. Now it's the second day. Let's see what happens tomorrow. Let's see what rounds we'll be running. But yeah, it would be nice to start off the campaign and get yourself out there and compete. I'm looking forward. I haven't surfed this wave for a long time now, and just looking forward to get into the water and enjoy.
Yeah, that's right. And 9 minutes in this heat. And yeah, make sure to check if you want to know all the heats. Remember, everything, it's in the IBC World Tour website. Don't miss it. Because I know we usually have a lot of questions. Who's coming up? Who will already surfed? It's all there. Here comes. Nice roll for young Aymar. This Frenchman has a beautiful style. I saw him in Chile in South America, and I love the way he surfed.
Yeah, look at that replay there. Beautiful executed roll, clean landing. So that's going to be... I think that's going to be a better score than a 3. That was a clean wave, good bottom turn, executed perfectly. But let's see what the judges think.
Well, Tanner, oh, there you have it. He actually changed the situation. I was going to say that Tanner needed to change and to improve the total score. And he gets the score, of course, and now he's first. Young Aymar. With the last wave, he gets a 5.5, and now he is in the lead. Tanner McDaniel needing a very, very small score, 4.50. Danielle looking for a 6.50, and Logan for a 7.75. Let's see how this one unfolds. Remember, this is an elimination round. No one's leaving competition. Voy a decir esto una vez más en español porque ahora puso un ojito en el chat y les cuento, chicos, sí, Alan viene en 2 hits. Miren, de verdad es súper útil que sigan la transmisión a través de la página de la IBC porque tienen esta misma transmisión acompañada con el sistema de scores. Entonces ustedes al mismo tiempo que nosotros en vivo pueden ir viendo todas las notas que van cayendo. Pero no es solamente ver el live, también pueden ver los hits que ya pasaron y los que vienen. Y además pueden ver las estadísticas. Hay unos botoncitos que ustedes pueden ir dándole clic y se pueden enterar. Los hits pueden verlos de todas las categorías y es súper, súper útil y súper entretenido. De esa manera están como más conectados con lo que va pasando en el evento como tal. Así que les recomiendo que lo hagan por ahí. Quick update there.
Thank you for that Spanish update for our Spanish speaking viewers. Sorry, I was not having that word, not getting that word in my head. But yeah, a lot of international riders, a lot of international fans tuning in. So for the viewers back home, thank you for tuning in and watching the second day of the 2022 Sintra Pro. Beautiful waves out there. It's a little bit rough, but some beautiful waves to surf. As we see Tanner McDaniel on this left going for a flip, and that's a good landing. Didn't do much of a bottom turn, but let's see what the judges think. As we have Logan on this left going for the barrel. The Hawaiians have been going for the barrels a lot today, and through the contest they love barrel riding. And let's see what they think. It wasn't a lot of barrel time, so let's see what score it's gonna get. And we'll get through the replay here of Tanner. Goes for that flip.
Interesting how he shrunk his legs, right? Did you see that? Did you notice that? He kind of like shrunk his body, so his legs, his knees didn't get in the way. And that allows him to flip it, to actually complete the maneuver. I think you guys, when you reach a point that you already do the maneuvers and you already know how to perform them to both sides, you start to develop different ways to land in order to actually mark the points. I mean, to make it.
Yeah, definitely. Every wave is different to land, so you kind of change your way of execution and then landing, depend on the way you are flipping out in this case. But yeah, Tanner looks always like he's in U-riding. It's kind of like you press a button and he does the trick. It looks so easy when he does it, but yeah, you gotta kind of perfectionate your maneuvers when you have them all under control on both of the sides. So Tanner is no stranger to know all of the maneuvers. We have all the tricks, and that was a perfect way to see how much control he has over his body, as we have Daniel Fonseca taking that ride, going for a little barrel time and landing a big roll. So let's see if that's going to be enough to put himself in first. He's in third right now, needing a 7.1 to take that first spot away from Tanner. Now John Aymar is in second and needs a 6.11 if he wants to get back into first. And Logan in fourth, needing an 8.1. That's a big score, but we have seen a 10, so it's totally possible to put that out there.
For sure. I mean, these conditions are very good, Alex. Look at that. I love that bottom turn, and the roll was really well executed. Playing safe, Daniel. I think it's a really good call. And look at that. He needs a 7.10. I'm not really sure if that's going to be it, but I'm very sure he's going to change that 3.75. And, you know, you just build your way. Just to make better scores will get you closer. And it's very important. So 3 minutes and 27 seconds. Actually, you know, I dare to say it's a little bit smaller than in the morning. So because the energy is dropping. So tomorrow, I'm very curious. So, you know, I'm actually anxious because I think it's going to be very good tomorrow, Alexandra.
Yeah, I'm also looking forward to compete tomorrow, probably at least in the first round of the women. But I really think I will be going to sleep early today and try to surf before the contest starts tomorrow. I'm really looking forward to get out there and score some nice waves for myself to get ready.
Yeah, but you are only surfing in the second round, so that's great. Here comes split pick situation. Young Aymar to the left and Tanner to the right. Nice roll there. Goes for a second one, and I think he's going to perform something else. No.
It looks like it closed out on him. Second roll, not really big, but let's see. It's also always good to combine with more maneuvers. And let's see if we can have also the split rippy action on the other side, but they chose first to look what Tanner was doing and see if he's going to improve that as we go through John Aymar's wave. Going for the roll there at the end. Beautiful roll, actually, for what the wave provided. But let's see if that's going to be enough to put himself back in first position.
Look at those things. That's when you have to duck dive in that. Sometimes it drags you. But no, these guys are doing great. Look at that Tanner, no stranger to fighting with the beach rigs. You know, so he's now living in California, so I think he's been surfing a lot in the wedge. And he's been surfing all around. Cali has a very good beach rigs as well. So I think he is very on point. I've seen him surfing really good this year. As usual, I mean, he always has surfs good. I can't recall a time that I could say, oh, well, maybe not the best year for Tanner. He's always very fun to watch. But this year he has been on point. He's very close to his first world title. And he's very focused. He's very...
very focused and ambitious also. You can tell that he is really fighting to win that title. He was really upset in the Maldives when he didn't make the final. So you can really tell it was a hard time for him not making that final and, you know, being maybe a step closer to winning his first world title. But I've been there. It's not easy when you don't get the result you were aiming for. But that's part of our work of competing, and he's definitely strong enough to win the title this year. Tristan is there to trying to defend his world title of 2019, because we had 2 years without a world title. But yeah, Tanner's definitely one to watch out, and he will do his best, perform his best, being as strong as he always is, and try to win his first world title this year. It's going to be all playing out in El Frontón in Gran Canaria from the 15th to the 30th or 31st of October. It's going to be an exciting one. As this is over, this heat is over, and it looks like Tanner takes the win in this one, making it into round number 8. And don't go anywhere, guys, because we'll be back just after the commercial break.
Há uma Sintra que combina o mar selvagem, o vento e o cheiro a terra, a viagem por caminhos únicos, há uma Sintra que alia sabor e tradição. Há uma Sintra para cada um de nós.
And we're back with Nuno.
Yeah, it's
going for
wonderful
the
to be back in the booth.
Yes, and what a heat. Tanner taking the win out of the last one, and now Maxime Castillo, Dave Hubbard, Ricardo Rosmarino, and Ethan Capdeville. Whoa, what a heat. The Hubbard boys, the Hubbard brothers have been ripping in the last contest, so let's see what he's going to do. And there we have him, Dave. Oh no, that's Dave Hubbard. Going for the barrel time and going for a roll there. Oh my God, that was a good way to start a heat. Just talking about it. And now we have Ethan Capdeville on this one. Really good roll there. Perfect landing. Whoa, what exchange of waves. And Maxime, no stranger to the condition. We go through a replay. Look at the barrel time. Like, how does he just have that control there? And then he goes for a big roll. Perfect wave there to start off his campaign. Let's see what the judges.
You know what's funny? I was talking to Dave during my break earlier, and we were looking at the ocean, and he was asking me, hey, what do you think about the conditions? Where would you sit? And it's funny that he's asking me like I competed this last 20 years or something. And he goes to me and says like, there's barrels there in the right-hander. I'm going to go find the barrel. And then I sit down, I join you in the booth, and the first wave of the first heat of Dave Hubbard, and he does a barrel on the right-hander.
Perfect example of how we call said and done.
Yes.
Just like that. Easy peasy lemon squeezy for him actually. He makes it look so easy to control that and just to pull out a barrel. And yeah, let's see what he gets for that first wave. But I'll tell you something, this is going to be a really good heat. Look, Ethan Capdeville starting off already with a 6.75. Still waiting on the score for Dave. But Maxime and Ricardo are two riders you have to be afraid of in these conditions.
Of course, I agree with you. And it's funny to see riders projecting their waves before they go into competition. That's something you do. You like looking at the ocean and the conditions on offer before you eat, and you project what might happen, or you'll try and choose a wave that you project how you're gonna ride it.
Sorry, can you say that again?
It's like about projection, you know. You think it about in your mind. Do you mind surf it? Like look at the ocean and like watch a wave. There's that right-hander, it's barreling. That's that left. It's a ramp, and you kind of project like I'm gonna do a big hair on that one. I'm gonna try and find the barrel on that peak.
Yeah, definitely you are. When you're watching the waves before you get into the heat, you mind surfing it for sure. You go like, oh, if I get a wave like this, I'll definitely do this. And if I get this wave, I'll definitely go for the barrel. But then you're in the water and everything can change. So it's not so easy to do what you maybe are planning to do in your heat. Because also the situation change a lot, especially in these conditions. But you do have that. You do set your mind like, okay, if I get a wave like this, I'll do this. So you prepare yourself for what can happen in the heat, for sure.
Okay, 6.75. That was the projection of David Hubbard in that barrel on the right-hander. And getting the work done. Also getting the work done is Ethan Capdeville, 6.5 on his first wave. Starting off their heat on a good note. And let's wait to see what Ricardo Guzmanin and Maxime Castillo have to offer on this one. I'm loving the color of the water and the sun shining on top of the wave. Looks like we are in Hawaii or something like that. But don't get me wrong, the water is super freezing here. That's why you see the riders wearing a wetsuit. Although, with the conditions, I don't think you'll get cold. Taking so many waves on your hand and paddling so much.
Yeah, I don't know if you have seen Tristan when he came out of the water, but he was red. Like, I also have that. Some people don't get red so fast, but I am definitely one of those persons that when I work out, I get red really fast in my face. And I tell you what, I just got the message of a friend. They're looking from Chile. Bastian Fernandez and Rodo, friends of mine from Chile, family where I used to stay. Where I always stay when I get to Antofagasta. Así que un gran saludo a toda mi familia chilena, especialmente a Bastián y a Rodo también, que están todos mirando ahora mismo, sintonizando desde Chile. Un besote enorme desde aquí, desde Portugal, y espero verles otra vez el año que viene en Antofagasta.
Eso. Okay, easy does it. 20 minutes remaining on this one. Looks like Ricardo Guzmanin got a 0.5 on that wave he had a look at. Unfortunately for Ricardo, it was a closeout wave, and he decided to let it go. Just a sneak peek on the waves on offer, but there was not much potential there. He saw it from early and let that left-hander go. Right now, Ricardo is having a go again at the lefts. Ooh, nice looking wave there, big loopy roll there, and he lands it. I think the judges are going to like that. I do believe that Ricardo likes that, and he's able to find the good waves. That's one of the good.
That was a beautiful wave there, beautiful execution. So yeah, that's going to be a good score for him. Let's see if it's going to be better than the waves from Ethan and Dave. Thank God we're not the judges. Big shout out again to the judges. It's not easy to work in days like this, especially with so many waves happening. So yeah, shout out for them. being like us here, working the whole day, long days, and I think all of us need a spa day after the Sintra Pro, I think, this year. As we have the interview ready with the winner of the last heat. Take it away, Kate.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Tanner McDaniel, the winner of the previous heat. Tanner didn't come for a long time in this event. Tanner, this event is very important to the world title. How do you feel? What's your goal for this event?
Yeah, it's been a couple years since I was at Sintra. The last time I was here, I was competing as a junior still. So it was a good 4 or 5 years ago. I'm psyched to be back, and I'm psyched to be back in the position I am, kind of in the run for a world title. This event's pretty important. It's coming down the line. This is one of the last 2 events, and a win here would be really important for me for my title campaign. So yeah, just here trying to make the most of it. And
so, when you are competing, do you feel pressure? Do you feel tranquilized? You do it for fun? Tell us a little bit about it.
Yeah, when I'm competing, I try to have fun. I know that I'm here to do a job, and winning is the goal, and you got to take that serious. But I try to keep the fun because that's pretty important for me. If I'm not having fun, then it's not worth doing. Yeah,
a very good plan for me. But do you want to say something to your friends back home?
Yeah, it's very early in the morning, so I don't know if anyone is awake yet. But I know that if my mom and dad are awake, they're up watching. My friends back home, my girlfriend, and my sponsors. Mike's been a big supporter of me, and Science Gyro Viper. They're always in my corner, and yeah.
Congratulations. Good luck to the rest of the event, and back to you guys.
Thank you, Katita, and congratulations once again to Tanner McDaniel doing an excellent work, keeping the dream alive of becoming world champion for the first time.
Yes, definitely great riding there from Tanner McDaniel. And just when we saw the interview, we saw kind of a different maneuver there from Dave, trying to hit the lip, and then he got stuck and he went with the elevator down. But just the way he did it, you could tell like it's such a Dave-style move to do.
He did a kind of a Superman pose after he ditched his board, and the Superman floater, what we call that thing. And it was really cool to watch him apply some style into his riding as usual. Meanwhile, that wave of Ricardo Rusmaninho just dropped 7.25 for that roll, and Ricardo is taking the lead on this one. So far, so good for the Portuguese rider, the fellow in yellow in this heat, and is taking advantage of that 7.25 ride. Big roll on a very good looking left. Let's see if more waves like that approach Praia Grande.
Here we have Maxime Castillo going for a big roll on that ride. Really, he had a lot of speed, and he needed that because, as you can tell, the wave closes out really fast. He managed to pull that through the lip roll. Let's see what the judges will score him for that, and we'll give you a situation in the water.
Yes, first wave for Maxime Castillo. 5.5 wave there, so not a bad way to start his campaign, but already 10 minutes gone in this 25 minutes heat. You know the name of the game in round number 6. Only the top rider will advance into round 8, skipping round 7. All of the remaining riders that don't get first placement in this heat in round 6 will have to battle it out in round number 7, which is already elimination round.
Yes, indeed. So we're here in the 6th heat, so we have 2 more heats after this, and then we'll be deciding if we're gonna be running for the next round or if we're gonna be calling it quit. It all depends about the glare. And yeah, so Maxime got a 5.5. Now Ethan Capdewell is in first. He has a 6.5 and a 5.5. So putting himself in first. Now Ricardo's in second, but he has the highest score of the heat. So he only needs a 4.75. Dave in third, also just needing 5.25, and Maxime in fourth, needing the 6.5. We remind you, as Nuno said, only the first one will skip around, as we see Dave up and riding in this big ride, going for a big invert.
Wow.
And he does he come out of there? Yes, he was really like his feet were crazy when he landed there, but managed to pull that out. So beautiful invert from Dave. Get us through the replay.
Super looking good wave, super groomed face there. He eyeballs that section and he goes for it, Dave Hubbard style. Big invert there, stomps it, lands it, puffs up his chest before exiting the wave, and that's a complete ride for the Hawaiian Dave Hubbard in the white singlet. Let's wait for that score. It's going to be very important, of course, because he is looking for a 525 to go into first. I do believe that he might get that score. Just let's wait for the judges to punch in the numbers, and we will know if that last wave of Dave Hubbard is higher than a 525. If so, you will take the lead of this one, Alexandra.
Yes, definitely. Let's see what the judges thought about that one. But that was a really beautiful executed maneuver. We're still waiting on some scores. And yeah, I think that was Ricardo asking for the scores as he's looking at this one. Chooses not to go. And we have Maxime looking at the left, but also decides not to get. He will lose his priority. Now he has third priority. And we're still waiting off wave, the last wave of Dave. I'm really looking forward what the judges thought about that one. That was a really clean maneuver executed. He struggled a bit in the landing, but it was a really big and well executed invert on that ride there. So 12 minutes remaining on this heat, and I'm really looking forward. I'm really looking forward what Maxime is gonna do. He's normally really good in these conditions. Maybe he pulls off one of his famous air reverse. But yeah, there we have it. 7.15 for Dave, putting himself in first position.
Alrighty then, 7.15 is the number, like you said, Alexandra, and Dave Hubbard is now leading this one. I'm not surprised. Dave Hubbard coming from a big win in the Maldives. How was that Maldives event? If you have to describe it in 10 words.
10 words.
Yes.
That's a lot of words.
Yeah, 5.
5? It was big in any kind of way. It was professional. It was fun. It was, the people were so lovely. It was just a combination of good things. Perfect organization. The streaming was really good. The quality of wave was perfect. The riders have an amazing time. We felt like we were so welcome. All the riders were so together. We talked about it actually the other day. That I don't know if there's any other countries where the riders were so close together. We were like doing so many things together, which was beautiful to see. And yeah, it was just incredible. Congratulations there to the Maldivian organization. It was great. Actually, the president of the Maldives was there. How crazy is that? Coolest guy ever, by the way. He just goes in there, boom, 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 walks, sits down, enjoys his time there in the presentation. So thank you also for visiting. But that was amazing. Good job there for the IBC and the MBBA, if I'm not wrong, the Maldivian Bodyboard Association. That was great. That was a great contest for sure.
Alrighty then, you have the inside scoop from Alexander once again. Meanwhile, Ethan Capdeville, the young Frenchman, trying to go around that section, reaching that bull, but there, Hilas just lost momentum and let go of his board. Not enough speed.
Did we just saw a head invert? He went for the invert, but then he lost the board, but he did the movement with the head. So that was and we just witnessed the first head invert in a contest.
Head bunt invert. There you have it. Take us through the replay. Oh, this is Maxime Castillo's
Maxime
way.
Castillo going for classic RIS. He does really beautiful executed and then skips out of there because he saw the lip and then something else happened. Let's see if we see some replays. But yeah, Maxime trying to get a little bit more of action there. Let's see. He needs an 8.4 if he wants to get him first, or having two good scores. As we see the replay of Ricardo Rosmarinho, beautiful roll. I really like the style of Ricardo.
Yes, indeed, and the judges love that too. 4.5, that was the last score of Yellow. and he finds himself impressively in the 4th position. Although he's holding on to the best scoring wave of the heat, he's yet to find a decent backup that it will allow him to push him up the ladder in this heat situation. Ricardo Rosmanin is then searching for 6.65 to first. Maxime Castillo, that last wave was 6.3, and is now chasing a 7.6, sorry, to first. And Ethan Capdeville is on the hunt for a 7.4 to take off Dave Hubbard from that first spot position. 8 minutes remaining on the clock, and let's see who's going to come out on top. Skip round number 7, straight into round number 8, and avoid another round of surfing today. Basically, if we are running round number 7, we added a little bit of a delay in the morning due to the fog, of course.
Typical Sintra move there from Praia Grande, coming with the fog in the beginning of the morning. Yeah, we had to start a little bit later, but we're quite on time still. We still have enough days to run it. But yeah, let's see what we will do after this round. We'll let you know as soon as we get the information.
Exactly. But right now it's all about heat in the water, heat number 6 of this round number 6. We still have 2 more heats in our hands to complete this round number 6. So some more heavy hitters are about to hit the water, and we'll have to wait and see what they're going to bring into the table. Meanwhile, bringing the goods all the way from Hawaii into this Sintra Pro 2022 table is Dave Hubbard with a total score of 13.9. His best scoring wave so far is 7.15. The second best scoring wave in this heat so far. Right now, the best scoring wave belongs to the fellow in yellow, who is sitting pretty in a 4th position. And you wonder, how is it possible that the rider that has the best scoring wave in the heat is in 4th position? It's because his backup is only a 4.5. If he wants to attack that 1st place position, which is all that matters in this round number 6, he needs a 6.65 to do so. Still a couple of minutes on the clock. And when you're in this type of situation, when you're competing, Alessandra, you know you have 6 minutes. You need a 6.65. How do you feel? Can you control yourself? All the emotions, all the anxiety, or not?
It is tough for sure, but yeah, you learn through the years how to manage to compose yourself and maintain calm and trying to get that score in. But definitely, sometimes you just can't hold it in, and you get anxious and start doing mistakes, or maybe just unlucky that you don't get the chance to get another good score in. As it is, you can have the skills, you can have the knowledge, which definitely helps you a lot. But then you also need that luck of having that good wave that provides you the opportunity to do a big score. So it's difficult, and that's the beauty of this sport. That's why I love this sport so much, because you also depend on the nature, as we have. The heat leader in this one going for a big flip there. Beautiful. Let's see if he can land it. He does, yeah, backwash. Beautiful backflip from Dave there. Let's see the replay. Get through this. No.
Backwash included. He jumps into a double up section there and goes for a big backflip. He stomps it, and then the backwash is a plus. And he was already controlling that move, and he showed his face in front of the white foam, and the judges are going to love that. Is that enough to replace the 6.75 that he got early in this heat? Barrel to roll, that is the question. Let's see.
Not enough. He gets a 6 point, but yeah, he's definitely, I think now he's starting to enjoy the heat. He's definitely going to try to improve that 6.75, because you know that Ricardo, Maxime, or Ethan, all of them can do big scores, and he will definitely not stop fighting till the end. It's last 4 minutes. Let's see. There looks like there's a set approach, and let's see if someone is in position. We have actually Ricardo on this left. Let's see what this wave provides for him. Goes down the line. Perfect lining there. Goes for the air reverse. Let's see if he can land that, but tell you something, he landed there quite in the whitewash. And unfortunately, and he is upset, you can tell he's upset. He doesn't land that maneuver, so he will be going back, and hopefully for him to get another chance and to get another chance to get to score in. Sorry, I was a little bit lost there. Looking at the beautiful waves breaking outside, because we're inside a trailer
container.
Yeah, container. But I was looking outside right now, and because it's such a beautiful day, sunny day, blue skies, good waves, good show. Everyone showing their skills. It's just a beautiful day to be here and witness what's going on. As we have red up and right, and Maxime Stien a good looking left, but chooses to get out of there with 3 minutes remaining. And now we have Ethan
Capdeville out the back, going around that section. Let's see if he can find something to attack there, and goes for the backflip. He completes it, but it was kind of a stuck move to leap, a little bit stuck, and he goes for the backwash.
he kind of disappeared there for a bit. Hey,
yeah, it was strange, huh?
Yeah, he doesn't, as we go through replay, he doesn't really get projected that much. He really had to push himself to get through that lip and land that. But yeah, he's no stranger to this condition, so it was pretty funny though to see how he disappeared behind the backwash. Last 2 minutes to 20 seconds, and it looks like Dave is gonna take out this one, but I'll tell you something, there's still some time there, and it looks like there's a set approaching, so let's see if the boys can take that first spot away from Dave.
2 minutes remaining. Let's see if Praia Grande is gonna offer the goods once again to these boys competing in this heat number 6 of round number 6. It's all a question of the clock ticking down, and if there is going to be another opportunity on offer for one of these riders. Right now, holding on to priority is the leader of this heat. He gets to pick and choose any wave of his liking. That's a big advantage for Dave to defend his first place position. And I don't believe now, okay, there's priority number 2 for Maxime Castillo in the red. It was taken out again, probably waiting for the riders to access the outside, as we already see a rider in the outside, but I do believe that he belongs to the next heat.
Yeah, probably belongs to the next heat, which is going into the water. We still have 2 heats for this round. It's going to be exciting. Don't go anywhere, because 2 more heats. Alan is coming up, one of the title contenders. And also, yeah, a lot of big names just coming up for the next heat, so stay tuned. It's going to be a good one.
It's going to be a cracker indeed-o. That's the name of the game. When we reach round number 6, we're still going to have Alan Munoz, guys like Brahimi Douche, Amaury Laverne, and Armides Oliveras, and Anas Adar. Armides and Anas did the great job on the previous round. And, of course, Brahimi Douche, Amaury Laverne, and Alan Munoz, top-seeded riders, getting into the competition in this day number 2 here in this men's division. Looks like there's not much waves on offer for the riders still competing. Let's wait and see if someone gets a lucky ride before the buzzard sings. And it looks like it's Maxime Castillo, but it's a big closeout. And I do not believe that Maxime Castillo... Oh no, he's still out there. He had a look. And he's going to go for this one. Let's see what Maxime can do. ARS. Is he able to complete it? And he does. 7.6 was the requirement for Maxime Castillo. I do not believe that's the score. Meanwhile, we're going to jump into a commercial break and come right after that for some more action here at Praia Grande. Don't go anywhere.
Well, that was pretty fun. Let's go straight to the water, please. I'm joined by Robbie Berman, and we were fixing everything here, and the microphones just dropped, so welcome.
Thank you. Good to be here. Stoked to be back in the booth.
Yeah, let's go to the water, please. And that's a last heat, actually. Let me check. It's right there. So in red we have Alan Munoz. In white we have from France Jan Salon. In yellow we have Armides Oliveres. And in black we have Irwin Clarek from France. Thank you, Robbie. Robbie came running with me on the way. We knew we needed to be here before, but thank you very much for being here.
Yeah, good to be back in the booth. Stoked to have the chance to commentate and talk to everyone watching all over again. Had so much fun in the Walker Bay Pro. Thought, why not get going, hit the ground running here in Sintra?
I saw you. You were doing a great job alongside with Dion and everyone involved. It was great to watch you. What a great event. I'm pretty sure you had a lot of fun. Right there in your backyard, literally.
Yeah, it was so nice just having an event at home, on home soil, especially after traveling for so long throughout the whole year. Just sitting back, having the foreigners, the boys come stay at my house and be right on the water was so much fun. But now we're back in Portugal. It feels very similar to Cape Town, the weather, the waves, the vibe. So I really do feel super comfortable at home. It's my first time in Sintra.
Oh, really?
So still feel a little bit funky in the water, but I had a good heat today, so I'm really stoked. Get to skip the next elimination round and just wait for all the action to unfold.
I mean, you are all smiles, saying who wouldn't be? You actually took down Pierre in that one. I mean, it was a non-elimination round, of course, but how good does it feel to get that mini prize of skipping one round?
Oh, it feels so good, especially to be given the chance to surf against someone like PLC. I mean, someone I look up to and I've been watching and learning from for so long. And I was super nervous having a heat against him, but I couldn't really switch to an action. We have White, Jan Salon from France, up and running. Good roll on the left out the closeout, and he's going to land super clean. With that lower tide on the bank, it's becoming super thick and slabby on that sandbar. So landing your maneuvers is going to be a little bit more tricky, but you'll get much more protection. You see it draws a long bottom turn and perfect execution of that roll, and that explosion kind of just pushes him out in front of the whitewater. He's going to make his way back. But we've seen riders, I mean, myself included, really struggle on paddling out. It's just so much dead water on the bank, and it's just holding you back. It's a lot of effort just getting to the back line, I find.
Well, that's very good to hear. We haven't had any guests in here so far, and you are the first of many, so it's great to have that insight from you guys. And it looks like the only score so far is the 5 from Jan Salon, and Irwin Clarek gets an 1, so pretty cool, these two. They are traveling together since Maldives, good friends, and now they are together in this heat.
Yeah, there's a huge French delegation who've come down to Portugal, and it's really cool to meet all of them and see just all the young French frothers. Cool to see that bodyboarding is alive over there, and well, pity that the last event got cancelled there due to those fires.
Yeah.
But I think that's probably why everyone's just flocked down to Sintra. I mean, over 200 competitors and 98 men's. It's a huge event on offer. It's probably the biggest on tour in terms of attendance.
It is.
Here we have Black, Irwin up and riding. Good roll out the bowl. Is he going to be able to link it to something else? He finds the second section and he lands it. So the combination maneuvers are really hard to find, especially out today, and the judges are rewarding them. It was a little bit of a smaller way, but very well ridden and very well executed. Good bottom turn. That is crucial out here. He's heard Chico, the head judge, mention that at almost every briefing. They want to see a long, deep bottom turn.
Well, the thing is, everyone's saying the paddle out is really difficult, but the wave itself looks so good. Look at that, it's glassy. And that was a nice left. They're actually not working for Alan Munoz. Alan Munoz here, he's the only Chilean in this division because I've seen Pukin from Rapa Nui for the DROPKNEE division, and I'm not pretty sure. I have to check on the registrations. You know how it is. You focus on the division that you are working for, and so far these 2 days are being a men days. So I'm pretty sure tomorrow they will be surfing, and there are some scores.
Yeah, we saw Erwin posted the highest scoring wave of the heat so far. He got a 5.75 for that roll-to-roll combo, which is really nice. And now we have red up and riding. Alan Munoz, still in world title contention with a good roll, really just showing his dominance on the waves and proving that he is still in the world title fight. He is feeling the pressure though. We switch to yellow, just getting out of there on mid-air. But yeah, Alan's currently third in the rankings. He needs a good result in Sintra before going into Fronton to keep his world title dream alive.
Well, that was a nice looking roll and a good wave to start his campaign, because the first wave really didn't do much for him. Yes, Alan has a shot here. We have been saying it throughout the event, and I might say it in Spanish. I know there are a lot of Chileans tuning in, if you don't mind. Quick update in Spanish. Gente, Alan Muñoz, que todavía tiene una oportunidad en ganar el Tour Mundial este año, en este momento está buscando avanzar de primero en este heat. Recuerden, esta es una ronda de no eliminación, no se va nadie, pero sí es importante avanzar primero porque te saltas una ronda y quedas directamente en la ronda número 8. Vamos a la entrevista. Let's hit the interview real quick, and we are
Hello
going
guys,
to be
I'm
back
here
in no
with
time.
Dave Hubbard, the winner of the previous heat. Dave, this will be your last event this year. Do you have any expectation for it?
Well, I don't have a lot of pressure, or at least I'm not putting pressure on myself. I'm just happy to get a nice prone result in the men's, to have a final finish ranking. And yeah, it's just fun to compete in the men's. It's helping to take my mind off the DK a little bit.
Okay, you've been surfing here for many years in Portugal in this event. Do you feel that can help you, and do you feel more confident and comfortable?
Yeah, definitely. I've seen this beach and surfed this beach in a lot of different conditions, and I've surfed it very similar to this before. So, you know, I just take some of that experience from the past and pay keen attention to the heats happening before, and I feel that I can come up with something that might work, and it's always not sure if it will work, but in this case it did, and I was able to get some good rides.
Do you have some tips for the beginners?
Sure, yeah, use a watch, time the heat before, watch the heats before, and really pay attention to what's getting what scores. If you can be seeing the scores live while watching live, you can get a good idea of how guys are getting good scores, and then use that to make a strategy.
Congratulations, Dave. Thank you for the interview. Good luck to the both divisions, and back to you guys.
Yeah, thank you very much. And congratulations to Dave. Yes, he's stoked. And of course, coming from that double champ affair in Maldives, how cool was watching him winning the two titles?
Yeah, we just saw some action in the water. Alan Munoz went for an incomplete flip, unfortunately, struggling to kick through that foam. I mean, as you saw, there's really big explosions on the landing, and it makes it super tricky to come right out of your maneuvers, but he's still got heaps of time. There's 16 minutes and 43 seconds to go. He's got a 5.4, which is the second highest scoring ride of the heat for that really solid roll out that closeout. So he's going to make his way to the back line. And we see the swell has slowly started to taper off throughout the day. We were greeted with some really gnarly big conditions, and thankfully the mist led to the comp being held off and got the chance for the waves to kind of settle out. And now we see with the lower tide, it's really hitting the bank a lot better and a lot slabbier. So we saw a couple of really good barrel rides, some more critical aerial maneuvers, a few more other tricks other than a roll, which was nice to see. We saw Tristan do that huge backflip. I mean, I was having lunch in the restaurant and everyone went wild, Bego. It was crazy to see. And here we have Yellow up and riding on mid-air. Beautiful backflip out the closeout. Easy turnaround. He's got those things so dialed. It's just textbook for him. It's amazing to watch. He's he's a bit of a weapon to keep an eye out in this event. He's come straight through from the trials, and now he's in the main event, really just showing his dominance and why he deserves to be here. The judges are going to love that because he got a big bottom turn and there was no leg in the water on his turnaround, and that's a critical thing that the judges have mentioned. They don't want to see you sticking your legs in the water when landing your flips, ARSs, and that was just, if you want to know what the judges like, that is perfect. I'm waiting to see what the scores come. Interested to see what the judges thought of it. He got a 5.75 for that. So on par with the roll-to-roll combo from Erwin. So it just shows the scale of rolls still get you good scores, but as long as it's cleanly executed and a bit of a combination. So this heat is on. Boys are starting to post some good numbers.
Also, far so good right here in the second day of competition for the oldest event in bodyboarding. This is its 26th edition out of 27 years. And this is the second day of competition. These 2 days are being full men day. And it looks like tomorrow the swell's dropping, but not too much. And I think the conditions are going to be very good. If actually, it doesn't even, it says that there's less wind than today. So look at that, there's not even wind.
I mean, not even a breath. It's really hot on the beach with the lack of breeze cooling you down. It's just crazy to think that we're almost going into winter here. It's a big transition coming from the cold, stormy weather of South Africa. So it is a blessing to be here in shorts and a t-shirt on the beaches of Portugal in Praia Grande. So the current situation is we have in first place Alan Munoz, second Erwin Cloek from France, and Almeida Soliveras in third, and Jan Salan in fourth. All these guys have first waves. No one has a backup, so this heat is definitely still open to anyone for the taking. As we see Jan needing a 2.4, and he's currently in fourth place, so it is still, the door is wide open for anyone.
That's right, and reading the messages, and here comes Jan Salong. The waves are really good, and Robbie, I'm telling you, nice, right. Backflip there for Jan, making it look very easy. He's very smooth. The Frenchmen have a very beautiful style. I've been saying that throughout the event, and every time I see one of them surfing, I remark that. I really like
the French style is great, and we see here's a replay from Jan's last wave. Kind of stalling in the pocket to generate the speed. Gets a good little ARS out the closeout. He used his leg to turn around, so I'm interested to see if the judges take note of that and potentially score him down. But it's a good backup for him to get his campaign moving again. Good big wave, cleanly executed. I liked it. I want to see what the judges thought about that one. And yeah, I mean, with the swell dropping off, it's getting much cleaner, and seeing much better display of bodyboarding. Here's Almeida going for a good roll out the closeout, not too much projection off of that. He kind of just floated off the lip. That's just another backup to seal the deal for him, and now he's going to look to build. So we're still waiting for scores from Jan Salon's last wave, as well as Amida's. Jan needed a 2.41 to take the lead, and I can tell you now that was definitely the score he needed. Last wave of Yeza was counted as an incomplete, hence why he got a 1.6 for that roll. And we're still waiting for the judges to post the score for White. And there we go, it is up. He got a 5.15 for that last flip, and that puts him into the lead. Currently, White, Jan Salon in first place with a total of 10.15, followed by Alan Munoz in second, chasing a 4.75. Third, we have Almeida needing a 4.4, as well as Erwin in fourth, needing a 4.4 to take second. Sorry, apologies, to take first. So this is a non-elimination round, whereby only first place will skip the next round and jump through to round 8. Everyone else will therefore progress to round 7, where the top 2 will progress through and meet the winner of this round. But here we see some sets coming in, unfortunately not offering too much scoring potential. I mean, these waves have definitely improved a lot throughout the day. As we see, it's becoming a lot more hollow, a lot bowlier, maybe just a lot more manageable. And guys are trading waves blow for blow as we see Alan Munoz eyeing out the section, putting the pump on the accelerator, good invert after closeout. That was beautiful. That was pretty textbook. He hit that foamy section, which is often extremely tough to manage, as it can kind of just give you some fluff and not really project you that much, but it really just shows how he deserves to be in that top 3 position, and he's going to duck out of there. Could it be the 4.75 he's chasing? Maybe. We're still waiting for the scores to drop, but it's definitely going to improve his incomplete 2.0 ride on that last flip. And here we just see a pan of the water, and we switch to white. Jan Salon, the current heat leader, eyeing out a score. He's looking to improve on a 5-point ride. Goes for an incomplete air reverse, but here we switch to Erwin. Sees nothing of significance on that wave, so he's just going to duck out, try and chase priority. Here's the replay of Jan Salon. He sees a little reverse ramp, but unfortunately it just came in a little bit too flat and not offering enough of a lip to really hit that and produce a lip maneuver. And yeah, that was a bit of a nice little display of action as all the boys start making their way back out to the back line. So we see Alan posted a 5.85 for that last invert, now the highest scoring wave of the heat. He has now taken the lead.
Okay, I was checking a few things with our technical director, and we are going to keep running until the glare allows us. I'm very sorry that I took a little time there to talk to him. But yeah, we will continue. And apparently we will try to do at least 3 hits for the round number 7. I'm sorry? Yeah, 8. What? No, 7. I got confused because it's hit 7. So yeah, apparently we will end this round, which is this hit and 1 more, and we will be doing 3 more hits. So you guys don't go anywhere. This is an important information. It all depends on how it's the glare, because if they don't see the rash guards, the colors, it's impossible to judge.
Yeah. And this place, Sintra, is pretty infamous for the glare that starts showing itself towards the end of the day. See, the sun starts to set, the glare will just become a little bit more intense, but we got some pretty stacked heat on the horizon. This in itself is pretty stacked. In the last heat of the round, we have the Moroccan, Brahimi Douche. He's a bit of a weapon on the left. And then Amari Laverne, also world champion. He's a favorite coming into this event. Anas Hadar, he is a past winner. I think he won 2 events ago. He is also someone to definitely watch out for. And then we have a man from the trials, Simão Monteiro from Portugal, a local boy. Is the local boy going to give the international pros a run for their money? Will be a very interesting story to see.
Suárez Alan Muñoz en la primera posición, recordando que en este hit, si pasas primero, avanzas una ronda, te quitas una ronda de encima, pero tiene que cuidarse porque, bueno, un 6-10 es posible para Jan Salón. Armides, que no ha mostrado mucho las garras, que ya las mostró en el hit anterior, ganando con muy buena puntuación. Y Irwin Clarek también es muy buen rider, que todavía tampoco ha marcado grandes puntos. Aquí realmente no importan la segunda, la tercera ni la cuarta posición, pero sí la primera. Así que vamos a ver qué pasa y vamos a ver dónde están las personas de Chile sintonizando. Podemos leer un poquito sus comentarios. Aquí estamos viendo la cajita de comentarios y de saludos.
Here we have Omide going for a good roll out the bowl. He's going to try to link it to a second section. He finds it. Beautiful extended roll. You see how he just hits the lip, throws his arms straight out and lands facing the beach. The roll looks a lot bigger when you extend your arms and that's just pure style. And then facing the beach just helps with the landing. We see he lands, still stays in the pocket, and he eyes out that second section and just really floats out into the flat. It's going to be a great score and definitely improving of his second score of 1.6. He's currently getting a 5.51. Could be the score, and it is. It just posted. He posted a 5.55. So he got the score by 0.04, and Almeida is now in the lead with just a bit under 6 minutes to go.
Well, hay un cambio de situación, como lo estaba diciendo Robbie. Está ahora Armides Soliveres en la primera posición. Después de su última ola de 5.55 y Alan Muñoz buscando una nota bastante baja de 5.45. Ustedes pueden ver estas puntuaciones a través de la página de la IBC, ibcworldtour.com. Yo estoy aprovechando de hacer un poco de español porque tengo la compañía de Robbie, que es sudafricano y habla pues inglés nativo, así que aprovecho de dar las actualizaciones y saludarlos a todos ustedes. Veo bastante gente de Chile, bastante gente latina. Saludos desde Mar del Plata, me dice Lautaro. Y bueno, saludos a Pato Estudillo también, que está sintonizando, claro que sí, apoyando a Alan. Y Andrés Cerey, que siempre está ahí, muchísimas gracias. Miguel Galindo también, un abrazo gigante a todos. I'm just taking advantage that you are native English speaker and throw in some Spanish because there are a lot of viewers for Alan and for Armides as well.
Exactly, and I apologize to all the Spanish speaking. I'm trying to learn a few words here and there, but I'd just do a disservice to myself if I try to commentate in Spanish. So right now I'm just going to stick with English, and maybe next year I'll be able to say a couple lines.
I'm pretty sure you will, because in your country there are a lot of languages. Do you speak any of those?
I can speak a little bit of Afrikaans, but it's nothing I'm too proud of. And then we have another 9 other official languages.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it's just a diverse cultural pot in South Africa. There's so many different people, styles, languages. It's amazing. Everyone's just so unique and different. Nothing I've ever been.
I mean, I can tell the whole world was watching closely the Walker Bay Pro, and everyone was really enjoying it. It looked so beautiful. A lot of people supporting in the beach. Everything looked so amazing. We were following all the athletes, all of you posting great pictures. The food, they say, it's amazing. The people's really nice. So definitely one date to save for next year. If you are planning to follow the world tour, play well your cards and try to get yourself to South Africa and to Maldives as well, because we had a great time there too.
Yeah, no, the Maldives was also a little bit of paradise. It was incredibly well-run event. We were so looked after, treated like absolute kings over there. The locals just took us under their wing and showed us such a great time, taking us from restaurants to boat trips, fishing trips. It was amazing. But at the end of the day, there's quite no other place like home, and I'm very happy to call South Africa my home. Walker Bay was also incredible amount of fun. I mean, there were about 3,000 people on the one day who came out to just watch and support. People who've
that many
never heard of bodyboarding, and they were just loving every second of it. People were cheering. I mean, and it was really big, so there was a lot on the line. People were mesmerized how people were putting their bodies through what nature has to offer. It was an incredible time.
Amazing. Well, going back to live action, it's Armides Soliveres taking that first place that everybody wants. But Alan Munoz is only needing a 5.41, 45, I'm sorry. And oh, wait a second, because he's having the first position, first priority, I'm sorry. And I know him, he is waiting for a good chance. Let's see if Alan can change the situation. Or even Jan Salong, looking for a 6.15, it's not impossible for him. And yeah, I mean, it's tough, of course, but let's see what happens.
It's definitely doable, but with priority number 3 to Jan Salon, it's a bit hard with only 2 minutes to go, so he's going to start feeling the pressure. But Alan has still definitely got a big opportunity. He's sitting at the back line, knows what he needs. It's 5.45, it's easily obtainable for someone like Alan. And there is 1 minute 40 seconds to go, so he's just going to sit there and wait till he sees that score. Here we have Erwin up and just going to duck out of that one. Got sucked over and got a bit of an underwater tour.
Okay, aquí viene Alan. En esta puede ser su última oportunidad buscando por una.
I mean, you can't let the pressure get you, and it's not over until it's over.
The heat, it's over. I'm checking on the
And I am back in the booth with no other than Robbie Berman from South Africa. How do you feel being here in Portugal, first of all?
So it was my second time in Portugal. I was here exactly just a bit over a year ago, and I'm so stoked to be back. I've been dosing myself with full of pastel de natas and ham and cheeses. Feels like I'm back at home.
That's the way to go. That puts a smile on your face.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's jump straight into the water. We have the last heat of round number 6 in the water. And how have you been watching this competition unfolding, Robbie?
Oh, it's been jam-packed full of action. Boys have really been pushing through the elements, going through some pretty big surf and battling through some crazy currents and just putting their bodies on the line. And the judges are rewarding it. Boys have been posting some big scores. We are still waiting for that score of Alan Munoz's to drop, but I mean, it's just been blow for blow. We saw a 10-point ride, the first one of the heat. Some pretty exciting riding and exceptional display of bodyboarding here at Praia Grande. It's my first time to Sintra, and it's amazing to be here. It's so cool. The beach is beautiful, the weather's out, I'm loving it.
And you have a chance to explore the surroundings?
Not yet. So I flew in 2 days ago.
Okay.
And I got in pretty late, so I was just taking it easy, and then yesterday just wanted to get ready for my heat if I was going to surf. And now just check white, go for a ride.
Ooh, I missed that one. Thanks.
Through, lands that one great first wave on the closeout. He's going to try and make his way to the back line, and while we wait for the judges to see what they think of that.
Okay, we'll have to wait on the replay of that first wave of the Frenchman, Ian Saloon, and there we have it. Nice line there, goes for a big roll on the end section, and he was able to complete that. Wow. I really take my hat off for these guys because they are pulling some moves on some really heavy sections. You've been there competing today. How heavy is to try and land a wave with an end section like that?
Yeah, it really is a matter of split seconds. You really have to hit that lip perfectly. Otherwise, if you're a little bit under, you're going to come short and just get absolutely blasted. We saw one of the competitors' leashes snap, so it's really heavy out there. And the biggest issue is, as we switch to red, he's just going to duck out. But the biggest issue is trying to work out how to paddle out, because you can choose to go left or right, and the paddle out is so exhausting.
It is. Meanwhile, up and riding, the Frenchman, Ewan Klorek, having a look at this left-hander, but deciding to skip it. And there was not much there in his eyes. Maybe he didn't draw enough speed to attack that end section. But, yeah. No, I'm a little bit lost. This is... Yeah, thank you,
so
Robbie.
In the water,
I'm
we
still...
currently have
Yeah.
Rahimi Douche in red, Amari Laverne in white, Anasada in yellow, and...
Simon Monteiro.
Simon Monteiro, a local boy from Portugal, competing against all the big names. We've got some heat winners, some world champs in this heat, local legends. It's going to be a jam-packed one, full of action.
Yes, exactly. Thanks for that update. I was still reading the results of the and the colors of the previous heat. Right now it's updated. Looks like you touched your cell phone and all of a sudden our screen refreshed. And yeah, we do have Amaury Laverne in the white singlet. There was the responsible for that big roll, the 675 that just dropped. You yet to have it on your scoreboard on the top left of your screen. But we're here to let you know all that's going on in this heat. And 675, not a bad score for Amaury to start this campaign here.
Great opening ride. It's definitely going to be a keeper under his belt. We quickly switch to local boy, Simão Monteiro, and he's just going to duck out of that. Wave didn't offer enough scoring potential for him, so he's going to run to the back line. But yeah, Moz got a great start off the bat with not even 3 minutes has burned down the clock, and he's got a keeper of a score, 675, which is great to have under his belt. And he's looking at this one. He's trying to get started real quick. He's got heaps of speed, looking for the section, but unfortunately he couldn't get to it in time. It is heavy out there now with this lower tide. Really slabbing up on that bank, and it's offering some good ramps, but also some really good beatings.
Yeah, it's pretty hard out there, huh?
Yeah. I mean, it's rewarding when you get the score, but it's also painful after you've taken your wave and you have to paddle back out there. It's super intimidating when, after my last wave, I saw the backline, I saw the outer reefs going, and I was just thinking, how am I going to do this?
Looks like Mission Impossible at some point,
exactly.
right?
You really just got to rely on your fitness and past experience and head down and just push through, because we've all been in that situation and everyone can do it. It's really just mind over matter scenario.
It is, actually it is. But I think the worst part is that you feel that you are so close to that invisible line that is like a safe line, and then all of a sudden you get stuck in the same place. You're behind the sandbank, you're more close to the deep channel than pushing through into the outside.
Exactly.
And that's just devastating with the clock counting down, and you're anxious, you're nervous, you need that you know that the time is ticking out and you need the score. How do you manage that as an athlete?
It's really like, it's a super pressurized environment, and a lot of it comes down to experience. I'd say, like, I still struggle with nerves a lot, and the pressure does often get to me. But you see the likes of, say, Tristan Roberts, for example. He needed a big score with only 3 minutes to go, and he just posted a 10-point ride. So you really got to take it on the chin, roll with the punches, and just rely on your skills to get you to the backline, and just keep a cool head the whole way through. That's what I've been practicing as much as I can.
That seems as hard as competing against the best in the world. When I used to compete back in the day, I was super nervous. I could not control my emotions at all. I was just super anxious all the time. And if the clock was ticking down, and I'm talking to you about, man, the early days, you don't even know what's your requirement. You know what I mean? And if you had a good clock in your hand, that would be, a good watch in your hand, that would be a plus. And I would just lose my mind.
Yeah,
you know
you're
what
really
I mean?
just surfing and hoping for the best.
Yeah, actually, you only knew the result once you get out. You know what I mean? You didn't even knew if the guys that you're competing against did well.
Yeah, that's
nowadays.
exactly how it's like back home in South Africa.
Really?
You serve your heat, and then everyone's sitting around the scoreboard to wait and see who got first, second, and third. And
That's
it's the most
classical.
nerve-wracking moment.
That's all time, man.
Yeah, it's good, but it was a big trip when I came to Chile for my first event, and people were telling me the scores, what I needed, the priority. I was just mind blown, because nothing I'm used to back home, and it was awesome. I was loving it.
That's super cool. Yeah, this platform is amazing. The IBC World Tour allows riders to have access to the information during the heat. Can you hear the voice of the commentary on the outside perfectly?
You can hear perfectly. It's amazing. It's so nice to just have that closure, know exactly what you need, and not let the pressure get you as much as you need. But we quickly switch to White. He is looking to improve on a 1-point ride. Got a lot of speed. He sees something, and he's going up in a beautiful invert. Is he going to hold on out the flats, and he pushes through the foam? That's a great number for Amori. He's just going to extend his lead over everyone, replacing that 1-point ride. And I'm excited to see what the judges think of that, because that was a beautiful invert.
It was a beautiful wave, and he drew a lot of speed from his rail. Look how he's engaging the rail there, and he times it perfectly. It was a perfect invert, in my opinion. And let's see if what kind of score he's going to get. Ooh, excellent range.
Excellent range, an 8.5. So you really do get well rewarded when you're posting maneuvers that go far beyond a roll. So the judges are enjoying seeing guys post a little bit of a variety in the water.
Oh, of course. Looks like we are ready for an interview with Katita, with the winner of the last heat. Katita, take it away.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Alan Munoz, the winner of the previous heat. Alan, you did the last wave, and that put you in the first place. You were expecting a wave like that?
Yes. I am so much lucky, because the last wave is in the last 2 minutes, and in this moment I need maybe 6 or close to 7. But I have lucky in this wave, because it's 7 point, I don't know how much, but yeah, it's a good one. The condition is really hard. The current is strong. Yeah. Yes, I am so happy for win this hit.
You've been here for a long time ago. Do you have any goal for this event?
Yes, I love this place. My first contest win is in here, the 2016. This is that's pushing me so much for coming strong and better the next year. Now this wave is so good. The condition is pumping, because have strong ramps. the riders give the good show. It's a good day. The next day is coming a strong wave too.
Want to say something to your families back home?
Yeah, greeting to my girlfriend and my friends and anybody from Latin America for support me and give them a good energy. And my sponsor, Erizo, Aucanco, and Ryu. Thank you so much and greeting for anybody support me.
Thank you for the interview. Guys, keep up with us and back to you.
Wonderful work, Katita, and congratulations once again to Alan Munoz, still world title contender.
Definitely. I mean, he proved it by getting that buzzer beater. He needed a 5.5 and he got a 7.75 for that roll. So he really managed to not let the pressure get to his head and just keep his cool. But we quickly switched to yellow. Nasadar looking for that flip bowl. He's famous for those. He's won plenty of Sintra events doing those, and fortunately not getting the opportunity to produce one of them today.
Yes, let's see if Anazadar, the flying mosquito, as they call them, it's his nickname in Morocco. And I'm not there to say it in Arabic because I'm really bad saying it. I try every year to memorize it, but I really suck at it, so I'm not going to try. But I know that the translation of his nickname is the flying mosquito, and I think he suits him good.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that guy is just flying to the sky. That wedging point break that he surfs, I think, is pretty much on every bodyboarder's hit list. It looks perfect, and I'm pretty jealous of him that he gets to call that his local.
That's amazing. And you know that wave was under the radar for so many years. It was kind of a mystic story around that you cannot surf it, only locals, and people would not, approach it, and go surf it. But I do believe, I never went there, but I know some locals, and they look the most friendly guys. I don't know how do they behave in that home break, but they're always inviting me, like, come surf it. It's like, okay.
I think if you have a local in, you should be all right.
Yeah.
Maybe you can't just rock up and expect to get
No, I believe that's the trick.
Yeah, but I mean, that wave just, every time I watch his Instagram, I'm like, oh my gosh, just take me there, please.
Yeah, it looks amazing. Morocco is a hidden treasure just down south of Portugal here. I've never been, which is pretty crazy. And I love right-handers, I might say. But I need to find time and probably a good guide. And right now, throughout the years in the Sintra Pro, I've made some friends. And probably I'll be well greeted down there.
Definitely. I mean, don't get yourself wrong. You're pretty blessed with waves over here. You've got world-class waves.
That's why I do not go. The swells that hit Morocco is the swell that hit Portugal. It's
Exactly.
basically more or less the same. Of course, if it's a huge swell and rocks up the coast of Portugal, probably down there is a little bit more mellow and more cleaned up. But still, we got so many nooks and corners that we can surf here in Portugal. And once you're a local here and you spend all of your bodyboarding, let's call it career here, you know where to go, depending on the swells. And the amazing part that I learned from traveling all over the world, you have amazing countries with amazing waves, but sometimes they're far apart. I'm kind of advertising Portugal, and people are gonna talk bad about me. You know what I mean?
Don't get me wrong. When I came here last year, it almost felt like Cape Town, but better, because there's just so many waves on offer. When one wave is on, the whole coastline is on, and it's just.
And then it's so close to each other. It's like, I would tell you that on a 1 hour and 30-minute drive from here, I'm just telling you to go north, you will find, I don't know, but handful of world-class waves.
Yeah.
Easy. Of course, you need to rely on the conditions and on the forecast, like every single wave on the world. But you can find world-class waves.
Oh,
like
sure.
a lot of them, The place where I live at is full of brave breaks. You lose count. Okay, up and riding. This is our very own Portuguese Simão Monteiro, kicking out of that one. A little bit too late to the lip.
A little bit too late to the lip, definitely. He drew that bottom turn out a little bit too long. He could have, had he adjusted a different line, gone up straight away, could have potentially gotten a good maneuver out of there. But he was eyeing out that end section and looking for something big. He is currently in third position, he is in combo land, so he's going to need to change both of his current scores. But there's 11 minutes and 35 seconds to go, so it is still attainable for him, but Amari is looking on form. I mean, with that 8.5 and 6.75, is going to be tough to take it away from him.
Yeah, that's going to be our task. Amari looks on point this year. Something about them this year that I'm yet to figure out. I had the pleasure to spend time with him in Panama. He looked on form there. He made finals, I believe, in the men's division and DROPKNEE division as well. And he looked fired up. Looks like he had some free time to spare away from his family and his duties. And he looks like he was on a mission. And then after that, I saw him in Eureka, and I was like, whoa, this guy is on a mission. But then you kind of see him cool down and not doing the whole tour, which is funny, you know. I would believe, in my case, if I won that event, I would be all pumped up, chest up, you know. He's like, oh, I'm going to try my luck this year, you know. And he was like cool, calm, and collected, and even posting some stuff on his social media saying that he's taking it easy, spending time with the family, choosing carefully the events he's going to go. And looks like he studied some kind of book or manual and is starting to apply it.
Yeah, I mean, no matter where he's surfing, he's always a big threat in the water. And here we see Black up and riding, trying to improve on his short rides. Can he get that score? Beautiful invert. That was incredibly tweaked. Nice leg kicked out the back. Judges are going to love that. And we see Amori trimming down the line, trying to build as much speed and get to that bowl. And he goes with a beautiful flip out that closeout. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is an incredibly difficult maneuver to pull off. There's so much water trying to throw you under, and he just effortlessly pulled that around.
It's amazing how he can complete those moves with a blink of an eye. This is the replay of the wave of Simão Monteiro, finding a nice section there, tweaking his board, nice little invert there. That's going to be a keeper for Simão for sure. And now back, replying to that wave of Simão comes Amaury Laverne. Closing out section looked like there was nowhere to go, but he went for a backflip and completes it with ease.
He really just proves his expertise. Like the way he read that wave, trimmed down the line. We quickly switched to Brahim, going for an invert. Also very nicely tweaked. Good projection out that closeout. So the boys are putting on a show and definitely not letting Moz take it that easily away from them.
That's the replay of Brahim Idouche's wave. Brahim, a very experienced rider, probably the most experienced Moroccan rider in the World Tour, and inspired so many other Moroccans to join the ranks and the Tour, of course. And he's still here competing and representing Morocco in such a nice fashion. He finds himself in this main event because he's a top-seeded rider, and it's always good to see Brahim Idouche representing Morocco here in Sintra. He always does a great job in that matter. But right now it's all about the Frenchman, Amaury Laverne, leaving the rest of the field completely comboed.
Yeah, he is what we refer to in South Africa as dishing out a hiding at the moment, which is a bit of a beating. But there's still a few minutes to go. I think the local boy in black is definitely going to potentially break combination with that last invert of his, because that was very well executed. We're still waiting for the scores to drop. But yeah, I mean, Moz has been on form, and he's not even, like you said, he's not taken the World Tour that seriously this year. He's choosing his events, but if he has a good result in Sintra, I think he needs a final. He could be in world title contention going into front.
That is so crazy. And saying that, putting Amaury Laverne in front on in one phrase, it's the same as saying this is a potential front-on winner.
Exactly. He's always a favorite going into the event. So the cards are starting to get drawn to his deck, and if things all go his way, we could see a very interesting showdown at the end of the year.
You're going to go down to front-on?
I'm definitely going down to front-on.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. Meanwhile, we have an interview. Do we have an interview? No, we already interviewed the winner of the last heat. Maybe this is a mistake from production, or is there another interview? Production? Okay, we'll wait for that call, but we already interviewed Alan Munoz, the previous heat winner, and right now it's the last heat of round number 6. I don't know if the official call has been made to go through to round number 7 today. I don't know if we will be battling the glare, very typical here in the west coast of Portugal, and makes the job of our judges a lot harder because they cannot distinguish the colors. And even now, right now, it's hard to tell.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit of a challenge, and it's going to get worse and worse as that sun starts to set. We see Moz posted a 6-point ride for that flip, so that's not going to go into his 2 top-scoring rides, as his first big roll was an absolute winner, and I mean, that invert, that was flawless. And then we see local boy, Samao Montero, breaking combination. Oh, sorry, I made a mistake there. He's unfortunately still in combination. He only posted a 5.1 for that last ride, and he needs a total of 15.25 to take the lead. So the pressure is mounting with 6 minutes to go. Everyone needing 2 new scores is a big ask at the moment.
Let's see if the local man can do it once again. Here he's up on this wave. Let's see if he can find a section. Ooh, there was not much potential there, and he found out a little bit too late as he kicked out from that wave. And with 5 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, the desperation starts to kick in, right?
Yeah, definitely. With 5 minutes to go, you still need a score, and things aren't going your way in the ocean. It's really it's super hard to push it down. But thankfully, it is a non-elimination round, so the pressure isn't as high. Guys aren't being eliminated from this round, thankfully. But a win in this round will definitely boost your confidence and give you a little more security going into the round number 8. But we see
Wow, look at that paddle.
Yellow, Anasada. He's hungry. He hasn't had anything great this round. He's looking for a good score. He sees the bowl. There we go. Gets a roll under him. He's going to try to link it up with something else, and unfortunately not. He's going to duck out of there.
This is the replay of that wave. I would love if we saw that paddle, that beginning of the wave with the really crazy paddle, but it worked out for him. Big roll there, but unfortunately for Anas Adar, there was not much there in that end section, and he skips that wave. It was a little bit of a smaller wave compared to the set waves we've been watching, especially compared to that 8.5. That wave was proper, and it was super cleaner. This wave was clean, but not as big. Let's see what the judges think about this second wave of Anas Adar, the fellow in yellow, representing the Kingdom of Morocco.
There we go, 4.25 for Nasada. We really see the judges differentiating the scores based on size. As we saw Maz post that beautiful 8.5 for that invert on the set wave. And then Samar Montero also did a very nice invert, but unfortunately was a bit of a smaller wave, and he led to him being 3.4 points off Maz's score. So set waves are key, clean maneuvers are key, and the bottom turn is key. All those competitors and future competitors listening in.
I really noticed as well from my reading that, like set wave, of course, every single parameter you just established, but also if that big wave is super clean and long and draws a lot of speed from the bottom turn, and like a super fast line, a little bit similar to Tristan's wave or this invert from Maury Laverne. I think they love that. They eat that up like it's a hot pastel de nata, and they be licking
out the oven.
And they'll be licking their fingers, saying, "Okay, this is what we're looking for, and this is what we want to see from these professional riders." And rides like that, perfect 10 from Tristan Roberts, I think it showcased what you just described. And also this invert for Maury Laverne was like super fast, clean wave, and the timing was just perfect. Flawless, like you mentioned.
Exactly. It really comes down to the risk of the maneuver on the section, because Maz could have easily done a roll, but he decided to take the risk, do an invert, much harder maneuver to pull off, even harder to land, especially at that height, because it's so easy for your legs to almost kind of throw out in front of your board, making it super difficult. And the judges know that, they appreciate it, and they are rewarding it.
Yeah, they sure did. 8.5 for that big invert from Maury Laverne. That is making him hold on to the lead at the moment. Leaving the rest of the field in a combination situation at the moment, which is pretty damn amazing that he did that in the first minutes of.
Yeah, it's crazy. He is just on fire this event. And now he's just kind of free surfing. He's got his 2 scores. He doesn't need to improve. There's zero pressure on him at the moment. So it's time for him to just have fun with less than 2 minutes to go.
Yes, less than 2 minutes on the clock. Maury Laverne looks like it clocked in his one-way ticket straight to round number 8. leaving the rest of the field to battle it out in round number 7. The time is yet not finished, but I'm pretty sure we can call this a win for Amaury Laverne. What do you think, brother?
Unless you're a time traveler or have an Olympic swimming-powered legs, I don't think you'll be able to get 2 winning rides in less than a minute. I mean, it took me about 4 minutes to get to the back line, and I was pushing as hard as I could.
Okay, up on this right-hander is Simão Monteiro. Nice backflip there, and he completes it. He redeems himself, and he's able to back up that 5.1. He will definitely get out of this combination situation. Take us through the replay, Robbie.
Yeah, that was a beautiful backflip. You really just see him approach the bowl and flick his head back and just straight back in the bowl. Easy turnaround, and he's going to ride that one in because unfortunately time has ticked, and he doesn't have enough time to get back out again. Oh, how was that little spitter on the inside?
Ooh, loving it. Right now, if I was Simão Monteiro, I would feel like a winner because I just got out of a combo situation with Amaury Laverne.
Exactly. You can still hold your head high. You put up a fight. You got some good waves. I mean, I'll be stoked with those waves that I had if I was in his situation. Good invert, nice flip. I mean, it's very tough out there. The waves, it's not as perfect as it looks. There are a lot of water moving around, not very peaky. You kind of just got a bottom turn and hope the wave gives it to you. There's a lot of gifts out there.
Okay, that's all she wrote on this last heat of round number 6. Thank you, Robbie, for stepping into the booth. Nice meeting you. Hopefully, I will see you back in the booth once again.
Yeah, let's hope. Thanks for having me. It was great chatting and nice to meet you, and I'll see you soon. Maybe I'll bring some pastel de natas for us.
Yeah, that's the way to go. Okay, don't go anywhere. We're going to jump into a quick commercial and come for more action here in Sintra right after this.
Malta, para tudo. Estou aqui a refletir e peguem nas pranchas. Está incrível na costa.
Este verão descarrega a app Mel Beach Cam. Agora com mais de 150 live cams. Estás aqui, estás na praia. Mel, humaniza-te.
Welcome back, everyone. I have the beautiful Alexander Rinder next to me, ready to comment another banging heat. We're moving on to round number 7, rapid charge round. So let's jump straight into the water. Welcome back, Alexander.
Thank you. Yeah, it was good to have a little rest there and enjoying the heats from the outside, watching the boys there smashing it. How is Amaury just putting those big numbers there, getting his first position? The 8.5 and the 6.75, but yeah, good conditions out there. Looks like the waves are getting a little bit smaller. I think it is the also the energy of the wave. So, well, let's see what happens now. This will be an elimination round, so everything changed now. Round number 7 will be on the first and second. We'll make it into the next round, and look at this first heat. Pierre-Louis Costes, Ian Campbell, and Alex Sebastian. What a heat. Let's see what's going to happen, but I tell you what, this is going to be an amazing one to watch.
Lord have mercy on these riders. They are in for a heavy battle. Alex Sebastian coming all the way from the early rounds, wanting to prove a point against the best in the field this year. No other than the best, like Pierre-Louis Costes and, of course, Ian Campbell. We've got 2 former world champions in this heat, and Alex Sebastian has got his work cut out for him. Let's see who's going to come out on top. Alex seems to be on point on the previous rounds. He's holding on to already 2 excellent scoring waves, 2 8s, and we're yet to see explosive performances from Pierre-Louis Costes and Ian Campbell because they were second. At least Pierre was second in his heat. Robbie won that. Robbie Berman that just joined us here in the booth. That was heat number 1 of the round number 6. And Ian Campbell got third in his heat. That was heat number 2 of round number 6. He lost it for Stefan Cocorellis and Lionel Medina. Lionel will find himself as well in this round, of course, because only the winner of the last heat rounds advanced straight into round 8, and all of the rest of the riders found themselves right now in round number 7. We will have Pierre-Louis Costas in red. Ian Campbell will be wearing the yellow jersey, and Alex Sebastian will be wearing the black jersey. So only 3 riders in this heat, and if I'm corrected, top 2 advance, right?
Yes, in this scenario, in this round, first and second will advance, so only one will be kicked out of the contest. Will be the end of the road for every third in this round. Will be bye-bye and back home. But yeah, let's see what happens. Big names here. We might see some big upsets happening today. We will be running till the glare is just too strong and we can't really recognize the riders in there, because we do have to make up a little bit of time that we lost today in the morning due to the fog. So yeah, long days here in Sintra, but I'm looking forward to this round, because look at this one in there. It just started. Pierre, Ian, and Alex Sebastian. Whoa.
Okay, drawing first blood. Looks like it's Alex Sebastian trying to get the lead up in the wave count. Although this seemed like it was Ian Campbell by his style. Am I correct, or am I tripping here, Alexander?
Could be, yeah. That's the problem, what we're talking about, of the glare.
Yeah.
But I think the judges still have a better view from the top, as we saw also the replay. This is...
Look at the style.
It could be... It looks like the style of Ian.
Ian, right?
Yeah.
But on the scoreboard we have Ian Campbell with the white singlet, but that rider that we think it's Ian is wearing the yellow singlet. Maybe that's a mistake here from the scoreboard from our production team, or maybe they got the lycras switched up. Let's wait and check out confirmation from the production team. Of course, they are the ones who are in charge. We're just commentating the live action.
And actually we have the interview ready with the winner of the last heat. That was a quick one for Amaury. Take it away,
Welcome back,
Kate.
guys. I'm here with Amaury Levin. Amaury, you did a pretty good score out there. You put 2 guys in combination. A great invert. Tell us a little bit about it.
Yeah, I mean, the conditions are really tough today. It's really physical, really hard to sit on the right place. It's a lot of rip, but I mean, I like this condition. It's really physical, so we really have to be ready to fight these conditions. But yeah, I managed to get 2 waves, enough to make this hit. But this is just the beginning, so we're gonna go step by step.
Okay, you have a Bodyboard Academy, and you have students of your own competing here in the Pro Junior. Tell us a little bit more about it.
Yeah, I mean, I've got Amaury Academy in the Canaries for like 7 years now. I've been teaching mostly to really young kids, but I've got 1 or 2 kids competing this year in Sintra for the first time. And yeah, it's super. It's an honor for me to see these guys competing, and been trying to teach them so many tips for competing. And yeah, see how they go, and I wish them a lot of luck.
Congratulations, Amaury. Hope to see you here again. And back to you guys.
Okay, thanks, Katie. Wonderful interview with the winner of the previous heat. That was no other than former world champion Amaury Laverne, taking a very strong win over his fellow competitors on that last heat of round number 6. Amaury will be skipping this round number 7 straight into round 8. That's the way you do it.
Yeah, definitely will be stoked with that. He doesn't have to stay around the beach anymore, so he'll definitely go and rest. And yes, that was Ian Campbell. Maybe we just didn't see the color of the of the lycra right, but yeah, we have some scores on the board. So Ian got a 4 for that, and Pierre had a flip, which he got a 5.25. So already 2 scores there on the board. Alex Sebastian is the only one with no waves written yet. I haven't quite seen him. I think he should be. He's probably out there, but we haven't seen it on the live webcast yet. Let's see what Alex Sebastian can do, but I tell you what, he has been doing a really great job through the entire event, so I would not be shocked if he maybe drop some big scores and maybe put some big upsets with the big names and maybe eliminating Pierre or Ian. But still a lot of time here, and I would bet that Pierre will do a lot in this heat, as he was not feeling quite happy after the last heat he did. He is not the surfing we used to watch from him, as we see him in the wave. We see, is that red?
I believe so.
Yeah, that was Pierre-Louis Costa's beautiful roll there on the right. Let's see what the judges think. And he will definitely increase his total score if we go through the replay. Beautiful roll there, perfectly executed, perfect landing, so that's going to be a good score for him.
Yes, exactly. And he's now going through the Praia Grande wash machine there, foam mixed with sand and salt water that a lot of riders have been accustomed to this last 2 days. Meanwhile, this is Alex Sebastian, if I'm not mistaken, and he completes that ride.
Yeah, that was a difficult one to finish, and he managed. So let's see what the judges think as we go through the replay. We see
looks like he's wearing the black singlet,
yeah,
right?
Maybe they do, because it's going to be too difficult to separate the colors. So maybe a good call there from the judges, maybe from the technical team. So yes, Ian has yellow, and Alex Sebastian has black. So it's not the same as we see here on the scoreboard. It's going to be red, yellow, and black. So it's going to be easier for the judges to recognize the riders in the water.
And this must be very confusing for Ian Campbell, because he's like waving his arms and is a little bit lost. Hopefully it's right. See, Ian Campbell is showing off his collar vest, because something is mixed up. Because probably just give the collar to the score to the collar that Ben, who is the beach commentator right now, is announcing to the water. So let's wait and see if we get this fixed. But don't worry about this. We got this covered. Pierre is in red. Ian Campbell is in yellow. And Alex Sebastian is in black.
Yeah, this is something really weird what's going on. I think they did it with a good intention of really separating the riders.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's going to be red, yellow, and black. But of course, everybody has to know that information, so there's no mistakes, because now, I don't know if that was Alex Sebastian. It was Alex Sebastian in the last wave, and it didn't score yet. He didn't get the score through. So let's see what happens with this, as we have Pierre up and riding on this left-hander, going for an invert. Beautiful execution there, perfect landing. And that's going to be a good one for Pierre. He's going to be happy with that one. And I'll tell you something, that's going to be a good score. I'm not a judge, but it looks like it's going to be maybe better than a 5.25. Let's see what the judges think. Perfect lining there, goes up, good invert. Let's see what the judges think, and let's see if he puts himself a little bit more far away of the other riders. But while we're doing that, we have been having a really good day. We had our first 10 in this contest, which is from Tristan Roberts doing this big flip on the right. We have been seeing some good flips with 8.5 range, good inverts. So it's a really complete day of kind of a lot of maneuvers. And now we're here in the round number 7, heat number 1. This is an elimination round, so I remind you guys that the third position in this heat will not advance into the next round. Third position in this heat will be the end of the road for the third one.
Get knocked out of the competition. So we've got inside information from the technical director. The system here that you watch on your screen as the color switched up. Ian Campbell is wearing the yellow, and Alex Sebastian is wearing the black jersey. So don't get it mixed up. That's why you saw Ian Campbell pointing out to his chest and showing the color that he had on his chest, because he completed a wave in the beginning of the heat, and they were giving that score to the rider in white, which actually doesn't exist in the water, because white in your screen is Alex Sebastian, but he's wearing the black singlet. in this competition. We're going to get that fixed. Is something that happens when we switch into heats with 4-man, and also the glare in the afternoon here in Praia Grande is not helping, but we'll get that thing fixed, and as soon as possible all the riders in the water will have those scores in their ears and know what's what inside of the water. Meanwhile, Pierre-Louis Costas has been doing his work as usual, 5:25, and is back up another 5:25. Meanwhile, in this left-hander is Ian Campbell. Nice roll there, goes around this section, tries to find another one, and completes another roll. Wow, nice ride there for the fellow in yellow, Ian Campbell.
Beautiful riding there from Ian Campbell. Let's see the replay. So he goes down, he does a beautiful first roll in the first section, gets over the foam and does another beautiful roll. That's going to be a good score. Let's see what the judges think. And let's see how the situation will go. So now we have Pierre in first, Ian in second, and Alex Sebastian in third. But there's still a lot of time there, so a lot of things can change. As all of these riders in the water have the potential to do big scores and definitely knocking out each other of the event. But yeah, for now it looks like Pierre and Ian are going to be making this heat. Still 15 minutes left, so a lot of things will happen. A lot of ways will still be ridden, and let's see how the situation changes.
Okay, so far so good for the Frenchman, multi-world champion, Pierre-Louis Costes. He's wearing the red singlet. That one is correct. And Ian Campbell is wearing the yellow singlet. That one is correct now in your screen. And right now we just need to change Alex Sebastian's color in the system. But that's pretty simple, just a technical issue. But the judges have the scores attributed to the respective rides of the riders, so don't worry about that. Still some scores to be clocked in. Like I said, so far so good for the Frenchman. He's leading this one. Ian Campbell waiting for the score of his last wave. That 2-roll combo wave might make a difference. He needs a 4:25 only to jump into first.
No, he got the 6.25 for that last one, so now he needs 4.25. Totally capable of doing that. That was a beautiful wave with 2 rolls, but there's still apparently a score coming in, for Pierre. So let's see what's going to happen. But yeah, that was a little bit confusing at the beginning. So Pierre gets a 6. Now Ian needs a 5. That's so good to see these two riders taking it out there. It's incredible to watch these two guys in the water. And Alex Sebastian has a 1. We're still waiting there for Alex Sebastian because he still has a score to come in. A 1.1 for Alex Sebastian. So Alex Sebastian needs a combination. No. Yeah, he needs a combination of 11.25 if he wants to get in first position. Also needs a combination of no, he wouldn't need a combination to get into second. So there's a little mistake there, but he needs a big score to put himself. Oh, he needs a combination also, yeah, to get into first. He needs a 10.25. As we have Pierre on this one going to the right and trying to look for a section, but it was kind of foamy, so the section was not too good to hit. But Pierre will go out there and try to better his score, maybe better that 5.25 and put himself a little bit more far away from the other riders, as we can see that the conditions look pretty rough out there.
Yeah, the beginning of the wave looked just amazing. Looked like Pierre-Louis Costes was having a joyride there. Unfortunately, the end section for that right-hander that Pierre just took a few seconds ago, just crumbly and super mushy, and there was no potential there to apply any kind of move, and Pierre saw that and skipped out of that wave. And I would probably do the same if I saw that section in front of me. So good call there by Pierre. Unfortunately, he loses the priority that he was holding on. And right now, he still leads, but Ian Campbell is getting closer and closer. But nevertheless, 2 guys will advance into round number 8. So far, so good for Pierre and Ian Campbell. The one that needs to put in work right now is Alex Sebastian. He's on the strength of a 1.1 ride. and he needs to start moving and building up his campaign on this heat number 1 of round 7. If he wants to knock out one of these former world champions, that's not going to be an easy task. Look at that current, like you said, Alexandra. Conditions are deteriorating a little bit.
Yeah, definitely not an easy heat out there, especially because of the conditions. But yeah, 2 former world champions. But Alex Sebastian has been showing through the entire event that he can also pull those big numbers there. So let's see what's going to happen. But the boys are really fighting with the current there. So let's see what will happen in this next 10 minutes and 50 seconds. So still plenty of time. So many things can happen here. 3 riders there fighting against the current. They will have a proper meal tonight, and they're definitely going to be sleeping quite good after a long day at the beach. All of them at least had 2 heats. And I think Alex Sebastian is also, I think it's actually his 3rd heat, so he will be quite tired after this.
Yes, wow. He's been competing since yesterday, and he's been coming from the early rounds. He's probably still tired from yesterday. Not to say the heats that he had today. It's his 3rd heat today, if I'm not mistaken. So that takes an heavy toll on you. And conditions today were very challenging, you know. You have to be very smart in your heats and at the same time spend a lot of energy just in the paddle outs. Just paddling out to your heat, and after you finish a wave, you need to paddle out the back. And if you get like 2 or 3 waves, you're completely exhausted in a 25-minute heat.
Yeah, definitely. I've been talking to the boys, and they've been telling me it's really exhausting out there. And some of the riders were definitely hoping that this round is not running today, but it wasn't the planning, and that's what Sintra is all about. This is such a strong competition in the way that it takes a lot of your energy. It's long days at the beach under the sun, and if it's like this with a big swell, it is tiring, and it is really hard to maintain so much strength during the day, you know. And but I think all of these athletes, all of these riders know how to maintain the calm, maybe resting in between those heats to have enough power to get through these waves and putting up the best performance they can, because it's professional bodyboarding. We need to be able to compete under any conditions, and these boys are showing us. But it's definitely tiring, 3 heats in a day like today.
Yes, for sure. Even 2 heats alone. Ian Campbell and Pierre-Louis Cossa already on their 2nd heat, and it was not very spread apart because they just competed in the first 2 heats of round number 6. So that was probably around 3-4 hours ago, and it seems like a decent rest. But you need to add on to this situation the nerves, the anticipation, the anxiety, and also the frustration of being knocked out on a round that you could skip this round that they're competing, and that increases the pressure on them.
Yeah, definitely. Coming from a heat that you didn't manage to get that 1st position, you have to really change your chip really fast on having that downer to go back and reset your brain and go, okay, now I have to give it all in the next heat to make it through through the next round. So definitely a hard job there for all the competitors. But we're used to it, you know. It has happened to us before, and it's something you have to really work on. And it's something that can happen, so you can't stay frustrated, because it will just make it more difficult in the next heat for you to perform at your best, for sure. And but yeah, none of these riders are strangers to situations like this. But just find it really interesting to have this heat, Ian Campbell and Pierre-Louis in one heat. Is always, you always secure to have a big show, and Alex Sebastian there trying to find some waves and put himself into the 2nd position to make it into the next round, which probably will be running not tomorrow, because I think we'll be having some different rounds, as we had someone up and riding there. Mm-hmm. Was it Alex Sebastian or was it Pierre? I think it was Alex Sebastian, as we have Ian. Yes, it was Alex Sebastian. Ian Campbell on this ride, looking good, going for a big flip there. See if he can manage to get out there, but that sandbank there is quite dry, so yeah, he didn't manage to finish that backflip, but that was a good intention. That was a good projection there. But I think he just got caught by the lip and didn't finalize the wave as we have Pierre.
Pierre on this left hander having a look at that end section. Nice reverse air there. Oh my God, how good was that, Alexander?
That was beautiful to watch. It's so good to see different kind of maneuvers, and Pierre just makes it look so easy. Let's see what the judges think, because that was beautiful. So he goes there, he goes down the line. First he tries to look to do a maneuver at the beginning, but then sees that section, eyes that section, and goes for the reverse spin there. The air reverse spin, such a beautiful maneuver, especially with style. So let's see if the judges like that, if he's going to have a better score than a 5.25, which is his backup for now. But yeah, making it more difficult for the other riders to take that first spot away. And yes, he gets a 6.35, which will definitely, like, it's increasing his score, making it more difficult for Ian and Alex to take that spot away from him.
Yes, increasing his lead right now, Pierre-Louis Coste. 13.10 is the overall score that Pierre-Louis Coste could gather during this first 20 minutes of this 25-minute heat. And he wants to keep that first place all to himself. That 6.35 is just putting a little bit of a stamp on that first place, but don't cut out Ian Campbell from the equation. Here he comes. Nice roll there.
Was a beautiful executed roll for sure, and perfect landing. Let's see if that will be better as his 4-point ride. He needs a 6.85. Let's see what the judges think. It wasn't the biggest wave, so I don't know if he'll get the score, but look at this. Beautiful roll. He really has to punch through that lip there, but he's really good at that. Really projecting his arms, stretching his arms out, and making beautiful circle roll. So let's see what the judges think. It's a 5.5, not enough to get him first, but increases his total score, which makes it more difficult for Alex Sebastian right now to get that second position. Alex Sebastian needs a combination to get into second with only 4 minutes and 17 seconds remaining. It's not impossible, but it's definitely not easy with its conditions to pull out two good waves, two good scores, especially because the paddle back normally takes a long time. So yeah, time's running out there for Alex Sebastian, but he's capable to do that. So let's see what happens in this last 4 minutes, Nuno.
Okay, it's all still pretty much open between Pierre-Louis and Ian Campbell, but it's going to be a very hard job for Alex Sebastian to pull two good waves out of the hat, and this is Pierre going for a big backflip there. I don't know how they expect to complete those moves on the big closing out section that's been happening on that right-hander. It's just relentless. It explodes and makes no space or not a lot of space for the guys to complete the ride. And it's amazing to see them try. Of course, that's their job. But it's looked like mission impossible. The scores that been coming out a little bit more expressive come out from the lefts, although Pierre found that 6.75 on the right. But Ian Campbell did all his work on the lefts, and that lofty air reverse from Pierre-Louis Coste was then also in the left. And we're here to see Alex Sebastian putting on a decent score. Is Alex too tired, or is the pressure getting into him? Because going into a heat with two former world champions must be just devastating just to start with.
Yeah, definitely, but I think he's the one that has less pressure there of performing, and I don't think it's a pressure. I think it's maybe he's tired, and also like he was a little bit unlucky with his first two waves. So yeah, it's a lot going on. There's a lot of current, so they're just moving the entire time, and that way now you can really tell how difficult the conditions really are, because if Pierre and Ian are struggling, then something is going on in there. It's definitely not the easiest conditions as we have. Alex Sebastian going for a RIS. Doesn't complete it though. So incomplete maneuver there for Alex Sebastian. I don't think that's going to be changing a lot there. So now he has to try and go back for the last 1 minute and 50 seconds as we have the replay. He goes there, good intentions there to do an arrow spin, but just unlucky there to complete it. Yeah, he did complete it actually.
Let's see, he got a 3.5, so now he needs a 9.6. Not impossible. He has only 1 minute and a half. Let's see if he gets another chance there to get a score on the table, on the board. Sorry, and we see Pierre there patiently waiting, just hoping that I think in his occasion he just wants the heat to finish, so he can come out in that first position and make it into the next round.
Also, Ian Campbell, he would like to have the time just tick down to 0 at the moment because he's holding on to second place, and that place will allow him to advance into the next round. Alex Sebastian is looking for a very high requirement, 9.6. Meanwhile, this is Pierre-Louis having a look at this left-hander. Small wave, and he decided to kick out of there. Probably did see what we saw in our screen, not a lot of potential on that small wave. But with 40 seconds remaining, I think Pierre can already comfortably leave the water, and Ian Campbell can start to do so as well. 9.6 would be not impossible, like you mentioned, but he needed something special, like Tristan Roberts pulled a perfect 10 will help.
Definitely, yeah. And we see Pierre up and running on this ride. Last victory lap, maybe. Oh, look at that beautiful backflip. Also, you see how the light is now so difficult to recognize. So let's see what's going to happen in the next heats. But yeah, Pierre ended up that heat with a beautiful backflip. I don't know if that's going to be a better score than he already has, but yeah, so it's official. Pierre and Ian Campbell will be advancing into the next round. So let's see what's going to happen. Next heat coming up. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after a short commercial break. Welcome back, and welcome back, Begoña. We're in round number 7, heat number 2, with Lionel Medina, John Lopez, and Kawika. So let's get out there because waves are still pumping. It looks like there's a little bit of a current. We saw Pierre, Ian, and Alex struggling a little bit with that, but let's see what these boys can show us in this heat.
That's right, so lots of action so far, and I tell you what, I think the waves are actually getting a little bit smaller out there. They look, they actually look pretty fun. There is a still swell for sure, but maybe not as huge as yesterday. Remember, yesterday it was breaking all the way down, and today we're not seeing that section, that part. And I think, Ale, we will be stopping very soon. You can tell the glare, it's a little bit strong now. And we are waiting for that decision from the judges.
Yeah, we can tell we have been struggling a little bit with the light and the different colors of the athletes. So let's see what the call is. The official call will let you know as soon as we do. But yeah, this heat is officially running. So let's see what the boys can do. We have 2 Spanish riders and 1 Hawaiian. So let's see who's going to make it into the next round. 3 really strong riders. We have our first upset of the contest, actually, Alex Sebastian, who was looking so strong through the entire event. Didn't manage to find the good ways in the last heat. Now we have up and riding. We have, I really don't know who that was because the glare. It looked like maybe John Lopez. I see that Lionel is there and looks like Kawika with the longer hair. So probably John Lopez trying his first attempt there in the wave, but didn't give him much. Yeah, a 1-point ride for John Lopez. So starting to get really difficult to recognize, but I think the judges have a different view than we have, so maybe they're still quite alright to recognize them, and that's what we still going. But let's see what the decision is, how many more heats will be running today, and when we're going to call it a quit. But yes, long day, a lot of waves, but you can tell the tide is really low, which makes the wave really break into a sandbar. We've been seeing the competitors in the last heat struggling to complete those maneuvers because you just land on that sand there. But yeah, definitely some good rideable waves, contestable waves there, and we still have seen some big scores. So let's see what these riders can do, as we have Kawika. Yes.
Yeah, I can tell his style, the way he gaze. It's very typical, and also the way he uses his chest to project the maneuvers. So yeah, let's see how what this wave does for Kawika.
That was a beautiful backflip there, perfect landing. That's what the judges want to see. So let's see what scores. Let's see what the score is, but that's going to be a good way to start your heat, especially with what's happening with these conditions now. And I think, if I'm not wrong, if I'm hearing the beach announcer right, that this probably will be the last heat of the day, but we'll give an official call when we know. But that's what my little ears heard, but we'll not give you any official call till we know.
Yeah, I think you're right. I'm waiting for the official call. I have been sending a few messages here. The thing is that they're really busy up there, and I know for a fact that we're gonna get that info quite soon. But so far, Kawika, Jon, and Lionel are in this heat. Remember, this is the round number 7, which is a round that only allowed first and second to advance. And they are going to go to round number 8, where there are the riders that ended first in the previous round. And here comes the first wave for Leo.
Yes, the Canarian rider going for a roll there, connecting with another maneuver. Let's see if he can complete that second roll. He does. He will be happy with that one. We have the first score for Kawika, having a 5-point. That's a good way to start your heat. Now, Lionel, we see the replay. Begoña, yeah, it goes for 2 rolls. First one was got a little bit stuck, but the second one was really good executed. So let's see what the judges think.
Yeah, double maneuver, it's always good. Shows that you are prepared, that you are active. The judges like that.
Yeah, it's good to see, because they see that you have a good line, that you really connect with 2 maneuvers, so that you're in control of the wave, which is not easy today, because we have been seeing those backwash, those bumps, and it's really important to maintain that good line there to be able to connect more than 1 maneuver. So let's see what's going to happen with this score, and we'll have a proper situation. For now, we have John Lopez only with a 1-point ride, and Kawika starting his campaign with a 5-point ride. That was quite good to start off your heat with a beautiful backflip. It wasn't the biggest wave, but it was a beautiful maneuver there for the Hawaiian.
That's right, and well, we are waiting for that call. Trying to get a hold on our technical team, and we will give you the information. But so far, this heat has a lot to go. 90 minutes and 30 seconds. And tomorrow, I'm pretty sure we're going to have a full day of action. The swell's dropping in terms of energy. It's having half of what today has. So we might see very good conditions. I think the waves were fairly good today, actually very good. The only thing that might be a little bit tricky is the current here. So if you get smaller waves, I think there will be less water moving, and they will be more rideable.
Yeah, definitely. So also the powers is going down. So definitely going to be totally different conditions tomorrow. And let's see what's going to happen. We got the first score for Red, 4.65. So he's on second position, and looks like there's another score coming for Lionel Medina. Not the highest score there, but a good way to start his heat also. We still have 18 minutes and 25 seconds remaining, sorry. I just got a hiccup there. maybe drinking too much water. But yeah, still got 18 minutes and 20 seconds remaining, so it's still gonna happen a lot here. Let's see who's gonna be the one passing through the next round and who's gonna be the one that will have to end their road in this contest. All two of these riders, so Kawiki and John are coming from a longer way. They've already competed yesterday. Lionel was seated in the top 16, so he just started competing today. It's the second heat of the event. But yeah, so the boys have been showing their skills. All of them are really good in these conditions. Kawika has been showing us that he can put some big scores out there. John Lopez also really good competitor from Spain, and Lionel maybe he's more familiar to reef breaks, but he's also good in these conditions, and he has kicked out a lot of big names before. He has won the Fronton King, he has won El Quemado class also, winning against big names, so he'll definitely try to perform his best here and showing us what he's made of. But all three competitors in this heat are definitely strong enough to put some big numbers out there.
Yeah, that's right. Good insights there for Lionel Medina, but John Lopez also has been surfing really good throughout this event. All of them, actually, I don't really know what's going to happen in this heat. These guys are very solid, and let's see how this one unfolds. But so far, so good. We did a lot of hits today and advanced a lot, and I'm pretty sure we're going to get to see some of the other divisions tomorrow. You guys make sure to tune in early. Make sure to be, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel here, and you will get all the information from here firsthand. And let's go for the interview with Kata. Please, Kata, take it away.
Hi guys, I'm here with Pierre Louis Coste. Pierre, amazing eat out there. Do you want to talk about your strategy, your eat, and tell me just one thing. It's been rough, the conditions. Do you think having a good condition, a physical condition, is good for this type of conditions?
Yeah, it's super important to be in shape. Riding a beach break when it's big, it gets very, very difficult. Especially here at Sintra, it's not like perfect peaks everywhere. It's like straight, like massive lines, and it's super powerful at the same time. So it's very, very difficult. This morning I felt very not out of shape, but I felt that I really need to be focused and not to lose too much energy for the next hit.
Do you have some tips to give to the youngers or for someone who's starting bodyboarding?
Yeah, I mean, the best tip I can give is obviously to have fun. And for the kids watching this event in particular, this beach is very special. A lot of history here, and people expect that competition to have small waves and they practice for small waves to come here. And today we have, yesterday and today we had 6 foot, maybe plus condition, and we had to be super ready. So yeah, expect anything from Sintra and train in anything.
Thank you for the interview, Pierre. Hope to see you here often, and back to you guys.
Thank you for that lovely interview, Pierre-Louis. Happy to make it into the next round, and yeah, we've seen some good riding in that heat, but I think he's happy that he's done for today. Really tough conditions. There's a lot of current, as we can see now on the screen, and yeah, I think this will be the last heat. We're still waiting for the official call, but it looks like the glare is just too strong, and the judges are starting to struggle to recognize the riders. They still do in this one, so it's fine, but I think after this heat they might call it a quit. And we saw a lot of some action while the interview was going. We see that Lionel Medina got a 6-point ride, so he puts himself into first position with a total score of 10.65. And now Kawika is in second, holding on to just one wave. And John Lopez with 2 short rides, 2 1-point rides. So, yeah, not much for him right now, but there's still some time on there. And he's definitely going to look for a good wave and trying to put a big score there. But it looks quite difficult to land those maneuvers as the tide is really dry right now on the sandbank. So landing those tricks there, those maneuvers. I think it's really important to land in front of the lip, because if not, you're gonna get pumped and it's gonna be difficult for you to complete those rolls and backflips we have been seeing from the riders. But yeah, Lionel looks like he found that good wave, and I put a 6 on his score. He has a 6 under his belt, so let's see what's gonna happen with the last 13 minutes. And yeah, it's gonna be our last. Is it gonna be our last heat of the day?
I got full confirmation. This is the last heat of the day. Yeah, definitely declare it's becoming unbearable. And yes, tomorrow we're coming back at 7:30. That's a check-in. And you guys subscribe and make sure to follow all the social media, and you will get all the information there. And of course, we are going to do the interview for the winner of this heat. And after that, we will be leaving. So thank you, all of you, for tuning in. It's been a long day, and you guys are our motivation. And we are happy to be bringing you this live feed for this event. And we would like to thank all of our sponsors, Cámara Municipal de Sintra. Wait, here comes a wave.
Yeah, we see John Lopez on this good-looking left, so let's see what he can do. Goes for a big roll, and that's what I was talking about. You really want to land in front of that lip so you don't get pumped by the wave. That's going to be a good score for John Lopez. I'm not a judge, but let's see what they give him for this wave, and let's see how it's going to be for his situation in the water as we see the replay, Begoña.
Yeah, that was a very beautiful roll. The wave actually looked very fun. That's what I was saying. There are very nice waves, and it's been glassy all day.
Yeah, but if you saw there at the end, he stood up. And if you see the landing, you can really see how the impact was really strong. So you really have to hold on your board there and push yourself out to complete the maneuver. I don't think his neck really enjoyed that landing there.
Probably a little strong one, but yeah, he made it. And let's see what the judges were. That one, 5.5. Nice score there for John. Remember, in this heat, only one person will be leaving competition. Is the third position. First and second will advance to the next round. And yes, it's so far Lionel Medina and John Lopez. There are still 10 minutes, almost actually 11 minutes in the clock. And it's been great. Thank you very much, everyone. Today we have big numbers of people tuning in, and it's been great to have you. Yeah, you are right. It's very shallow at this point.
You know, he's just casually standing there on the sand, and we've seen another situation change. Kawika got a wave and got a 4.5. So now John is in third, needing a 4-point ride. That's not a big score to put on, but he's a little bit stuck there in the sandbag, trying to go back out and getting another wave. He's still got plenty of time. He has 10 minutes, 15 seconds. So he probably will manage to get through that section and go back into the lineup to get another wave. But for now, it is Lionel Medina first with a 6-point and a 4.65. He'll definitely be looking to improve that 4.65 backup score he has. We have Kawika in second with a 5-point ride and a 4.5. He also definitely will be looking to improve his 4.5 ride. And then we have John Lopez with only one good score under his belt with a 5.5 and a 1. So he'll be looking to improve his 1 point. He needs a 4 if he wants to go back into second position and making it through this heat. Let's see what's going to happen, if it's going to be Lionel, Kawika, or John making it into the next round, which will be running in the next day. So call for tomorrow, 7:30, and then we'll see what's going to happen, which divisions are going to be surfing tomorrow, as we have some movement out there, but no riders there, as we can see the beautiful light of Sintra and Praia Grande. You can tell the sun is going down, which makes it difficult to see the colors of the riders, but which makes a beautiful sunset later on this day.
Sunsets here are really something. Every day we have been enjoying them, and it's a pleasure to be in Sintra, in Praia Grande. Actually, Sintra is it's a big area, but we are in Praia Grande, which means beach, a big beach. And there's another little one that it's named Praia Pequena, small beach. That's pretty cool. And they're really beautiful. The sand here is really beautiful. The water, yes, is a little bit chilly. But last year when I came, it wasn't that cold. Actually, we surfed with short john. So, well, this year it looks like this is the right temperature. You can tell me that because you have been coming here for longer than I have.
Yeah, it also depends because last year there was not a lot of waves, so there wasn't really a swell coming in. So there was not so much movement maybe coming, and the sun was hitting because it's really warm outside. We are in shorts and in a short t-shirt, so it's really warm outside. So maybe it was last year because there wasn't a lot of swell. There was small waves, and maybe with that the swell that come in brings a little bit more of the cold water. But yes, it has been different every year. So we had really cold years, we had warmer years. It changes a lot actually here, depending on the currents and swells. And also, we had years where it was more in summer, it was in August. Years it was a little bit further to autumn, which is now September. Yeah, so it just depends on a lot of factors of nature. But I think it could be colder than last year, but you're definitely going to be moving more than last year. So maybe you're going to get warm quite fast. As we saw the interview of Tristan before, it looks like he was sweating coming out of that heat.
Yeah, he was really red. And, well, I mean, you have to dog dive a lot in order to get to the inside. So that's very tiring and paddle all the time. You can't stand on a place. You won't ever sit to wait for a wave here. You are all the time paddling, so definitely you have to have a lot of condition. I'm not really sure how we are going to do because we are very tired and we haven't been sleeping too much. We will be having to paddle. I mean, there will be a lot of paddling involved, but well, it doesn't matter.
It sounds like we have been partying, but we just have been working long days, and it has been quite warm also. But yeah, just need a good rest tonight, and we're definitely gonna be ready tomorrow if the women's are gonna be going in. You be competing in round number 1, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, so let's see if they will be running the women tomorrow. Let's see how many rounds maybe I will be competing. I'll actually be looking forward if we'll be competing tomorrow. Depends on the condition, depends what's going to be the best conditions for the juniors also. We have to make sure that they don't have to ride when it's too big, so it's not too dangerous for them. But yeah, there will be an official call tomorrow, 7:30 is check-in, and we'll let you know what's going to happen. But right now we have the last heat of the day in the water, which is heat number 2 of round number 7, with Lionel in first position right now, having a total score of 10.65. He will be looking to improve that, change that back up of a 4.65 and putting himself a little bit more far away from the other competitors, securing his ticket to the round number 8. We have Kawika in second. He has a 5-point and a 4.5. He also has to be careful because he has John Lopez quite close to him. John only needs a 4-point if he wants to get that spot away from Kawika. So the last 5 minutes are going to be quite exciting. Let's see what the boys do out there.
That's right. Well, so far, so good for Lionel Medina. Let's see, yeah. I mean, they're struggling with the current there. And you guys at home, subscribe to the YouTube channel, follow the social media, IBC World Tour and Sintra Pro. Everything is there. And thank you very much to all of our sponsors, Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Instituto Portugués de Esportes e Juventude, Federación Portuguesa de Surf y Junta de Freguesia de Colares. Wait a second, here comes a wave for nothing. Really.
That was Lionel Medina, but yeah, closed it out on him quite fast. As we were going through the sponsors, we also have Meo, Mega Hits FM, Vert, we have Meo Beach Camp, ADP, ADP, Publicidade, Spoticar, Arribas, Sintra Hotel, CC Board Center, as we have now. Yellow up and riding on this beautiful left there. Let's see what he can do. Goes for a big roll. See if he can land that. Yes, he does. That's gonna be, he's gonna be happy with that one. And he is. He actually claims it a bit. Get us through this replay.
Well, I mean, he only needs a 4-point ride. That's a nice roll there. Good work for John Lopez, and I think that might be it. That might be the score he's looking for, and could he change the situation in this last 3 minutes and a half? And he does. Not only advances, but he gets the first position because, of course, he gets a 6.50 after that good maneuver, and now he's in the lead. And now Kavika is looking for a 5.66 to advance, to keep going in this competition. Remember, Kavika will be competing in the DROPKNEE division. He serves really good. I really like his style, especially to backside. He has a very good backhand attack in DROPKNEE. So a lot of energy this guy has. And a lot of the Hawaiians are competing in DROPKNEE and in men division. And I even think there are a few competing in the 3 divisions. I'm going to double check that. But junior, DROPKNEE, and men, that's amazing.
Yeah, definitely. The Hawaiians are known to be good in all the categories we've seen. Dave Howard winning a lot of DK titles and also dominating a lot of heats and winning actually in the Maldives, both of the divisions. Also, they do the stand-up on the Stoogie, if I'm not wrong in the name. So yeah, they're known to just rock every division, as we have Lionel on this ride going for a flip. Let's see if he can connect with another maneuver. Goes for the spin. Now he goes for a roll. That's a really good wave there for Lionel Medina. And looks like he's trying to come in with that one. Let's see if he can connect with another maneuver, or if that's going to be it for it. I don't think he will be paddling back. Let's see if that increases his score, but let's go through this replay.
Yeah, I really like, look at this. That thing there for Lionel, the way he kind of like marks the bottom turn, there was no section there, but he has that practice, and I really like it. And that's what allows him to do fast, to climb to the crest fast and do another maneuver. I like that very much, and that ARS was really nice. So Lionel, who's looking for a 6.01 to get back the first position. Let's see what the judges think. I think the judges are still in the hunt for explosive maneuvers in big waves, and he gets a 5.15.
So now he got a better score as a 4.65, so he's a little bit more far away from Kawika. Kawika needs a 6.15, but there is still 40 seconds on the clock, and definitely Kawika is someone that can pull out that score. Let's see what's going to happen. Exciting last seconds of the heat. We see a wave approaching. Will he be getting that, as we see John also taking this left there, but he decides to get out, and I think that was Kawika on the right. Yep. I don't know if he was able to do a maneuver. Maybe we are able to see the replay, but it looked like a big wave. We're waiting for the score. Exciting, and it's going to be ending, going down to the wire of the last 10. So yeah, looks like that's the end of the road for the Hawaiian rider, but he has been doing a great performance through the entire event, so he can be proud of that. But yeah, looks like John Lopez and Lionel Medina will be making it into the next round. And don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back to give you a little bit more of information about what's going to happen, and we will have the interview of the winner of the last heat of the day, and we'll finish up what's for today.
we are back. And this is only to say bye and to recap a little bit the day. We are waiting for the rider to come out of the water. We have the official results. You guys can also check it. But yeah, we are going to have that interview. And it's been so great. Alexandra, do you have any preferences, any highlights from today?
Well, definitely will. One of the highlights is definitely the backflip of Tristan there with the perfect 10, or first 10 of the event. Yeah, also, we've seen a lot of different maneuvers today, which was beautiful to watch. A lot of good inverts, a lot of good flips. We had 8-point rides from, also from the Spanish riders with a big backflip. We saw 8.5 from Omori. So really big scores out there. There was a lot of potential in the waves. So I'm really happy with the day of today. Long day of work, but it was really nice to watch how the boys were managing to surf those big waves out there, because it was not easy. I was talking to most of the riders, and they looked really tired every time they came out. So congratulations to all of you guys. It was amazing to watch you, and it will be amazing to watch you the next days, especially tomorrow. We'll be running other divisions, so that's going to be exciting.
Yeah, we are not really sure about what's going to happen tomorrow. Of course, the technical team is the one that is going to give us that information, but we are pretty sure the rest of the divisions are going to be surfing. The swell is dropping, but it doesn't mean that it's going to be flat at all. There are some good waves coming. There is still a good amount of energy moving, and that will be like that for the rest, for the next 3 days. So I'm pretty sure they want to give the men a rest. They have been surfing for 2 days in a row, a lot of heats, and it makes sense. So that's our kind of like call, but let's see what the judges think. And the head judge mainly, and the technical director, who are the ones that take that call. So we are waiting here for the interview. Definitely, yeah, that 10 for Tristan was amazing. I have to say, Carlillo Suarez surfed really good today. All the Canadians, Armides, Oliveres, Alan Munoz changing the situation almost at the end of the heat. And also, there were so many people. The Portuguese are still surfing really, really good. I'm always impressed about the Portuguese. Daniel Fonseca has a very good style. The Frenchman, and there is a lot of people still in the contest. Remember, the following, we are still on round number 7. We left on, today the last hit was hit number 2. So we still have 6 hits from that round. That's what we are going to pick up for the next time the men are surfing. And for the rest of the divisions, we are going to be crowning the world champion for the DROPKNEE division. So that's going to be very exciting. There are a lot of competitors in the DROPKNEE division. There are a lot of competitors in juniors. I was doing the count the other day. You guys can do it at home. Remember, everything it's in the IBC World Tour website. Go to the live feed, and right underneath is the scoring system. You can click in hits, and there you will find the different divisions. You can click in the one that you want to see, and you can count, and you can check how many people is registered. So in the juniors, there is like more than 31 hits. In the DROPKNEE, there are 24 hits, and in the women, there are 21 hits. So, and let's say less participants are in the junior female division, but there's still a lot of junior women participating in this event. Portugal has always been a great place for bodyboarding, and there are a lot of girls, a lot of young girls. Remember, junior means under 18. So there are a lot of under 18 ladies that surf really good here in Portugal, and we're going to get to see some of them. Also some French ladies, and it's going to be interesting. But the hunt for the world title is really fixed. It's 2 contenders that are looking for that world title. It's Isabelle Nunes and Luna Harman. So those are the ones.
It's going to be exciting for sure. We will see the first world title for junior women.
First time in life that this division is created. It's great. The IBC, it's betting on the future of the female sport, which is great because, without it, if you don't push the young Where
It's a
you're gonna
future.
get the riders from? I mean, you of course you can cultivate also the existing riders, and they did that, offering the Wahine event. The Wahine event, crowning the Master World Champion, gave a space to all these ladies that some of them haven't competed for a while. They haven't competed for 10 years, some of them, and they had the chance there in Wahine. That was amazing. A lot of competitors. I think it was 86 ladies competing. It was amazing.
That's definitely the right way, the right direction for the sport. And yeah, that would have been nice to have juniors also for me when I was a little bit younger. I had to put myself out with the open division. But yeah, that definitely pushed me also to always do my best. I'm really looking forward to what's coming in the next days, to see those juniors, the future of our sport, putting their best out there. And yeah, it all will depend on how the conditions will be tomorrow. So we'll see what's going to be running. And I'm really excited for this contest. 5 divisions, and I think it's going to be a good one. As we have the interview ready for the winner of the last heat, take it away.
From us, we want to say thank you very much, everyone. We are leaving now, and it's been a great day. We count on you tomorrow, so make sure to tune in, subscribe to the YouTube channel, and follow us in the social media. Thank you very much. From all the commentating team, we're very glad to have bring you this day. Katita, please take it away.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with John Lopez, the winner of the last heat of the day. You did a very good performance. Your last wave was 6.5. How did you find that wave?
Estoy muy contento de haber pasado la 7ª ronda y mi última ola, o sea, ha sido bastante buena, ha sido un rollo bastante limpio que me ha dado el pase para la 8ª ronda y estoy muy contento, muy cansado pero muy contento.
Said that he's very tired but very happy to pass through the next round. He just did a very clean roll and was able to pass to the next round. So you compete in the first heat of the day and the last heat of the day. You've been here all day. How do you deal with your rest? How do you manage to have time to rest?
Ok. Estoy muy contento pero muy cansado también porque he hecho 4 mangas. Mi primera manga, cuando ha entrado la niebla después de remontar todas las olas que estaban bastante fuertes, y después han sido otras 3 mangas más y he conseguido pasar todas y estoy súper contento.
He told me that he has been here on the first heat of the day with the fog. Then he did more 3 rounds until now, and he's very, very happy to pass it through, but very tired as well. Good rest for tomorrow. I hope to see you here once again, and back to you guys. See you tomorrow.
Há uma Sintra que combina o mar selvagem, o vento e o cheiro a terra, a viagem por caminhos únicos, há uma Sintra que alia sabor e tradição. Há uma Sintra para cada um de nós.